Click this. Oh, look at that. Didn't see you there, everybody, internet. Good morning. Happy 27th of December, post-Christmas out here. Mic is on. All of that's on. Twitch chat's on. All right, great. I didn't ping the Discord, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Morning, everybody. Kassadin game to start the game. We got a Kassadin versus Vladimir. We got a Renekton and a Yone and Udyr and a Zac. Their bot lane is annoying as crap, but should get out-poked pretty easily. Mid is going to be annoying, but it's a Zac matchup, so I don't really need to invade too much. First, Dragon would be king if we could somehow get it. But no prio on the Kassadin. Top's very easy to gank. Good morning, everybody. Hope we're all doing well. Got the blue hat on today. Rumor has it improves my win rate by 10%. I have a lot of options on how to clear this game. Today, we're primarily going to be doing Heartsteel builds. I really liked my Spear of Shojin. I got to thinking, why not do Lethal Tempo? If you're maxing Q, that is one rune that Phoenix players can't really take advantage of. I know a lot of people have been having success with the Lethal Tempo. So I actually kind of like doing it here. We'll try Lethal Tempo essentially into the Heartsteel is the idea. High health pool means you'll easily be able to push it. Putting points in Q means you get like 200% attack speed base or something, so you don't really even need to build attack speed. I'm curious to see how Lethal Tempo feels on the build we were doing yesterday. So that'll be the theme of the day. You're going to see a lot of Tiger games, a lot of Heartsteel builds today. I don't like the Heartsteel Leandre's build. It's still just a tank build where you burn people to death slowly. But what I will say is that I am a big fan, of course, of putting points into Q first. I think it really speeds up your tempo just because of all the extra objective damage you get, all the single target kills you get. Attack speed is good on all forms of Udyr. We're just going to go ahead and walk across. I don't see a world where I'm invading with a Kassadin. I don't see a world where Zac is invading me, although you really don't know that. But I don't think he would try and go for it against an Udyr. I think this is actually just a farm it up start. Great. You could have done the Shyvana clear that I usually do, where I do like Raptors to Wolves. That's your other option, but I'm honestly just going to play for grubs and topside for the first little bit. And then when Nico gets ult, I'll have a lot of gank assist. I'm worried about them getting ganked. If I was Zac, I would be camping bot here. I don't think Zac can punish that. But you don't really know. Good morning, my dude. Another day on the Rift. Let's get it. Something like that. I'm excited for today. Usually my first day back, and I certainly felt this yesterday. Little shaky. Little shaky. Yesterday I didn't really go on big win streaks or anything like that. In fact, we lost LP by the end of the day, but I can tell today's going to be a good day, you know. Cool. He's already got 28 CS, so there's no reason to check that. Stopping that back is really good. Just because it continues to buy me time over the Zac, which is awesome. We don't necessarily know where he started. We know he cleared a bot lane. It's either a red Krug start or a Raptor start. I need the Kassadin to back off if possible. Great. Good job, buddy. As long as Kassadin doesn't get ganked here, he's got a huge advantage this game, which is he's wasted both the support and the jungle time, which is big deal, believe you me. Really big deal. Okie dokie, we are playing Heartsteel, whatever you call it, Spear of Shojin, Udyr. We're going to go ahead and hold on to the yellow trinket for now and then sprint on up. Don't know how I didn't get level 5. That's an interesting one. I must have missed one of the Rift Grubs. Or one of the Krugs. There is a gankable Renekton here. But it is warded. Since I know Zach is top, I'm going to do probably the camps first. If Zach was not topside right now, you could run straight into that gank. I just don't think it makes much sense. Considering Zach could counter it. I think in the next 20 to 30 seconds, though, especially when my top laner gets his ult, we'll be in a great spot to gank. How close to 6? This has got to be the level 6 wave. There it is. Zach is still top. What a decision to come back top there, honestly. I would love to see these Rift Grubs come into reality, but unfortunately, that is a Nautilus Zach, who can easily just slingshot on me. Topside's going to be done here for the next little bit. Can't go into his bot side, though. Without enough health on either of my top laners, I would love to move into his bot side. My bot lane resets, so that just takes things off the table that I can do. It's extremely frustrating seeing the Zach get the first round of grubs, especially his blue side, but our support just stayed bot to get poke off, I guess. Their support proactively tried to win the game. Good job to the enemy support, frankly. Shame on my support, is what it is. Good news is we've got enough tempo to where I can kind of bite the bullet of wasted time there. I would love to see us fight, but I'm actually going to come over here. You guys are welcome to do that, but in my opinion, that's not a high enough percentage gank. I'm just going to go straight into Dragon, knowing that Zach just did Rift Grubs. I'm kind of against the clock here to get this before he just gets it for free with the Kassadin situation. Not really Kassadin's fault, but he did pick Kassadin, so Kassadin brings nothing to the table for early game objectives. You kind of just got to deal with it. With this much gold, I think let's do the double longsword. Give myself a nice 300 health buffer for any silly Zach engage. And then we're going to move up to top side and then clear down to bot. Hello, YouTubes. Hope you're all doing well. Good morning, everybody. Zach really didn't get anything. He is spending so much time top this game. I may need to come help this guy. I don't think he brings enough to the table, that is. I just don't think we can fight with Zach Renekton. Maybe I'm crazy on that. I just don't think it's in the cards. I don't think we could have played. We could have played that textbook perfect, and I just don't think we can fight a Zach Renekton right now. Again, I'm willing to be wrong on that, but I think we just avoid that 2v2, that 3v3. Until Kassadin gets an item, until I get an item, we are severely disadvantaged in that 2v2 and that 3v3. That's what I'm saying. Our scaling is insane, though. Like, I would love to be on our team late game. Of the two teams, I'd much rather be on our team. But we got to get there. And I think that means we got to concede some of these fights. Cool. Zach's got a butt buddy. Unfortunately, you'll get in games like this a lot where he just continues to find free things that he shouldn't be able to get because you don't have an actual support player. I don't know what's the deal with this Nico, but she's choosing to reset with her jungle bot. She's choosing to fight with her jungle top side, knowing that the enemy support is top. There's a lot of questions I've got about what's running through my support's mind. You're welcome to do that, but I know Zach is bot. How about you hold that cooldown for void grubs instead? Like, you are more than welcome to try and pull the trigger there. Like, I'm actively telling you I am not interested in going for this kill. You can go for the kill, but I'm going to the grubs because I think we should be able to fight them now. And you as the support should also be coming to the grubs.
An enemy has been slain.
Both rounds are grubs. Will not play with her jungle. She instead chooses to go for bot side kills. That's what we want to do because her name is Nico.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, this shit means literally nothing to me. Oh, man. I don't know what to do when your bot laner doesn't come up like that to both rounds of grubs. I've got to stay and farm this out, unfortunately. I wish I had more options, but can't control the fact that Nico on a loop is not coming up to topside objectives with me active. It's not really about me. It's just more like the jungle is saying we're going to go for grubs and you're choosing to stay bot. It's just so cringe to me. Because it's a team objective. It's not like it's a me thing. Like, grubs help Yone and Kassadin to split push so much. Help us, like, that is first tower if we manage to get any grubs this game. Like, they're so good. And we just choose to stay bot. Zach goes mid. There is a world where we go bot here since Dragon's up. No ults on anybody is kind of spooky, though. I'm scared to flash on that guy, because if I flash on him, bad things happen. Zach could be hovering bot, and if I flash under turret, I'm kind of just trying to keep the enemy jungle out. I don't think I've got enough health either way to pull the trigger on the flash there yet. If I had 2,000 health or close to it, I think I'd go for it, but...
An enemy has been slain.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool. Zach runs out of my topside jungle, which is very interesting, so I'm just going to go run into his topside jungle. Let's see if we can get anything here. I don't know which way the Nautilus is going to path. Okay, we see the Nautilus coming back. With the enemy jungle coming out of my topside, I'm just 90% sure there that, you know, he took my topside camps, is what it is.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Now we reset. Looks like my camps are actually up. It's funny, you missed both the grubs, but you'll rotate topside for the fucking Rift Herald. Are you kidding me? Dude, that is so comical to me. This Nico could not play farther away from her jungle if she tried.
You have slain an enemy.
Great. Spear of Shojin is a huge, huge power spike. I'm excited to use it on targets that are isolated. It's going to be tricky for me to join any of these fights with how deep our team is. See if we can find anything on the back end here. I think we're fine, honestly. Zach keeps trying to take camps away from me. He's doing what he can. But I should still have the lead over him because he thinks his bot side is gone. Trying out lethal tempo. Yep. With Heartsteel the whole 9 yards. I'm getting very annoyed at the Zach just constantly prioritizing my own shit over his own. Like, there's more gold and experience in his jungle, but he keeps pathing out of his way to try and take a camp, which is, like, hilarious to me.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. We could have taken the same portal and then followed through like that. I'm not going to blow my cooldowns like that. Right. Let's head on over here and see if he's actually doing it. Yep. Let's go ahead and pick that bad boy up. Big boy WilliefknP smite right there. Huge, huge smite. That is actually a game. People are going to disagree. I consider that a game-winning smite. Insane that they just lost Rift Herald when they get outscaled, because now they got to think about how to recover all that beautiful tempo. Awesome, awesome. Not to mention Rift Herald is worth a ridiculous amount of gold on its own, so it is just colossal deal there that we get it. Big, big deal. I've gotten better about smiting. I've actually been trying to get better at it, man. You might have me convinced on the 80 Udyr. Always, despite it with this build, you get pretty tanky anyway. So there have been Udyrs sending me screenshots of lethal tempo doing like 5,000 damage on the right setups. And I believe that if you go a good enough 1-2 item, it may make sense. But you can't take lethal tempo on like lethality builds or hubris builds or anything like that. And the reason being is you just don't have enough health to get it stacked. Really? I'm in danger. What makes you say that? What makes you say that as the Nautilus Zach just sit on my face? Alright, let's go ahead and go into it. With Zach here, should be a pretty free dragon. Danger, danger. No shit. Cool. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a build. I'm actually so excited to try this build today. WMAX second is obviously makes you a lot tankier, but you've of course got the fact that Zach needs to figure out when to invade. I know you've had a Nautilus on you the entire early game, but it's showing, brother. think with all the pressure that my Nautilus has, or my Cassian has, I want to pop mid-turret. I really do. I'm just concerned and spooked about what happens if that doesn't happen.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Go ahead and take these minions before I take that second charge into the turret there. Great.
Double kill.
All right, mid turret's down. Should be a pretty easy Baron steal here. Or Baron secure. I don't have smite though, is the one thing. All right, we're gonna say, you know what? Let's pull the trigger here. Great knock up by the Yone. Probably made a difference there. Pretty stupid fight. We managed to pick up one on the back end. We're going to get Merc Treads. I need to clearly get magic resist because of the bullying. At this point, I can kind of build whatever I want. I really don't like how we chose to fight there, but I do think me sticking around was fine. I don't know what the flash was, and I was trying to get around the wall. Just bear with me. Warm-up game. 0 out of 10 flash. I need to find... If I were to play lethal tempo here, what would be my preferred magic resist item? Would almost always be Force of Nature. Stacking, ramping, movement speed, and magic resist. I think I can very confidently say I would want to Force of Nature, and it happens to be really good. You could go Kanik Rookern, but I really like a lot of resistances. What a flash. I know. I'm embarrassed. All right, here comes me. Probably just leave there next time. I did not expect all three to be alive. Not gonna lie. We just need to get a lot of magic resist as fast as possible. Abyssal Mask would be pretty damn good on lethal tempo, though. Since I'm going to be in all that melee range. Kanik or Force? Kanik is so damn good, man. That is so hard for me to skip. Like, how do you skip Kanik Rookern with all those stats? That's the real million-dollar question. There's the Ezreal. Great. Really, really good there. I guess my job is just beating the crap out of a Nautilus this game. Big shutdown. Big shutdown. Great. Huge for us. Gaston's now level 16 with the frickin' Hextech Soul. Should just be an easy wrap it up angle here. It's a really tough call between Force of Nature or Kanik. It is a really tough call between Force of Nature and Kanik Rookern.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
I think with this much health, Force of Nature will be better. But that doesn't mean that I don't think Kanik is damn good this game. Pick up the Force of Nature then, and that will give me more than enough survivability. Team is pretty good this game. Yeah, honestly. Caston did a good job scaling. I know both of my deaths are arguably super troll. I'm really not proud of them. Outside of that, pretty decent team here. Nobody's playing terribly, which is all you can really ask for. Oh, am I in danger? What makes you say that? Is it the fact that there's two melees just wailing on me here?
An ally has been slain.
These danger pings are irrelevant. I don't think they understand that, like, there's no running for me. Like, it's not in the cards. They just have crowd control. All right, let's get some armor now. If I'm playing true Tiger Max like this, Dead Man's Plate would be incredible to pick up. Are they actually doing it? Nah, cool. It's one of my biggest pet peeves when people are like, danger! Danger! No shit, I'm frickin' Udyr. You could have told me that 10 seconds ago, but you didn't. Do you want to know why? Because just like me, you got surprised. They keep having 3 people jumping on me at 4,000 HP. It's just kind of tricky to navigate, you know what I mean?
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Yep, that's a glass cannon Vladimir at level 17. Let's not be surprised we lost that, Yon. Have no magic for this. Why are we surrendering with a Yon, Caston, and Udyr team comp? You know, you can literally be in a winning game and people will still want to try and surrender it. Death Stance would be really good. I need to get Armor Pin at some point, too, is the other thorn in the equation here. I think Black Cleaver or Overlords would be my best bet. Can you all shut up? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Shut down. Double kill.
We can't end the game, morons. Do the Baron.
An ally has been slain.
Question mark, question mark. What are you doing, Udyr? Question mark.
Your team has destroyed
I've got a Force of Nature, a Heart Steel, and a 450 health Spear Shojin. I've got Merc Treads for Tenacity, and I'm level 16 Udyr with a Swiss Army Knife Awakening. At any point, I can just flex into the correct awakening to keep myself alive. Can we all shut up, please? Thank you. I'm going to go to the Riven item. Why not? Let's live a little. Death Stance would be nuts with this much HP. And then I'm going to need to get Black Cleaver last item. How do I get a notification 30 minutes after you're live? I forgot to ping the Discord this morning. I feel kind of bad about it.
shut down.
There it is. Now we just go in.
Double kill.
This is the end angle that you wanted.
Killing spree.
It's almost like we scale or something. Wow. I'm just going to start muting everybody at the start of the game, man.
A summoner has
GG. You can literally be in a winning game. People will try and FF and blame you all the time. And I'm like, you do realize I built a Heart of Steel, Force of Nature, and 450 health Shojin. Like, I've got fucking 3,500 HP and an Awakening. I'm going to need all of you people to shut up and just focus on winning the game, please. Please. Low damage game, but frankly, look at the damage taken, the mitigated damage. You're welcome. All I can say is you're welcome. No honors for the Udyr. Checks out. I don't expect anybody on my last team to have any idea of the contribution we had that game. They're not going to talk about the Dragon Soul. They're not talking about the fact that we should have gotten 6 Rift Grubs, but I got out-rotated by supports twice. They're not going to talk about the fact that 2 of my deaths were bad, but at least I only died twice, which is less than anybody on the team. They're not going to talk about the fact that we built the correct items into the team we are playing against, and that being a frontline presence was the best thing I could do with triple hyper carry on my team. We're not going to talk about that. We won't honor the jungler, because fuck the jungler. It's funny down here, dude. You can literally be doing everything you can, and you still get blamed on a loop, and it's like, I'm building tanky for a reason. I'm not building glass cannon getting caught. I'm building tanky and bringing them into choke points against a Yone and a Nico. There's a rhyme to the reason every time. I wonder how many Terminus would do on lethal tempo. Terminus is more of like if you're building AP also. It's like a hybrid item. If I'm building straight, I don't know. If I'm going to do a Tiger build, it's probably going to be Black Cleaver or Overlord's Bloodmail, especially with a Yone on our team. We had Yone and Ezreal, so getting a Black Cleaver somewhere would have been really good. Black Cleaver would have worked really, really well. Overlord's Bloodmail works really well in Heart Steel builds because ton of health, ton of damage. Trivia time. We will have to do it here in a second. Yone's death will not be forgotten. Already forgot about it. Is Shojin the best starter item? I don't know if it is, but for me it is. On this specific, like, Heartsteel build, yes, I do think you want to go Shojin first, Heartsteel second. Shojin gives you a high health pool, and then it also gives you 25 ability haste and huge damage amp. What do you build against tanky team comps? I don't know. You can either play full AP and try and burn them down, or if they're mobile and tanky, so like champions like Zac are a great example of that, then I tend to just do Phoenix tank and just play Awaken W Udyr, essentially. Hello, Willie. What's up, Cruzik? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Willie, I wanted to know if your team is early game oriented. Should you prioritize Grubs and Herald or always go for Drake Rush? Grubs are better on early game comps. Dragons are better on late game comps is the rule of thumb usually. It all depends on your team comp, though. Like, if you've got a Jax Tryndamere, you're going to want to get Grubs no matter what, regardless of which team scales better. It depends the side of the map you're on. Last game, again, I feel robbed that we didn't get the Grubs being on blue side of the map. Zach should have died every single time, but we just get out-rotated by supports. That's a tough question to answer, but the rule of thumb is usually the more early game oriented, the better Rift Grubs are. The more late game oriented, like Kassadin from last game, for instance, that's why Dragons were fine for me to trade, because, like, I knew if we take it to late game, we win, and we can get a Dragon Soul. Because the longer the game goes on, the easier it is for the scaling team comp to control the Dragon Pit. The idea is if you get the first 2 or 3 Dragons, you're going to get a very early Soul, because Kassadin just hits level 16 at some point, and then after that, it's off to the races. Viego matchup. I don't know how this build will do in the Viego matchup. We'll sure as heck find out, won't we? We had Overgrowth and Shield Bash this game. I do like Overgrowth. And I do like Shield Bash. Both are very high value. I mean, between Overgrowth and Heartsteel, you get a bonus 300 to 500 health, which is nuts. I'm okay, just in the wrong chat. How about Titanic Hydra into Heartsteel or vice versa? Titanic Hydra is really, really good on Udyr. I haven't really tried that specific combo because I have a feeling it's just too much damage or too much health. You want resistances. Like, I think Shojin Heartsteel is a great backbone because you can build anything after that. Like, you can build Death Dance, you can build Maw, you can build more health, you can build Sterax, you can build a Titanic Hydra. But for me, I think Shojin and Heartsteel are the 2 core items on this build. Like, if I'm going to do lethal tempo W max or whatever, I need to have Shojin and I need to have Heartsteel. Both, one without the other just doesn't work, if you ask me. All right, let's see if I can get some more damage this game. Last game, it was tough for me to actually auto-attack people. I mean, the Grubs versus Dragon question, I would just challenge you. There's no clear answer, and always think about the team you've got with the team they've got. We'll do trivia in the next game. I did actually get some more trivia questions ready. Put in another, like, 10 to 15. I also have team comp trivia prepared. Hello, Cat. All right, what's the matchup? Viego, not my favorite, but whatever. Tiger Udyr's pretty good into it. Not my favorite. Kassadin and Zillion scale super well. We got another scaling team comp. Is this the same guy? I don't mind this Kassadin. He did a good job last game of just doing his job, which is great. The thing you need to know about the Kassadins, the Annies of the world, though, is they never have prio, so it's really hard to, like... How do I put it? It's really hard for me to invade with a Kassadin. It's also hard for me to force early game objectives, which is what Udyr ultimately wants to do, right? I don't know about the Hull Breaker. I disagree with that. Hull Breaker to me is an item that does not bring enough to the table to justify spending 3,000 gold on it. If you're top Udyr, that changes a lot. If you're bot Udyr, that might change. I fundamentally do not believe that Hullbreaker, it is an incredible item. It just does not bring enough to the table. I would rather have Heartsteel. I'd rather have Shojin. I'd rather have a Titanic Hydra. I think, again, if I'm playing lane Udyr, that changes completely because I've got the ability to split push and go hit turrets. I think as jungle Udyr, damn, it feels bad. Like, every time I build it, I just get out-dueled by a Blade. I get out-dueled by a Triforce. Like, you can't really duel people with it. And you don't really get enough moments in the game to hit turrets as because you're constantly in Dragon and Rift Grub pits, right? Get off my jungle, buddy. Don't you love jungling with a Kassadin? I did the right clear path. I did everything I could outside of smiting the buff correctly. I've also got complete information on what he did, which is Raptors over to my blue. It's fine because my core camps are still set up correctly. Viego does not have a red buff, which is how we know what his clear path was. If I had an actual mid laner there, that would be a ridiculously easy turn on Viego, and he would have died there. Fortunately, we have a fucking Kassadin, so I'm not going to worry about it too bad. I would like to get this. We don't have prio in either lane, but I'm optimistic I've got just enough time to revenge smite him away. Go ahead and kite this bad boy out here, and we get the revenge smite. Great. Beer and wine. I actually don't even think I've got any alcohol in the house right now. We might have. I don't think we've got anything. Alright, what we're going to do now is I'm going to skip both crabs and just full clear down to the dragon. There's that guy. Looks like he's moving to his Gromp, not bot side, which is great.
An ally has been slain.
Sweet. Again, I don't blame Kassadin players. It's just, why would you pick that champion in solo queue when literally you probably get a kill on 2 people by now at 4 minutes if you're playing an actual mid? It's really not up to me, man. People just think the champ is fun time. I guess. I don't know. Holding on to this smite charge just because we're trying to set up an early dragon here. Viego should theoretically be here. It's not guaranteed, but that is where I would be if I was him. A little bit late to our level 5 here, which is fine. We wasted time with the Viego. Let's go ahead and bring it over. Shouldn't have used my awakening, clearly.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice. I could have kited it better. I could have flashed, I'm sure, there and lived, but this is not well played by my ADC either. All right, we're going to do this. This. It's very frustrating, again, seeing them walk into a face check bush scenario, knowing that I'm on the dragon, knowing that Viego is there, knowing that they have to either concede a dragon or come kill me. We have a perfect, like, they have to decide scenario set up, and unfortunately, we just choked super hard as a team there. Not going to worry about it too much. Again, I really want to get these Rift Grubs. I don't think we can. Top side is just way too weak with Zilean and Kassadin. Again, I'm not talking about the players. Literally, their champions are just weak as piss, and I have no interest in actually dealing with it right now. We're taking raptors before doing dragon just to stop the cross-map raptor steal from him. There's the Trundle. We're going to kite this towards bot lane just to prevent any shenanigans. There's the Braum. Didn't actually think he was going to go for that. Cool. Crazy ass Braum. This is what I was trying to be bot side for, but it's funny that I miss it anyway. Alright, let's keep going. Void isn't that viable. I love taking Void away from Trundle. You never really want to give Trundle or Yorick Void grubs, but in my opinion, I do agree, like, dragons are King Kong with this comp. If we could just get 3 dragons, we'll win the game, almost guaranteed. Bot lane is my win lane. We need them to be ahead. I'm not really worried about Zilean support top lane. Caston is just a scale champ, so, like, it'd be nice to get him ahead, but he can't carry no matter what until level 11 or so. So, for me, I am just playing tempoed for dragons. I'd like to get a gank if we can. I know that Zilean brings a lot of gank assists to the table. He just doesn't bring damage to the table. And I don't know if I bring enough damage just yet. Oh, trust me, I know you want the gank. So do I. I believe deeply in your ability to fight that on your own, buddy. I'd like to get a deep pink ward set up somewhere if possible. See how Viego's stop and I can't just run willy-nilly in the lane. Just get out of here. I cannot play the jungle map against a non-present mid laner. It's just kind of how it goes around here. Good job surviving, brother. But, yeah. People are going to get mad at me for jungling like this, but I don't think they understand how difficult it is to play jungle without mid-prio, because I have no vision on Viego. I got no control of the river. Anytime I have fight, I have to assume Trundle gets to the fight first if I don't kill quick enough. Viego's still top. Maybe some of his camps are up down here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, this is a rule 3-2-1 before hitting our camps. We're going to go take his camps away immediately. Pretty bad death from him there. He's given me so much gold. We'll take a look at bot side.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Pretty huge blunder for him to give me all of these camps, if you ask me. Very big blunder. Alright, let's go ahead and head on up to grubs. I'm going to be late here, but 300 gold is 300 gold, and it's not 300 gold, it's a 600 gold swing, because it's 300 I get that he doesn't now. I am a huge fan that take those camps as top priority, and then we'll move over to the Rift grubs. Please don't leave me in this pit against a Braum.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Maybe we just give... take the one grub and then ping everybody to leave. Like, it is just such a non-fun fight there that I don't see how we pull it out. I really don't. Again, it has nothing to do with the players. It just has to do with the champions they chose to lock in. You cannot lock in a Zilean Kassadin and then try and take topside fights. Like... Cool.
Shut down.
I just can't get here. He missed his hook on a wall. Did I see that right?
An enemy has been slain.
And now he's about to give Viego transform.
Enemy killing spree.
He's going to get Udyr transform.
Plating will soon fall.
Oh, God, I hate playing with Zilean top. Like, truly, just pick it Zilean support or don't pick it at all, dude. You don't do enough damage. The Trundle is, like, Trundle fucking mid is outperforming you, dude. Oh, man, it's just painful, dude. It's painful. It's painful. It's painful. It's painful. That's all I gotta say, man. It is fucking painful. All right. I don't want to jungle with Kassadin and Zilean on the same team. I know that may seem like a wet dream for Udyr, but it is just too hyper-scaling, bring nothing to the table until late-game champs. Nautilus and Xayah is great, because at least they've got kill pressure, but... Man, every time we go somewhere, it's just like, I get beat up, Kassadin and Zilean just stand behind me and do nothing, and then we just lose. And they're like, huh, wonder what's going wrong. It's just the champions you chose to pick. We don't need both on the same team. I just need one. Usually, if you're going to go Kassadin or Annie or Zilean, the rest of the team needs to pick, like, mid-game champs to kind of make up for it. Assassin, somebody to get you through that mid-game second, third dragon spike. Unfortunately, we do not have that. So, I just get beat up by a Trundle and Viego, and then we just kind of, like, look at the aftermath and ask ourselves, why were we there in the first place? Keep going, keep scaling. I do think even with lethal tempo, I've got a very high chance of winning this game later on. I wonder why we're losing these early game fights. Who's to say? Like, we should just not be fighting at all unless it's an objective or we've got a clear numbers advantage, but this is kind of a weird back. I just got spotted on some scrying plant, I think. I'm going to go ahead and go armor boots this game, I think, looking at it. Could go Mercs, but I think it's only good for the stun on the Viego and the Braum passive. Zilean just lived, which is great, because he brought the enemy jungle top.
An enemy has been slain.
If I leave top alone, could we lose the tower?
Your turret has
The
been
inner turret,
destroyed.
that is, probably. Again, he gives me another full quadrant.
You have slain an enemy.
Die for that red buff, buckaroo. Gaston's got teleport, so I'm not going to worry about the mid turret here. I know, killing jungle there, it's not amazing, but it's also not terrible. This is terrible.
Enemy rampage.
That is something you just really never want to see. $1,700 health is the real ticker here. Or 1,700 gold is what I'm actually playing for. Trying to get my topside camps down because I know for a fact Trundle with his lead is going to start taking jungle camps away from me. Interesting to see him try and drag this out. Who could it be? This is second dragon both teams. I would actually like to see our team try and fight this. We have a very fed ADC. I have a 7-kill ADC. I couldn't tell you because we spent those 7 kills on minion waves. Do you know what I mean? Fuck. We could have gone into Viego's top side as another option there. That probably is what I'll do next time. Brahm's still mid. Viego will be moving up to top side. Cool. Pretty good. Get him, Cassidon. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, man. That should get the ball rolling here. There's that. There's that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think I'm doing Frozen Heart next, honestly. Frozen Heart seems real good here. Trundle? What Trundle? This team doesn't want dragons. It's crazy. I could not tell you how or why. Hello, level 15. Really bad. Really, really bad. All right. Very weird game to be a part of, but the scaling is beginning. We're losing so much of our turrets in the early game gold, though. We as a team really cannot afford to be making many mistakes like we just made. I truly think we need to start showing up to dragons, because I think we just win if we front to back at this point. This guy's already got a Frozen Heart. What would be my close my eyes, wave my magic wand, and get thing? Unending Despair is not bad, actually. Not amazing, though. I don't like the Baron call. I know they want to hover it. I think it's going to be Randuin's. If we've already got a Frozen Heart on the team, I think we just go Randuin's here. Having a Zillion feels great on Udyr. Depends the Zillion, depends the comp. A lot of the time, Zillion's just overkill. Really just depends.
Shut down.
Baron! No, I don't want a fucking Baron. I would give them Barons so they push in and give us a chance to scale. Do the fucking dragons. We're trying to get to level 16, aren't we? It's like we're allergic to dragons. I'm actually just so annoyed at this team, dude. Oh, now you're teleporting. Great, great teleport, dude.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm so mad at this team, dude. Like, I don't know why they're allergic to just winning the game. Why is Cassinan prioritizing an inner turret over a dragon? It's literally worth more gold to just come to the dragon and get the dragon. Why are we pinging Baron as if we can ever stop a Vladimir, Trundle, and Braum from just hard engaging on us at a moment's notice? As soon as they find us, they just run into us and kill all of us with a Baron debuff, right? Why are we not asking ourselves what the win condition is? It's not early game fights. It's not mid game fights. It's actually a Dragon Soul and getting to level 16 on 3 characters. I'm very confused why we have chosen, as human beings, to play the game in the manner that we chose to play it in. It's like someone playing chess and just throwing the king in front of the pawns. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not how to win the game. It's kind of like exactly how I feel here. The Pendles. Or that Trundle Pillar is some bullshit.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Thanks, still. Top.
Your inhibitor has been
Gonna need you to
destroyed.
find a new champion to play, sir. A lot of top laners are great. A lot of Vladimirs. A lot of people don't play Zillion for a reason.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
My favorite. My favorite was the start to this game. If you had to ask me what was my favorite part of last game, it was just getting Kassadin on my team 2 games in a row. If you had to ask me. My favorite was when the Viego went for a Raptors to blue invade. And let's see how my guy chooses to play it. Has prio. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're fat chilling. And he gets to walk out for free. Awesome. Great. Great. 1 kill missed. And then, if I remember correctly, we die 2 minutes later. Ask me how I feel about playing with Kassadin mid as a jungler. You see how Viego's crossing mid, and I can't actually gank that because the jungler's crossing mid? Ask me how much I love playing with Kassadins. First 4 minutes of the game, 600 gold that other mid laners just don't give away there. Probably more because after killing Viego, we probably kill the Trundle mid and punish the fuck out of that too. Yep. He can't do anything there. I don't blame the player. I blame the fucking pick. Stop picking Kassadin. How many Kassadins are in North America in Challenger? I'm just curious. Kassadin in a OPGG or leaderboard. Actually, what's that website called? OneTricks.gg? Or is it OneTrick.gg? OneTricks, great. This is a website that tracks Kassadin One Tricks. So, globally, there's not a single Kassadin One Trick on any server that is currently Challenger and above. Can we stop picking the champion, guys? Not one of you has been able to get out of Masters. There's not a single Kassadin on planet Earth currently that is a one trick in Challenger. When are we going to take the hint that it is griefing in solo queue to lock this shit in? You can't climb to the highest ranks with it because the highest ranked people are going to punish you and acknowledge that it's solo queue and you can't get to level 16 every single game. I'm happy to fucking stall you out, Kassadin, and get you some LP in the first game of the day. I'm happy to get you 4 dragons and play extremely well and shut down the Vladimir who outperformed you in the first game. But let's not lock it in 2 games in a row, get shit on twice in a row by the same Vladimir player against the same Kassadin, and ask ourselves how we actually perform and climb. Because the answer is, the proof is right here. You can't climb to Challenger with it. What are you playing for? Are you trying to get to Masters and be one of 70 no-name Masters Kassadin one tricks? Or are you trying to get to the highest rank on the server? I rest my case. Again, don't take my word for it. Take the Kassadin's word for it. These are all the highest ranked Kassadins across Korea, North America, EUS. Nobody gets to Challenger with that champion. Nobody does. Because it is a dog shit solo queue champion. Dog shit. 0 out of 10. That was a Zillion top player. I don't think he was autofilled because his name is Zillion on top. So I'm going to have to assume this is an actual Zillion top player who has unfortunately convinced himself that he can also climb to Challenger playing this. I respect the one trick hustle. Here's the difference. You don't see me playing Udyr ADC. I'm playing Udyr jungle. Be a Zillion player, but pick it support. I don't want AP Zillion on my team. You know what's the difference between a tank support Zillion and an AP Zillion? Nothing. Yeah, but I do more damage. I don't want a Zillion to do damage. I want him to press R and slow people. And you don't need ability power to do that. They're going to get mad. They're going to get mad is what it is. All right, trivia. We can either do real trivia or team comp trivia. What do you want? We can do real trivia or team comp trivia. The categories are old Udyr, reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, Udyr content creators, or Willie lore. We added new questions. You get one category. Or we can do team comp trivia. By the way, take a shot. It's a 20. Number one is a 29 play rate Casa, so it's probably even worse. It's so sad to lose games like this. We're picking Zilean and Kassadin in solo queue. Like I don't mind the Zilean on a support if we've got a strong mid laner, but if we've got Zilean and Kassadin on the same team in a Masters Plus lobby, you just lose. Like, I'm not making excuses. Truly, I think that is a dodge on site team comp. I don't want to play with a Zilean top. I want to play with a Zilean support, literally. Someone take a shot. I don't have a shot. I know someone requested the beer drinking or whatever. All right, welcome to everybody's favorite game. Team comp trivia. Yay. Yay. We're trying to do things in between queue to keep the content flowing while we're in queue. I'm giving that Kassadin a solid 10 minutes to get into fucking game because I'm not going to queue up for a second. Do not want another... It's not personal. I just don't want a Kassadin on my team ever. Ever. I hate that champion in solo queue. All right. 3 simple questions, ladies and gentlemen. You're the team on the left and you're fighting the team on the right. You are the Udyr, okay? Every single time you're the Udyr. You can ignore my runes, but take into account everybody else's runes, right? Are you playing Q or R max? Question 1. Question 2, what boots are you building? And question 3, what would be your core items? You are both factoring in your team and the enemy team. So let's start with question 1 because it's the easiest. Q or R max? Are you playing tank or Tiger or hybrid? If you say hybrid, I'm going to consider that a strain of Q max. But are you playing Q or R max here, and why? We have a Singed Orianna, Soraka, Jinx on our team. We're fighting an Olaf, Cassante, Lilia, Karma, and Zeri. What are we playing here? We got an R max. We've got a second R max. How many people here are going R max? And I'm going to be honest, you can really, the point of this exercise, I always say this, but Udyr is a game of choices. You can play Udyr however the fuck you want to play him, right? You can build him tank. You can build him. The point is we're making a choice and defending that choice. It's a game of choices, right? So if you had to answer, what's up, Branix? What's up, buddy? You don't want extended fights against Olaf Q max. Tiger looks so dog to play there. If I go kited, I will get kited and destroyed in team fights. I personally am going Q max this game, or I'm going hybrid Udyr, where we max Q first and take phase rush, which is actually what it looks like I ended up doing. And let me explain why. I agree with you. This is a nightmare team comp to try and auto-attack people. Zeri and Karma is going to kite you out like a mother trucker. Lilia is going to kite you out like a mother trucker. That being said, who the fuck on my team is going to be able to kill the Olaf? I've got a Singed and an Orianna. I don't know if you know how Olaf works. He just endlessly chases you and heals through small damage. You need burst to kill him. Who the fuck is killing the Olaf? And if I go tank, you bet your ass I'm not going to be able to kill the Olaf. Further, I think we're too AP heavy. We've already got an Orianna and a Singed as solo laners. I think our team needs a little bit more attack damage, so I'm naturally leaning that way. I've got a Soraka and an Orianna, which are 2 glorified supports, right? Orianna, even though she is a great mid laner, she's a great mage. Yes, she can carry. She plays like a support. I've got 2 supports on my team. We need attack damage. We need frontline. To me, this is a textbook hybrid game. I know I'm asking Q or R max. If I had to pick, it would be Q, though. I think hybrid is truly your best bet. You're going to play Q max Udyr, but have the ability to press Awaken R if you need to. That, to me, is going to be the best way to play it. To me, this is a simple Q max game. Because, again, we need the physical damage. I need to be able to chase. I go phase rush. You can build a Deadman's or plan on building a Force of Nature, something for movement speed, but this is a Q max with movement speed somewhere game. Lilia Dot will get canceled out by Raka, and you can always flex Spirit Visage for Raka and Ori with Q. Swifties for Kite and Raka sustain. Q max into Serpent's Fang. I quit Udyr for Pantheon Jungle. I'm a lot happier. You're a lot no name. I'm gonna say something that I've always found true of Udyr, and I'm not flaming you. Anybody. Being an Udyr player is really special once you get into Masters, Grandmasters, Challenger, because there's only 3 of us on the server, right? You know how many Pantheon Graves jungle players I know? And that's who I'm calling no name. I'm not calling you a no name. I'm calling them no names. I play against Graves, Viego, Pantheon jungle, fucking all these Tarzan picks. I play against them every fucking game. And I could not tell you the difference between one Graves and the next Graves, one Pantheon jungle and the next Pantheon jungle. It is so popular, and the only reason people play it is for LP. I do think certain people find it enjoyable and fun, but if you're playing it, you're playing for LP. And I would argue, why not play for fun and then also get to the highest ranked on the server, right? That's just me, though. All right, back to this. I'm playing QMax here. In terms of what to build, I think I agree you have to have slow resistance somewhere. So boots is a tricky question. Question number 2. If you're not going Phase Rush or Deadmans, you have to go Swifties against this type of team. Way too many slows on the Lilia, the Olaf axes, the Zeri thing slows you, the Karma Q slows you on a loop. If you ask me, slow resistance has to be in your build somewhere. You're either doing Phase Rush, Deadmans, or Swifties, but you have to get it somewhere. For me, I took Phase Rush, so whatever version of Udyr you're playing, whether it's a true QMax or hybrid, just think about getting slow resistance somewhere. Core items, all right? We don't have to go through all 5 because, again, you can build Udyr a lot of different ways this game. What do we think are the core items with our team versus their team? Knowing that we're playing QMax, knowing that they've got a lot of kite, what do you think the correct build would be? There's a lot of ways you can build this. Again, a lot of different ways you can build here. On QMax, though, what do you think you would build and why? I'll tell you what my starting lineup will be, but it doesn't mean you have to do it. But if you had to answer, what are your first 3 items against the enemy team? Those are kind of the core items. 5th and 6th are usually always situational flex. First 3 are kind of what I think about when I go into a game and think about. I can't find a way. I get it. Lilia jungle is a pain. Caitlyn is a pain. Karma is a pain. I've got a secret for you. You just don't gank those lanes until you get an item spike, and you just deal with them later on. You outscale all 3 of those champs, which is nice. How many Udyr US Challenger? There's like 3 or 4, I think. We can take a look here. All right, so for me, Swifties, Spirit Visage. So let's say you go Conqueror. Let's say you're not a weirdo like me and go Phase Rush. Most Udyrs do press the attack, lethal, or Conqueror for a reason. Let's say you do Conqueror with like Approach Velocity and Magical Boots or whatever the standard rune is. I do think Swifties are required. Spear, Guard Breaker, Spirit Visage. I don't know if I know what Guard Breaker is. To me, core item, 2nd or 3rd, no matter what, even as Tiger Udyr, if you're thinking to yourself Spirit Visage, you are 100% correct. We're not going to start with that first item because, again, a lot of people will build it differently. But this needs to be 2 or 3 this game. Not only is it magic resist for the Lilia, who is a counter pick into Udyr, and you need to be able to deal with it, but we have an Orianna and a Soraka, right? Spirit Visage boosts your healing and your shield power, both. So not only are you just going to get stronger as Udyr, but Spirit Visage needs to be 2nd or 3rd item somewhere in your build. I don't think you build it first. You can maybe build it 2nd depending on the game. I do think armor is usually a better recipe or more damage. Let's just go ahead and put Spirit Visage 3rd. But Spirit Visage is for sure in your first 3 items this game. No questions asked. You have to get it. It doesn't matter the form of Udyr you're playing. It is too high value. What is normally a 2,800 gold value rune with a Soraka and Orianna is probably a 4,000 gold value item this game. Super, super good. All right, Serpent's Fang has been brought up a couple times. I think Serpent's Fang is correct. The question with Serpent's Fang always is it a core item? Meaning, how important is it to build it first 3 items? Can I delay to 5th and 6th item, or do I have to get it in the first 3 items? Looking at the enemy team, I would strongly consider Serpent's Fang core. Whoever is answering Serpent's Fang in the Twitch chat, congratulations. I do consider Serpent's Fang a top 3 item this game. Further, you've got a Jinx. So what that means for you is Miss Jinx is your only attack damage. I don't know about you, but my stupid-ass ADCs never build this item because they're dumb. They don't understand that reducing shields actually lets them do more damage. I think Serpent's Fang has to be core. Let's say 2nd item. I don't think I'm building it 1st item just due to how their nature, their champions play. I think I would put it in my first 3 items no matter what. Doesn't matter if Spirit Visage or Serpent's Fang is 2nd or 3rd, but for me, it's got to be one or the other. What would be 1st item? So what is the backbone of the damage of your build? That is the question. We're playing QMax. We've decided on QMax. I think it's correct here to play QMax, given the nature of your team and kind of what your team needs. You need frontline. You need somebody for the Orianna to ult, and you need to be able to kill the Olaf. I think all those boxes get checked with Tiger Udyr. Knowing we're going to build lethality, a very cheap 2,500 gold lethality item 2nd. What we're missing on this build is we're missing cooldown. Spirit Visage doesn't give enough cooldown, in my opinion. You want closer to 20 to 30. We are missing health. Serpent's Fang doesn't give health. And I think we're missing movement speed. Movement speed is the other huge ingredient we're missing. What item gives us health, movement speed, and cooldown? And or burst to kill the Olaf very quickly, especially with an Orianna ult. Because Olaf is going to just run through Orianna ult every single time and just eat the full damage, most likely. A lot of options. One could go Spear of Shojin. Really tough. If you're planning on going Swifties, though, we talked about the fact, ignore my runes, we're going to go Conqueror this game. If we go Conquerors with Swifties, if I'm a true QMax Udyr player, Triforce angle this game. Oh shit, Willie, you never build this item. Correct. I've been testing other items because it's such a staple. Triforce is actually, in my opinion, your best bet this game. Not only does it give you health, but it gives you cooldown. Spear of Shojin gives you both, right? Hexplate is another option you could go this game. If you're playing true QMax, I think Hexplate is fine. I don't think Hexplate gets enough value, though, because you're not planning on going Spear of Shojin in your first 3 items. Like, Hexplate, in my opinion, is not good unless you've got the Shojin to combo with it. I think that leaves us with Triforce or Spear of Shojin. I think Spear of Shojin works very well here. That being said, like we've all talked about, this is a nightmare team comp to play QMax into, even though we need to do it. Since I know I am not going to get long extended trades in, I'm most likely going to play for Triforce proccing people with Serpent's Fang and just one-shotting them with a Triforce proc, pop the shield, step back, and let the Soraka heal me, right? This, to me, are going to be your first 3 items. Again, we've talked about Swifties. I need to get the boots downloaded, but imagine you've got Swifties. I think if you've got Swifties, Conqueror, Triforce, Serpent's Fang, and a Spirit Visage, you're perfectly itemized for this team. I think even a Zeri and a Karma, who you need to kill very, very quickly before they kite you out, Triforce fits that agenda better. I think it's great for bursting down Olaf. I think even Lilia, you're trying to get as much damage in a very short extended trade as possible. Hail of Blades would be an option. Titanic, if you went Hail of Blades, you could do Titanic Hydra. But I think considering we need the health, the cooldown, the attack speed, all of it, I think Triforce really is your best in slot first item here. 5th and 6th item, we're just going to quickly talk about. 5th and 6th item is always going to be situational. What do we need in our 5th or 6th slot, though? I asked this yesterday. If you're playing true Q-Max Udyr and you're not planning on playing R, what do we need to buy no matter what in our 5th and 6th slot? Finish it with a mortal reminder. Honestly, we're on the right path, gentlemen. Now, at this point in the game, we are missing what I like to call armor penetration. Udyr has insane scaling. He's got insane % damage. We need to get armor pen somewhere. The question is, do we build Black Cleaver? How many people on our team do physical damage? Just the one. Black Cleaver is out. Not enough value. Black Cleaver's out. We've got Terminus, Mortal Reminder, and Lord Dominic's Regard. Usually are going to be my 3 picks there. What are we building in these 3? You can go Lord Doms, Mortal Reminder, and Terminus. What am I building this game and why? Zephyr, Peepo said. And I'll give you a hint. I think 5th item is Deadman's. I do agree with that, by the way. I think you can go other items. There are other items you could go, but I do agree that I think we're going to do a Deadman's here. Reason being, again, slow resistance and kite. If we're going to skip Stride Breaker is your other kind of cheat code for dealing with kite. If we're going to skip Stride Breaker, which you could go, I don't want to go Stride Breaker again because Stride Breaker does not give ability haste. Since I'm lacking ability haste, I'm leaning towards the Triforce. I think Deadman's would be a great pickup on this build. Now that we've got that, what do you think I'm going to build for my armor item? I meant Old Zephyr. LDR, lack of healing on their team. Here's where I'm going to disagree with you. I actually think, and congratulations to Topher Liam, it is going to be a Mortal Reminder angle here. Here's why. They've got Conqueror. Olaf is heavily dependent on healing, low on health. This is a Karma. She'll build items that eventually like heal the targets she shields. It's kind of annoying. And they've got a Grasp of the Undying Cassante. I think we need armor pen like we talked about. Always has to be in your build no matter what. I actually do think they have just enough healing to go Mortal Reminder. Now, here's the kick. If you get to your last item and somebody on your team already has the anti-healing, you can skip Mortal Reminder and go LDR instead. But I think on a general basis, if I'm closing my eyes, waving the magic wand that we talk about, knowing that this is solo queue and my dumb teammates just don't know how to itemize correctly, this is going to be the full build here. And I think Swifties, late game, after you get the Deadman, swap them over to either Merc Treads or Armor Boots. And that would be my full build here. Again, this is a highly subjective thing. You could do this exercise with a lot of Udyr players, and they'll give you a lot of different answers. For me, this is the correct way to play this type of team into that team. Again, you have to think about all 9 players, not just the enemy team, but your own team. I think Spirit Visage is core. I think Serpent's Fang is core, considering Cassante has ridiculous shields. Olaf, his W has a shield. Karma is reliant on shields and has Summonary, and there's a barrier. For me, Serpent's Fang has to be on the team, and I know I've got a Singed, an Orianna, and a Soraka, so nobody's going to build it there. Jinx may build it, but my prediction is she's going to be a dumb ADC and just build the same 3 crit items she builds every game, like every other Diamond and ADC and below. I think we need to pick up the Serpent's Fang tab here, so for me, Serpent's Fang is core. Triforce, since I know Spirit Visage and Serpent's Fang are going to be in my first 3 items, I'm reverse engineering what my first item is going to be. It's going to be Triforce because I need cooldown health and burst damage, and enough damage to justify going Deadman's 4th into my armor pen item 5th. There's not enough damage on my team to go Black Cleaver, not enough physical damage, so we're not going to go Black Cleaver. We're not going to go LDR unless somebody has already built anti-heal. Again, this is solo queue. I do not expect my teammates to build anti-heal because they're usually really dumb, so I'm going to plan on having it in my build unless we see somebody else has it first. If I see like the Orianna get an Oblivion Orb or the Singed, I might just build the LDR there. Deadman's, we're not building Deadman's for armor. We're building it for slow resistance and chase. Again, their team comp is super slippery. If I'm not going to go Stride Breaker in the first item, we're going to pick up some movement speed on our tank items. Force of Nature is another option, but since we're going Spirit Visage, I think it's a little overkill to go Force of Nature, so Dead Man's, in my opinion, is going to be the best 5th in slot because of the other items we've already built. This is my full build here. Is there any world you go Frozen Heart? No. You could maybe do Thornmail LDR, but no. Thornmail would be the only other option I would consider for armor this game. Frozen Heart is strong here, don't get me wrong. Especially with the lethal tempo, the Olaf attack speed, all that stuff. I just think there's better. I think specifically as Tiger Udyr, you have no way of killing that team late game if you don't have a Dead Man's or a Force of Nature. You need movement speed somewhere. But that is me. You would go Shojin, not going to lie. I respect that. I do think Triforce would fit your agenda better this game. Both work because both give you cooldown health and damage. I just think the extra attack speed also feels really good since you're not getting attack speed on the Serpent's Fang. Stride Breaker gives you attack speed and health, but no cooldown, which is the bitch. And I do think Tiger Udyr cooldown is more important than Tank Udyr. Tanks might disagree, but I think cooldown is critically important for being able to cycle as many Qs as possible. The other thing that's nice about Udyr, if you don't know, is the more points you put in E, usually you're maxing E second on Qmax builds, the more points you put in E, the lower your bear stun gets. So, like, usually that circle on people's feet at level 1 is 6 seconds. If you're maxing E second, it turns into 4 seconds. So, in other words, you need to have more cooldown to be able to stun people as often as possible. By the way, that's a huge difference between, I was looking, old Udyr and new Udyr. The stun not only used to be longer, but it was like the same length at every duration, 5 seconds. Now you got to put points in E for a 0.75 second stun. That only goes down to 4 seconds, so it's still like not as good as the old bear stun. I think Riot overcomplicated Udyr's kit with the rework, and like, we just wanted to bear stun and tiger dot people. That's all we were asking for, Riot. I just want to run up, stun somebody, and then just auto attack they ass to death. That is the fantasy old Udyr used to fulfill. And I think they lost that charm quite a bit, because seeing those numbers, it is sad. 0.75 second stun. Like, what are we doing, Riot? Shojins are Hexplate mortal because you get healing reduction and armor pen. Correct, Mr. Jeff. 100%. Mortal to me would be very good. They have just enough healing to be annoying, but not enough to, like, I'm not going to rush anti-heal against that team, but I do want it at some point, you know? Where did you get the custom skin? If you go to the general chat of my Discord, we have the original artist in there, so he keeps giving us updated files, which is fun. So if you just go there, he's got the latest version. I think we're on like 3.1 or something. I'm on the 3.1 version. And you can use it on base Udyr instead of Spirit Guard Udyr, which is great. LeBlanc. I'm worried about going Tiger already. Although into a Twitch Warwick, it would be quite good. Let's try Eyeball and Ultimate here. Whenever you're playing Qmax Udyr, Ultimate Hunter is quite good because it gives you so much value. If you're tuning in, we're trying Lethal Tempo today. I don't know if it's good. Don't get excited. I don't know if it's good. It has felt good, but I don't know if it's good. The build is Shojin into Riftmaker or Heartsteel, I mean, Shojin into Heartsteel. So we're trying to see if I've got 1,500 bonus health, can I take enough advantage of lethal tempo to make it worth more than Conqueror? That's the question. So we will see the answer to that, hopefully, by the end of the stream. Hello, cats. Well, that was a joke. Why not go ability power? We could do that. I am testing builds more than anything today. I think we've got enough AP to where I can go Tiger Udyr plus. The beautiful part with this build, if you guys weren't here, is you can just literally build a Liandry's third item after Heartsteel, and it still does a shit ton of magic damage, regardless of how many points you have in the R. So you can always pick up, like, if they just start stacking on armor, you can do it. But mainly, I'm just testing build. There's no... It's fun doing that team fight trivia, but obviously, like... You probably just go Liandry's tank here if you're playing against this team, and you build a Spirit Visage would be the correct way to do it. Again, we are testing builds and really trying to see how I feel about the Heartsteel and the Shojin setup with Lethal Tempo. I have a feeling it's going to be very strong. The idea, again, is if I can play it in D1 Masters, you guys sure as shit can play it in most of your ELO. I know there's people out there higher ranked than me, but... I'm always trying to find fun ways to play Udyr. Hybrid Udyr was obviously my favorite way for a while there, and I still like it. But why not try QW Max with a Heartsteel and just play straight in your face, whittle them down with 1,000 auto attacks Udyr. We're going to try the Ultimate Hunter and the Eyeball just to pick up a little bit extra damage from the Eyeball. It'll also be great for the Ultimate Hunter. Bot lane will be pretty volatile. Top will also be volatile. I'm going to try a blue start this game. I do not know what Warwick's game plan is. That's always the million-dollar question. If I'm Warwick, I'm probably trying to camp the Tryndamere, but we don't know that for sure. No Raptors yet, no Krugs. So it looks like Warwick is doing a blue start.
An ally has been slain.
Not bad. I think he got the wave too. Nice. Without teleport, that is huge for Tryndamere because he just lost a canyon minion and Tryndamere's going to get his. So really, really good for us. Warwick's on his Krugs right now with 16 CS. Invading top this game actually would have been in the cards if I wanted to go for it. Warwick low on health is pretty scary.
An enemy has been slain.
I see it. Soraka getting the kill isn't insane, but should help him out a little bit. All right, that's going to start pushing out. Stop. I know you want help. Like, we're all playing the same game, dude. I see the slow wave pushing into the Tryndamere. You're not thinking about the dragon or the fact that my bot lane gets easily jumped on here. I'm not on the right side of the map there. And there's Warwick bot. Imagine if I had gone top.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
All right, let's run up here. Take this, this, this. Again, I can't put all my eggs in one basket. If I go top, bot just gets blown the fuck out.
You have slain an enemy.
Cool. Play my favorite game called Find Warwick. There's the rat.
Ally has been slain.
There's the dragon. Cool. All right, let's see if we can kill Twitch. That'd be really, really good for game state, but we'll see. If I'm Warwick, I'm clearing my bot side and then moving over to top side. Or I'm going to try and desperation gank bot. Let's get a Dark Seal, why not? I like Dark Seal even on Tiger Udyr. Boost your clear speed by quite a bit. Wow, we're losing.
An ally has
2v2. Pog. At least it's not with jungle interference. Back to my favorite minigame of Find Warwick. Enemy jungle. Raptors are coming up.
An enemy has been slain.
Trinimir's got ult.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Really good job, Trinimir.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Pantheon ult's in play, so I gotta run all the way back to tower here.
Enemy double kill.
He might still kill me. Cool, we got away with that. Excusez-moi? Who's unstoppable and why? Twitch? Alright, Twitch is there. Carry armor, carry. Oh, man. We got a Warwick moving up to these. We only need to get one or two of these.
Unstoppable.
Twitch is still bot. Getting both of these will get us all four, which would be great.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Did we get it? I think we get it.
Your
Nice.
team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, we're going to get out of here because we know that Twitch is probably coming up. I can either reset, spend gold, run to dragon immediately. Or I can clear topside. Considering my team is going to be super delayed, look at where Trinimir is. I think we just choose to go into topside.
An ally has been slain.
I don't think any of these dragons are in the cards right now, but we'll see, won't we? I just don't think we can get them. Alright, Heart Steel. Where are we at? They do have an Ooga Booga chase comp. The Twitch, Yuumi, LeBlanc, Warwick is interesting to see on one team. Good news is, I do think the next few dragons will be much easier for us to get. Just right now, whatever. I'm going to help them sweep out some of this vision if I can. Okay. It's all good information. Thank you, Trainer. Maybe I just awakened W there. The rat. I don't like these choke point fights as Tiger Udyr. I wish I was playing Tank Udyr with this. We get the Warwick. He's gonna die though.
Enemy double kill.
We gotta play these fights a lot smarter. A lot smarter. We're gonna have any chance of pulling it out. Alright. We outscale, so there is that. I didn't have boots, so there's that. Didn't have flash. There is that. All of these things affected last fight. Pull the trigger.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Twitch could be in the river, but I want to get this before the dragon comes up. We got the Rift Herald, great. I think we went way too deep.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Nope, we're not surrendering. The only time I could get Rift Herald was literally right then, and we would have lost a tower and 2 minion waves if I had not come top. I literally think this is the best way to play my hand here. It's worth so much gold what we're doing right now. Big shutdown, too. Somebody just got a massive shutdown on Twitch. So there is that as well. Ezreal and Soraka. Boo.
An enemy is dominating.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
That worked out splendid.
An enemy is godlike.
I can go try to heal, but I think Warwick took these. He did. Alright, there's the art steal. Yeehaw, brother. Alright, let's keep going back to the dragon. That was my flash, though. That's the bad news. Next fight, I'm going to have to use Rift Herald if I want to get on the Twitch. I think they're just the sacrificial lambs.
Has been slain.
I think we just used them to get the dragon. Really, really good, though, that we stopped the third dragon. That's our first dragon. This is a tough one, man. It's a tough one. Big Will. Big Will's got to win the game. Small Willie loses this game. Got to keep finding ways to win it. Rift Herald's ready to go whenever. In terms of armor item, Thornmail would be super duper good here, actually. Thornmail works, Randuin's works. I see ya. Don't get baited, Warwick.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Huh. Alright, we need to get most likely armor of some sort. Jack's show would be really good. I know, that fight was super duper close there. Think Frozen Heart. Gallia's building Thornmail. Nobody else would get a Frozen Heart, most likely.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, with Flash up, Twitch should never really be a threat as long as I'm on the screen.
An enemy has been slain.
Honestly, I respect it.
An ally has been slain.
Pantheon's coming any second. That burns my flash, which I'm not happy about. But such is the consequence of being the only front line. I think it's 1,200 to combine. We're getting there. How does Heart still feel? Really good on Tiger Udyr. I do not like it on other forms of Udyr, but when you're like playing this upfront melee mode Udyr, yeah, I know you want that, but
An enemy has been slain.
I think you go for the tower. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, Dark Seal. Nice knowing you, bubs. It's funny, you build a frickin' frozen heart and you die to magic damage. Story of my life.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. Gannick Rooker's on the chopping block. Oh, nice. They stopped it. That is actually insane that they stopped the Baron there. The exhaust, the Yumi, the fact that it's an 11-kill Twitch somehow when all bot lane needed to do was not die. Yeah. Woo! I love that, dude. Do I have an ADC? No. Their mid's auto-filled. Their top's auto-filled. Our ADC is auto-filled, and that is the biggest difference this game. Son of a bitch. How do I get to the point where I can kill the damn Twitch? I don't think I can. I think I need a Serpent's Fang. I think I need a Serpent's Fang and an Armor Pen at this point. I think I need Mortal Reminder, Serpent's Fang are going to be my only two shots at killing anybody. I think we skip Magic Resist.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Serpent's Fang, Mortal Reminder would get me there, but I don't know who's behind him. LeBlanc is top.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
There's his flash, same as mine. Nice. I could have gotten this bear stun on the Yumi. That was a misplay there.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down.
Great. I think losing top inhibitor there is actually fine as long as we don't lose both Nexus towers.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think that's actually fine. Awesome. Get mid turret. Small objective bounty, but it's the thought that counts. That was her flash, right? Am I tripping? 22, what is it? 300, 2150 for my item. So I actually think these get me here. Trenimir got a Serpent's Fang. I think I need one of my own. Because if he's dead or not around... That works. We'll start with Mortal Reminder since we've already got a Serpent's Fang, but I think I'll do Serpent's Fang last item. Alright. Well, that's a big-ass kill on LeBlanc right before Dragon. It's the fun part about Heartsteel. Despite not having magic resist, our health is too high. They might look to end the game here. Be very careful.
Unstoppable.
Great job, team. We might pull this one out. My God, this might turn into a win. Black Cleaver would have been pretty good, too. But they're not really building tank, are they? Every single one of these Infernal Cinders is worth 50 gold, by the way. I just picked up 150 gold. Like, literally. LeBlanc is the only one that can really do damage to me. Gotta keep my eye on her. They're going to try and end, maybe.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wow.
Your inhibitor is
We're going for the base race.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike.
No, they win it, dude.
Your inhibitor has
Fuck this game. God, I hate playing in solo queue sometimes, dude. We ran out of minion juice because we tried to focus a fucking Pantheon. I got no other words besides it's a game I shouldn't have lost. It's jungle that we did lose. Disappointed in the results. Happy with the performance. Sucks. Really does suck. I don't see any other reason to lose this game outside of a base race. We had done our job scaling. Ezreal should be executed for bringing that champion into ranked. I don't know what you play, but it's not fucking Ezreal. I can tell you that much because it was embarrassing seeing this level of gameplay at whatever rank this is. It literally looks like a gold player. I don't know why he's bringing that into ranked. Soraka was fine. I don't really have complaints about her. Galio was autofilled or something. I don't really know what to say. Galio plays something other than Galio. It is very obvious and apparent. I don't know why both the carry positions were goofing or messing around or something, but I don't know, man. That should have been a win. Should have been a win. No voids, it doesn't matter. I'm just sad that we're losing. I don't know what to do as a jungle when you're doing everything in your power to try and get your team back in the game and they just can't figure it out. Can't figure it out, dude. Lethal Tempo is feeling pretty damn good, though. Press the attack is tried and true. I know press the attack's really good on Tiger Udyr.
May you die with your eyes closed.
I honestly, with all the health I get from this build, the other option you have is instead of Spear of Shojin, you do Hullbreaker, like that super smart Kassadin from 2 games ago is recommending. That's the other option we have. Dude, I'm here for it. Let's fucking hit him with the Demolish Hullbreaker Udyr. Now, here's the issue with Hullbreaker. Hullbreaker does not give cooldown like Shojin does. That's my biggest issue with it. It gives you more health, 5 less attack damage, movement speed, and you get on-hit damage against turrets and all that good stuff. I think on Lethal Tempo build, it would make sense. On Conqueror, you definitely want Shojin. Would be a very, very good build. If you did Hullbreaker into Heartsteel into Spear of Shojin, I could see that being redonkadonk good. Full AP there would have won. No, it wouldn't have. Full AP would have been trash against that LeBlanc Twitch team. The only 2 options I think you have that game are AP tank or Tiger tank. Doesn't matter what you're playing. I think in order to win, we needed to have better macro, or somebody needed to go back with the Galio. I think as a team, we just lose there. I don't think anything, once again, Udyr doesn't have much agency when you've got 2 losing lanes and a Tryndamere. And it's not Tryndamere. Again, it's not a player thing. It's just a pick thing. Fundamentally, how that champ works is, by the way, if I'm doing that... Go overgrowth, demolish. We'll just try it. I have a feeling if I do go Hull Breaker, it could be pretty good on lethal tempo. I've tried it on other builds before. But truthfully, I think we just lose as a team. I don't think on Udyr there's a whole lot more I could have done. 2 types of losses. Games that are your fault when you lose, or games where you had agency, and then games where you just didn't have much agency. I really don't think there's a whole lot more to be done last game with fucking the most passive team on planet Earth and a Tryndamere. So, like, just rinse, repeat both those issues. Let's do Blue Smite. I actually really like this matchup.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, this is a custom skin. If anybody's wondering in the YouTube chat, you can absolutely get this skin. You just go to my Discord and download the file and install the program. It's not a legacy, locked out skin, nothing like that. It is literally free for use in 2024 right now. If you just, I've got a video on my YouTube channel too.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I usually say this in the Skarner matchup. I tend to rush objectives in the Skarner, but not every game can you do that. I think this is a game where we should be able to get away with it. Thinking about how I want to play this game. I don't... See, this is just part of the new champion shit. I don't know how much Aurora brings to the table, level 2 and 3. I just don't. I know she's annoying, I'll give her that, but I don't know if she can actually kill a Skarner and a Diana in a 2v2 context. She still hasn't warded it. What's crazy is each of those auto attacks went through. Whoa, what are you doing, brother?
An ally has been slain. Enemy.
Auto attack! This is why I don't try and re-engage. I should have just reset. Because truthfully, ADCs and low masters do not know how to right-click on stun targets. Literally, it's right-clicking. You literally just walk forward and right-click, and both of them probably die there. Instead, we're running away while Udyr is getting auto-attacked to death by a melee Skarner. We're an auto-filled smolder. You can tell without even looking, dude. Like, wow. All right, the good news is we know where Skarner's clear path is, and we know what his camps are looking like. He started on a blue side clear, met me on the level 3 gank, and off to the races we went. Sucks that we get spotted, but is what it is. We'll just full clear down now. I wanted to actually come up to Krugs, but we just did not get there in time, so we're going to get our level 1 camps. I cannot believe, again, the Smolder didn't just right-click the Skarner there. Like, he's already engaged on cooldown using it on the Udyr. What should have been a 2-kill swing ended up being a 2-kill swing for them. We're going to have to find a way to recover it.
An enemy has been slain.
They trade, which is pretty good. We're going to go straight to Crab since it's available. Great job. This is going to push in no matter what. So what I'm doing here is giving my laner a reset. And we're going to crash this as much as we can. It's also worth a lot of golden experience to me. Do not chase. We just saw Skarner, and you're choosing not to come poke. You crazy person. Imagine if you had put 100 damage on him first there, Aurora. Psychotic behavior.
An enemy has been slain.
All right. We're supposed to be doing the Hull Breaker. I think Aurora's good, but once she uses she burst, she does not offer much, but auto attacks. That's kind of she's very similar to like Orianna, where like seems like after that stuff's on cooldown, there's just not a lot she brings to the table. Go ahead and bring this out.
You have been slain.
I don't want the dragon. I came to the grubs for a reason. Diana had half health and 20% mana and managed to make it to the fight. You chose to ping in solo queue. Let's be the teammate that just rotates next time, instead of the guy that's pinging, watching your jungle die. Let's step it up, North America, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not a Willie thing. It's your jungler is choosing to go for that, and we're not there. Proactively thinking about it.
An ally has been slain.
That recall goes through no matter what. Hello, Willie. What's up? Hope you're doing well. This is my only chance to get the dragon with the status of bot lane because I have to do it while they're in base. Great job getting those kills. Awesome, awesome job there. Great job, everybody. I think I'm going to move across to top side here. If I'm Skarner, I'm taking all my top side camps. I think they're already gone, which is why I didn't go straight there after the last death, but we will see. Wow, he didn't do either.
Enemy killing spree.
How to use old Udyr. There's a video on my YouTube. Just how to old Spirit Guard Udyr. There's a 10-minute video with all the links you need and the instructions and the download files on my Discord. I get that question a lot around here. Not trying to be annoyed, but like, it's on my YouTube. Just go to my YouTube. No, it's not paywalled. No, it's not a freaking legacy skin. No, it's not current Udyr. Someone's gonna have to bait this. Do not take that kill after your jungle has been spending his hand holding the fucking lane and you died 2v2 on your own. Do not take that kill. Your Ornn teleported. Give it to the fucking Ornn before you take it, but do not take the kill as the ADC who's getting camped that is losing somehow. Alright, I need to go back and cash in here. Top crab is up, or bot crab is up, so I think what I'll do is probably this to this. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to snap or anything. Just get that question a lot, and there's a lot of information floating out. I don't want to gank you.
Enemy double kill.
Get some Swifties this game. It's not bad here. Mercs are fine. Swifties are also fine. Skarner's got a lot of slows if you don't know. Same with Diana, same with Yone, same with the whole 9 yards. Looks like he's going to go cross into bot side. Just give the turret here. I agree. You cannot stop it. Big turret damage. Come on, Q. Where are we at? There it is. Just need the attack speed bonus. This is brutal.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool.
Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Okay.
Shut down.
Love that champion. I was watching, or I was playing with, rather, Tempest the other day, and he tried to flash emote on me, and I was like, you do realize no one respects you, right? Like, you're a young player. You do realize you could be, like, rank 1, and nobody would respect you, because you're a young player. He requires skill, they say, as people just continue to one-shot me no matter who they are on the champ. Fine, he kills me there, not happy about it. Big whatever energy, trying to find a kill up here.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Hey guys, what's happening down there? Team, why is there a dying on my inhib turret at 15 minutes?
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's a bad death there. I'm just curious
Your turret has been destroyed.
why it feels like I've got nobody on this team.
The enemy is unstoppable.
Like, it feels like I've got nobody playing this game with me here. I got the bear stun off, which is the most important. I probably missed an auto attack on her though, but
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
I'm just trying to smile through the pain. Like, it is literally just brutal right now watching this. I'm not trying to focus on the teammates, but I need them to win the game. You know what I mean? They're part of the team. I cannot have 4 fucking people in my bot side jungle with us not able to kill anybody. Like, there's nothing these guys are proactively doing to try and win this game, so we're just stuck farming and walking around and farming and walking around and farming. Every time I show up, we get a kill. And there it is, dude. Hey, Ornn, this fight happened actually like a full 3 minutes ago, and you're just late. Do you understand that? You're just late. Yep. That's how to turn a free fight into a not free fight. Anybody wants to see it, VOD's available. Couldn't get it in time. Was trying to dodge it, but...
You have been slain.
This is special. It's like, I can't even get 2 items and test them in a normal game context because we start that game by trying to dive bot. I just need us to all appreciate, again, how this game started. I'm a big believer when you're trying to climb, everybody's got things to improve on, but oftentimes you just get fucked over. Look at the first domino to fall, and you kind of make an assessment from there. I need to know why this was not a triple kill on the first gank bot. I just need to make sure that the decision-making was correct, the whatever was correct. We end up going bot here. So we get gritty with flashes. We hold on to flashes. That's part of it. Like, why are you on the Karma, Smolder? She wastes an auto attack on a shield. She autos... Why are you focusing Karma there? The Skarner is attacking your support and your jungle actively, and you're choosing to go after the Karma support that still has flash. Just so I'm understanding that correctly. That's who we're choosing to focus in that fight. Like, this is why it's so fucking painful being a jungler sometimes, is like, I don't know what the correct call is. Do that gank again or not? The answer is clearly no, because it didn't work out. But I think another Smolder just triple kills them there. Or double kills and flashes the Karma. That is so painful. That is so painful. I could not tell you truly from a jungle standpoint what the correct call is. Because to me, it is an 80% chance of working out because I know I'm going to beat Skarner to the gank. And we get the kill. And 3 of us are alive versus 2. And we somehow find a way to lose that. I just don't know. That is one of those jungle situations where I just hate being a jungler sometimes because I hate that the burden of making the correct decision falls on us. But, like, I don't know how I gank that. We kill the ADC. The Karma's still alive. We've got summoners up, and we can't at least squeeze another kill out of it after the enemy jungle jumps into us willy-nilly. Like, I really do not know how else to say that I think that's the correct jungle call, but next game we just keep farming. Like, it is insane to me that we messed that up. We, as the 3 of us. I don't think as Udyr there's anything else we can do. And if we take a look at the match history, do you think it has anything to do with the fact that it's a support player who didn't dodge? I'm going to let you guys decide, but I think the only thing I take away as a jungler is I just have to check her stats before going for the gank. How bullshit is that, dude? You got to check your own ADC to make sure they're an ADC player. That's the only thing I can do different, and I have to do it in the first 2 minutes of the game after I get access to her name and her information. Jungle really is just such a shit show. Like, it's the correct call. They're shoved in. They're fighting like fucking low-master ADC support. Just AFK, poke, 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 poke. So the Smolder player doesn't get Smolder. We're locking in a Nivea support, which we haven't won on, by the way, in our last 20. We just haven't won with it yet. And a Nivea was the pick. Got it. I owe you this. I appreciate it. Obviously, it's free information, but enjoy. I really enjoy old Spirit Guard Udyr, the custom skin. I'll probably never pay for another Udyr skin again. Now that we know. Man, games like that just suck the winds right out of my sails, dude. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people locking in Smolder who can't play Smolder and a Nivea support when she has actual supports in her match history. Like, I'm sorry, just fundamentally, how are you guys expecting to climb to Challenger? Locking that shit in. Willie, you should be able to carry these people. No, you fucking can't. No, you can't. You cannot carry first-time Andy above Masters. It's a free loss. That's why people above Masters tend to fucking dodge. You want a secret on how to get to Grandmasters? Learn how to push the X button in the top right. You would be surprised just how easy it is to inflate your win rate by 5 to 10%. But down here in fucking low Masters Diamond 1, we just bring anything into ranked and expect it to work. Willie, stop complaining about it. No, because it keeps fucking happening. Like, dude, I'll stop talking about it the day it stops happening. Deal, deal. As long as it continues to happen, this server needs to hear that they are griefing their own time and win rate. It's going to take all of us, all 4 of us on that losing team, 2 games to make up for the loss. Because we're going to have to win 1 game just to get back to where we were and another game to get back to where we should have been. Right? That is so much wasted time because, as far as I'm concerned, Smolder should literally get a 1-week suspension. Anivia should have to go to normals for 10 games before ever bringing that type of champion into ranked. Right? Like, it should just happen. I'm not trying to be a dick, but, like, it needs to just happen. I don't know why Riot doesn't have better guardrails to prevent this experience from continuing to happen in the top 99th percentile of players. Nobody wants a first-time Smolder on their fucking team that can't win a 3v2, that doesn't flash immediately on the enemy ADC for a kill, and then doesn't know how to right-click and peel off her support when the Skarner engages, again, 2v3. Like, it is so dumb to me. But down here, man. Down here. Down here, we got to deal with this shit. Woof, woof. I've liked Lethal Tempo. I think Conqueror is better for these early game fights. That's the bitch of it, is like Lethal Tempo is so good late game, but like I can't even get to 2 items and try the damn rune, because by the time you get to 2 items, your team has already decided who's going to win and who's going to lose. Like, that's the bitch of it. You cannot even get to 2 items right now. It's always been that way, but like with the meta we're in, it's like you have to build damage item and tank. Like, those are your options as bruisers. If you're a late game bruiser like Set, you can build full damage and hope to get there, but like that's about it. That's about it right now. Not a whole lot of flavor. I think I need to go tank this game. I think I need to do Leandri's tank specifically. Rel pop shields, which is the only bad part, but you know what I mean? Between the Cassidins that are locking in Cassidin, and the dude got shit on twice and was on my team twice. The first time Smolders, like, where are the people that are locking in the champions they're trying to climb with? That's all I want. It's all I need. People that want to actually climb. What happened to the music today? I only play music at the end of the stream. YouTube doesn't like music and just copyrights me. So I don't make a penny off of the YouTube stream unless I play music. Or unless I don't play music. And I've got the audio tracks set up and all that. YouTube just does not allow you to play music.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm annoyed being in Diamond 1 right now. I'm not going to fucking lie, dude. Come back from my 2-day Christmas vacation, and I've lost probably 70% of my games. It's fine. Not worried about it. But I am just tired of it continuing to happen here.
First blood. Minions have spawned. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's going to be a tough one. Got really good level 1 vision on Kayn, though. I'm going to hold on to Awakening since it's kind of later here. There's the Kayn. He's doing a red Krug start, it looks like. Should have gone into 2 Qs there. Sorry, guys. A little misclick. Hi, Willie. Merry Christmas and good luck having the wrist. Thank you, Scarbrother. I could use a little luck. Merry Christmas to you, too. Christmas was great. IRL, real life, all of that is awesome. Not going to lie. Games have been rough since I've come back. I think it's the Christmas break Andes. That's who we're going to blame. I don't know why, but games have been very, very low quality in this. It's also approaching the end of the split, so there is that. That's just a kill.
Has been slain.
Chosen Heartsteel is honestly super, super fun right now. I've really been enjoying playing it, even though we haven't been winning as much. I truly think we haven't been winning primarily because of teammates. I know that, again, people are going to roll their eyes. Willie, that's all you ever talk about. Correct. Correct. It's hard not to talk about it. Again, if it keeps happening. The day it stops happening is the day I'll stop talking about it. When I feel like I can actually deal with the level. I don't mind people losing. I don't mind people feeding. I just need it to be even on both teams on a spread of like 10 to 15 games. And the last 15 games, I have been unfairly skewed against, it feels. Cool. I know you're supposed to do Faded Ashes. I am a big fan of Haunting Guys in the Kayn matchup. It really helps getting bonus health against this champion. It's also pretty good against the Rel and the Yone, just for not getting chopped immediately. We're going to probably end up playing just Leandri's tank here. I don't see much value in going Tiger. Yone and Kayn are like literally auto-attackable later on because they're just too slippery. I am worried about the Yone. But listen, if last game taught me anything, it's that Yone will kill you doing 6-minute grubs just because he locked in Yone. You got to be very careful. With Kayn bot, I'm pretty optimistic we get away with this here. Wow, they didn't actually die? Wow, wow, wow. Great job, guys. Won the crab lottery. Dragon is on the table, but I'm going to wait. See how my bot lane is in base here? You never really want to start Dragon unless you've got two, in my opinion, compelling reasons to do so. One reason is I've got mid-prio. But that's it. I don't know what Kayn's doing. I don't know what the status of their bot lane is. I don't know where the roaming support could be. So for me, I've got to get my bot lane back in lane. And I got to get a second reason to do it.
Rampage.
Kayn just died top. Rel is chunked at level 4. Those are two reasons to do the dragon. Now we start the dragon. This dragon, fun fact, is worth about 1,800 gold. Hextech dragons are insanely high value. And everybody in the game, even though it's an attack speed dragon, can use the ability haste that it gives. So if you ask me, we're actually going to clear down to bot. Wild Diving bot is in the cards. I've got enough for Faded Ashes, and I want to get a defensive pink ward set up. You can try and get offensive wards on Kayn, but Kayn, like, goes through walls quite a bit. So I don't know why my deep wards never last against Kayn. I tend to just use it defensively on, like, Raptor Pit or something. There's the Kayn mid. Nice. We got top crab coming up, so we win the crab lottery again. Kayn should be clearing down to bot here. Oop, he's top. Cool. Nice, he wins that. I get the Kayn. No problem. Very easy 1v1. If you don't know, Kayn is considered, or Udyr is considered a counter to... Udyr is considered a counter to Kayn. I don't know if I said that right.
An enemy has been slain.
We'll try and take this. I don't know if I've got enough time, though. I do not, so we'll just leave. Pretty good information on where he is, though. I'm new to Udyr jungle and low rank. You and me both, my friend. I'm the one trick, but it's funny. Every one trick will tell you we always feel like we're new to the champ. Always shit to get better at. But welcome. Any tips or builds I should focus on? Tank Udyr is going to be the best to learn on. So just build R first, W second, kind of like how I'm doing this game. You're going to build Liandry's first and then go into tank. It is considered the best way to play Udyr. You're going to get, you know, the most high-ranked Udyrs do it that way, if that makes sense. I think what I'll do here is we're going to finish the bot side and then go get this. Then why not? Let's go ahead and... I'm going to commit to armor boots this game with that cloth armor purchase. We're also going to get a dark seal. kind of a crazy game from jungle tempo standpoint. We've got so much going for us here. But tank Udyr is your best. Obviously, the rhythm of Udyr is you auto-attack twice after cycling into a stance. You can even do it on blast cones. So, like, right there, you see I've got a 1 instead of a 2 on my turtle. It's because I used one of the auto-attacks on the blast cones. Outside of that, think of Udyr as... he's kind of like set in the sense of, like, you're going to have a big one-shot ability, but you've got to bait them into it, and you've got to make sure you've got your stuff off cooldown. That is really, really important. So you kind of want to look at him in that sense. Rule of 3, 2, 1 tells us Kayn is bot. Before I do literally any of my camps, we're going to go prioritize his camps at 3. I'll go join this fight. What a 1v1. Wow. Bro gets the shutdown, which is pretty good. Pretty damn good. Honestly, we'll take these.
Shut down.
Lost my Dark Seal stacks, which sucks, though. All right, against the enemy team, who can tell me what the correct armor item is? We're going to go armor second. This is the tank Udyr stuff. We need a tank. Look at my team. I've got an assassin mid, Trinamir top, who's not really a tank. Jarvan is fine as a frontline, but he's not like a sit there and soak tank. I'm definitely going to go tank this game. What is the correct armor item and why? Go. I think this one's off the tables. Might be able to fight it, though.
Will fall soon. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Double kill.
Despair every game. While I appreciate that perspective. Frozen Heart. 2 lethal tempo users. Kayn is annoying, but he also has Hail of Blades. Meaning he's going to do a ton of damage in short burst, and cutting off that attack speed will be really good. It also gives you a nice Warden's Mail component.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Kayn is here. Great. All right. We could Rift Herald mid immediately. I'm going to try and save it for a better charge, though. I can get that mid turret whenever I want. It's not about opening up mid turret. It's about looking for a better play with it.
Dominating.
Good dodge. So now we should be able to get 2 turrets.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bam.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We just took so many turrets off the map.
Godlike.
1200 on the smite. Usually what I do is I get it close to 13 and then just smite, auto attack or whatever. Really, really good so far. Kane is top. Hello, Willie. How are you doing? Life is good. Christmas served me well this year. We had a super low-key Christmas. Excited, reinvigorated, and 2025 is going to be huge for the stream because we've got a lot of the right things going for us. Good mental or whatever, and excited for the rest of it. So, excited about all of it. Life is cheeky, though. Hold on, let me think about this. I need 2,200 gold for the damn item. I think I need to come fight.
An enemy has been slain. Legendary.
Great. We are very strong now. All right, Frozen Heart again. They've got 2 lethal tempo users. Kane's got Hail of Blades as well. It's even good against the Silas because Silas auto attacks quite a bit. Frozen Heart is an incredible item. Most people don't realize that it's got more armor for 2,500 gold than other items at 3,000, 3,100 gold. So it is truly one of the best items in the game on Udyr. Not to mention the cooldown, the whole 9 yards.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Bingo.
Shut down.
With the shutdown and someone dead, I'm going to say I'm coming over here. I'm going to take Top Crab just so he can't take it. And then we'll move down with the team here.
Legendary.
Great. Should be pretty easy to get here. I wish the Kaisa would help me just because really honestly need help as Udyr, tank Udyr. You don't do this insanely fast. Not bad. Alright, with Frozen Heart, it does not give health. That's the big thing it really lacks. I don't think I need magic resist this game. So I can go a second armor item, preferably one with a lot of health on it. I honestly think I'm going to do a Randuin's. We're going to go both armor items this game. I don't think their magic damage is 1 in 4, and he just doesn't do enough damage to me as Udyr, because I can always just sustain tank through it. Hopefully they pick up a free kill on Yone here.
An enemy has been slain.
Great. Kane's bot side camps are respawning, so doing Baron right now is really good because he'll have to choose between farming and getting his camps. Great. Jarvan, buddy.
You have slain an
Kill the AP. I literally don't take damage with the Frozen Heart, as you can see.
An enemy has been slain.
I think we just end the game. I think this is an end angle. I actually think we've got enough time.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Good call. Honestly, look at the death timers. This is just the correct call. Let's go, Willie. All right, Juju. I know it's kind of obvious. You would be surprised how many teams go to Baron there. Oh, I'm getting better about calling that. I lost a game the other day because somebody on my team tried to call it too early. You cannot go there with not enough time, because if you go there with not enough time, you just get the Nexus turrets, then they kill you, and then they get Baron, then you lose the game. Plus 23 per win. It's almost like you paired me with the worst fucking teams imaginable and just made me suffer for way too many games, Riot. I came back from Christmas, so these were my first 4 games back. I'm not going to click into them because they just make me mad. And then ever since then has just been hilarious. We've got a lot of games on the Shojin Heartsteel build. I think it's honestly really good. I had a lot of success with it. A lot of the times when we were dying, it was unfairly match-made. I really do believe that. The last game from last night was also rough. We just... I don't know. Yone died 13 times in under 20 minutes. Same Yone from last game, by the way. Can you do an assassin build next game? Hello.
Look what Shauna got us for Christmas. She got this made.
Aww.
I sent her in a photo of the 3 of them.
That actually looks like Zazu.
Well, it's from a picture of them. Like, she asked for a photo.
Wow.
Isn't that cute?
That is.
So that's Hera.
Yeah. And that one's squishy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Despair every single game, they say. We got a picture of our 3 cats for Christmas. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. We have trivia. Before I queue up, I'm going to use the restroom. Y'all vote. You've got 5 categories to pick from. Old Udyr, reworked Udyr, Udyr lore, Udyr content creators, or Willie lore. Pick your category. Go. Assassin Udyr. I mean, here's the thing with Assassin. Like, you can do Hail of Blades with lethality, but, like, you're going to get hard stuck low masters because you can't push the challenger with it. I don't do usually just on-demand build requests. I can, but I don't know. Assassin Udyr is... It's just lethality Udyr, except you're playing Talon without a gap closer or invisibility, so it's really whatever. We've got Udyr lore, Assassin Udyr. All right. Udyr lore is the only one voted for, so congratulations. Udyr Lord. All right, we went through a couple of these. Bam! All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a little trivia. I'm trying to get stuff in between queue to keep us a little bit more entertained so you don't have to listen to me complain about last game. Because, whatever, move on quick, right? Who gave Udyr, and this is according to lore, right? Not according, obviously Riot Games created Udyr, but who gave Udyr the ability to channel his abilities? Is it A, Sejuani, B, Lee Sin, C, the Seal Sister, or D, the Iron Boar? Go. You've got until the music runs out to vote.
to take an edible at 3? You want to take an edible at 3?
Sure, why not? That sounds lovely. Too loud. Sorry, it's tricky to get the volume right. D. We got to vote for D and C. AD Udyr game. I'm down, like, I'll try and do AD Udyr, but I'm telling you guys, like, lethality, if you don't see me doing a build on stream, especially in D1+, there's a reason. I can take any build down to gold and make it happen, but, like, I don't know. We got bigger fish to fry, you know? The correct answer, is C. And no, you're not allowed to look it up. I don't even know who the Seal Sister is. She's some lore character. It's not even a champion, but Lee Sin trained Udyr. Apparently, the Seal Sister is the one that gave Udyr the ability to actually, like, channel the mystical, magical bullshit that turned him into a shaman or whatever. I learned that not too long ago because I just didn't know that. What is the cloth Udyr carries on his hand? Again, according to the lore, if you guys don't know, he's got this beautiful thing on his hands usually. Most depictions of Udyr, including the skins, he's always got something wrapped on one of his hands. Is it Sejuani's saddle, Lysandra's war banner, because Lysandra destroyed his tribe? Is it Lee Sin's blindfold, because Lee Sin trained him? Or is it his tribe's destroyed tent, which set him down the journey of whatever? Channeling spirits was when he got attacked. A, B, C, or D. We'll turn the music down. You've got until the music ends to decide. Go. Run it back one more time. I need more answers. D or B, but I think D. This one, kind of lame. It's actually Lee Sin's blindfold. Ding, 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 ding. Anybody who said C, congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know why Lee Sin and Udyr, if you don't know, they, like, fought on the battlefield and then became bros and then, like, trained together, and then Lee Sin started inspiring Udyr to do bullshit. After Udyr left Lee Sin's little, like, training whatever, Lee Sin gave him a blindfold. So when you're punching people, remember, this is actually supposed to be Lee Sin's blindfold. You're fucking knocking him out with the attack speed that Lee Sin trained you to have or whatever. That's the idea. Boo! That is lame. It is kind of lame. It's like the most, like, cheesy answer Riot could come up with. What is the character? Yeah, Lee Sin, what is he known for? The blindfold? Yep, go ahead and make Udyr have that on his hands. If you would like more trivia, make sure to stick around. We only added 2 of these. We can run through the... We asked these questions yesterday. Some people might have missed them. We'll go through these pretty quick. We've already talked about it, but who attacked Udyr's tribe? These are going to continue to get more and more difficult as the days go on. But who attacked Udyr's tribe? Is it Mordekaiser, Sejuani, Lysandra, or Anivia? We're not going to play the music again. We did this one yesterday. A lot of you guys might know this one. Put your answer in the chat, though. You've got 10, 20 seconds. Go. I didn't know this for a long time. I always thought it was the one, but it was the other. How's the stream going for so? And really fun interactions and really interesting to learn. Hey, thank you for the kind words. We get a lot of negative words around here too. Stream's going great, man. My story was like, let's see here. Let's get an MS Paint. The answer is, of course, Mord looks evil. Mordekaiser in lore actually did like dominate a bunch of Noxian tribes or something. But it's actually Lysandra. So the next time you play against Lysandra, you have a reason to be mad at her. Fuck that champ, because she attacked Udyr's tribe originally. Stream's going great. I need an X and Y axis here. And then I need timestamps. So that's 2016, 17. Actually, I need 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. 23, and then we'll say the 24. So pretend this is like, what, 2016. Great. 2016, and then we'll say, hold on, concurrent viewers. And this is going to be ugly as hell. Just bear with me because I can't move the box now that I've typed in it. So back in the day, I looked like, give or take, this for a long time with the stream. Where's the line? I need the squiggly line. There it is. Give me that bad boy. I was, give or take, here, and let's say this is like 10 viewers. All right. So when I say I am so grateful at how the stream has been going, I really am. God, what the fuck is this? This needs to be like 22, my friend. Great. I was, give or take, I started streaming in late 2016, and for a long time, we were here. All right? So when I say the stream is going great, I am so happy to be back. I really do mean it, because for a long time, it was here. Then in 2017, give or take, we started pushing into Challenger, and I was, give or take, this size. So let's say this size is close to like 40 concurrent viewers. My average concurrent viewers right now are 40, or give or take. Sometimes we're up at 50, sometimes we're down at 30 and 20s, but we average out to about 40, given, just depends on the day, right? So up until about 2016, 2017, all the way to 2018, I was 40 concurrent viewer Andy. And then 2018 to 2019 was a huge year for me. If you guys remember that McDonald's clip of me and Cutie Pie and Tobias Fate, I got caught in the middle of a little bit of drama. It spiked my viewership by a ton. I also got into Challenger back then, which really helped my viewership. So for then we jumped, went up like this. We were up here at like 120 concurrent viewers at one point. We were actually a bumping stream for a second. 120 concurrent. So we were bumping. Then life happened. Then I stopped caring about the game. Then I needed to go back and finish my degree. So I decided, you know what? We're going to fucking walk away from all of this and just take a breather. I was diminishing for sure because, like, my passion had run out for the game. So people don't want to watch people that aren't passionate about the things they're doing. So I was, give or take, somewhere between 40 and 120. And then I decided, you know what? We're fucking done. 0 concurrent viewers, because if you can't have concurrent viewers if you start the stream. Then we came back. Let's go ahead and put it, give or take, 2022. I came back for like 2 months. So 26, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22. Great. So in 2022, I came back online and we streamed for probably a month or two. I think it was a couple months. And we were probably up here at 50 viewers or so. It was pretty nice, and then it dwindled off pretty quick. Then I went back down to nothing, and then this year, obviously, we have done nothing. But we started a couple months ago at like 40-ish concurrent viewers, so the initial interest, and I don't have enough chart. But we're right here, gentlemen, is all you really need to know. So, like, this is how the stream has been going for the trajectory of how long I've been doing it. And I really think in this, let's just say this is 2024. Just give me some creative liberty here. Again, this looks like a sign out of, what's that old singing show, America's Got Talent, or American Idol. You know, the posters where, like, people run out of room and stuff? Yeah, that's what's going on here. But Cutie Pie, yeah, I'm a Cutie Pie. He was a huge name back in the day. He's still pretty popular. But I've been telling Nora, and I really do feel this. In 2024, when I came back, we had about 50 concurrent viewers, and then we dropped down to about low 30s. I came back in May. I had 50 concurrent viewers for June, and then July to August to September, I was kind of going down, and now we're back up on the upswing. So there's like a little mini divot in there. And I really think what was happening was like, I'm creating my own new audience, okay? Because a lot of these people from back fucking here do not care anymore about me. That's just the fact of it. All this time I spent building up this audience, 80% of these people ain't ever going to come back. And I've just lost them because it's a momentum game. So what's been happening, and I really think, is like, we came back, we got the initial interest. I tried out a lot of daily videos on YouTube. We've tried out a lot of stuff on YouTube that's worked, a lot that hasn't worked, but it's been a huge trial and error. So I've been losing viewers at the same time as me building up my current audience, if that makes sense. And like, even though it looks like the past 6 months I've only been going from like 30 to 40 viewers concurrently at any given point, I really think that's not the whole story. I think I've been losing systematically a lot of these viewers, which has been tanking me. But we've also been gaining new Udyr players, new viewers, new people that are getting coached, new people that are interested in the stream. And at the same time, they're kind of like offsetting each other at the same time. Because there's no way an old cat like me comes back and I can expect to just rocket ship. Now, 2025 is going to be a big year, okay? Because 2025, I really look at streaming, you need to give yourself an 18-month runway. I don't think you can give yourself any more or any less and expect to see the results you want to see. I think it takes, based off my experience in the past, again, someone who started in 2018, wasn't until the end of 2016, it wasn't until the end of 2018, give or take, that I really started to see traction and growth. And so I'm giving myself 18 months. By this time next year, in other words, since I came back in May, I'm expecting by Christmas of next year to hopefully be making some money, not crazy money out of this. I'm hopefully going to be back above 75 to 100 concurrent viewers. And we're going to be catapulting ourselves into the big numbers because, like, any Twitch streamer will tell you, and you can go look at the charts if you've not seen them. Literally, it looks like a flat fucking line. Any streamer that's made it big has been a flat line, and then they've gone exponential growth because you just have to put in the time. You have to build up enough of an audience. You have to build up enough of a, storage of, content, enough YouTube videos that people are excited to click on. And then when you do hit the mainstream, everybody's just got endless content to go back and watch, and everybody discovers you, and off to the races you go. But we're in the 6 months of the 18-month runway, and I think we're exactly where we need to be. This is a super long-winded way of saying it's been going really well. Even though it looks like it's stagnant, I have a very sneaking suspicion that it's not been stagnant, and we've done a lot of things. YouTube is growing. We've got a TikTok now. We got Instagram. We're multi-streaming on YouTube. So there's a lot of things going really, really well. Unfortunately, we ban out my Udyr. It's pretty frustrating. I'm going to be honest, this is just a Diamond 3 account. It's pretty fucking low elo. I'm just going to switch to a Diamond 3 account, or that's a Diamond 1 account. Let's just switch to a Diamond 3 account. Truly. Like, it's the same MMR bracket, and why are you banning me? It is literally piss low elo. Like, just play against the Udyr. I promise you'll beat me if you know what you're doing. Or just spend an extra 5 minutes in queue. I don't know. Smoke with Willie. Is Nora gone? We're not supposed to be smoking as much. I'll do it since we've got it. Waiting for you. Give me a second. I gotta go grab it. We're supposed to be doing edibles in 25, but it's not 2025, is it? It looks like shit, but I still understand everything you're trying to say. Listen, I didn't go to art school, all right? I was an economics major, and I should have gone into finance, but here we are. All right. I think we got some juice in this. This is a fully charged one. I think it's been sideways. Always got to check the hot dog juice. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I try not to smoke. Like, again, I need to actually get rid of this viewer request. But I spent 2024, a lot of it smoking. So my big goal is for 2025, we're switching to edibles because it's supposed to be better for your lungs or something. I'm young and healthy, whatever. But we are trying to get rid of it. One of my favorite brands is whatever this Cali and Kush or whatever it is. If you guys need a new vape, it's a THC vape. Very, very strong, very potent, very good at what it does. Holds a very nice charge, so like it lasts forever. Always a fan of it. They're only like $30 a pop too. But cheers. Hold. If you don't hold 3 seconds, you're a chicken. Have to hold 3 seconds. All right, and that is all the smoking for today because I'm not trying to get plastered. But, woo! Every time, man. The other bitch of it was I grew up as a marching band. I played trumpet in marching band, and then I was on the swim team, and then I was on the freaking track team. So my lungs, I feel bad for them because, like, they had such a good start to life. We took such good care of them growing up. And then I hit college, and I just started smoking. You know? But I do think that a lot of that. I used to be able to hold my breath over 3 minutes underwater, dude. Like, I was that kid in the pool. I was real good. And then, like, obviously track builds. My dad always said when I was growing up, whenever you're running, there's 3 things that primarily build: your legs, which is the obvious one, your lungs, and then your heart. Running is super duper good for your heart. Really good for your heart. So, even being a runner, having all that lung strength was great. Let's just keep fucking banning Udyr, shall we? Bet. I got all day, people. All day. Guys. We need to all look at this together. Guys. Do we see that it's a 2% pick rate? 2% ban rate. So systematically, I like literally just based off numbers, I should have to get in 100 lobbies before I see 2 Udyr bans, much less 2 back-to-back Udyr bans. Are we all looking at the same thing here? Okay? This is some bullshit. Stop banning us out. Thanks. Let's keep swapping accounts until we can finally get into game. Holy fuck. Literally, it is impossible. Somebody is either banning us out, or there's a person in queue that bans out Udyr every single game. One or the other. But please stop. We're going to continue to dodge. Your next 98 are now blessed, though. That's actually a beautiful way of looking at that. I did not even... That thought did not cross my mind once, because I'm a toxic-ass, complaining streamer, as the YouTube Twitch chat likes to remind me. I actually did not. It's like a glass half full empty. By the way, I know I've been salty and sassy. Anybody wondering about the skin, no, it's not a legacy skin. Literally, all you got to do in my Discord, there's 2 things you can do. I never ping my Discord unless it's a stream announcement, so you can mute this channel, but I tend to let people know every time I go live. It's also good if you want a faster notification. But, ooh, I love this. That's super hot fire. Let's go, Montana. But if you go up here to the pinned messages, you will see that the most recent, I try and pin all these updated versions, but he's got updated versions of Udyr, and you can just come, you download the file, you install it into this, you hit play, and you're good to go. Literally, it is free. You can get Spirit Guard Udyr for free. It's the old Spirit Guard Udyr, which if you're asking me, not every person will agree with this, but if you're asking me, I think it is the best Udyr skin to ever be released. I'm not, like, no cap. Literally, the best skin to ever be released is old Spirit Guard Udyr. It is better than new Spirit Guard Udyr for a lot of reasons, if you ask me. The old Spirit Guard Udyr skin, your R circle is brighter. You also have crisper auto attacks on your lunges, specifically your turtle stance and your bear stance. Your auto attacks are super smooth with the old skin. Don't ask me why, but it is literally just the animation itself is quicker. It is so much faster than current Spirit Guard. I think that the old Tiger Dot effect, even though it doesn't still work, obviously Udyr doesn't still have a dot on his Q, but what he did have is he had a really cool, like, auto attack where you would, like, triple swipe and just... You've seen it. You know what I'm talking about. It's the Q auto attack when he does like the Wolverine claw triple swipe like you're a tiger. It looks super, super cool. As long as you're okay with the visual effects, the R also gets a cone, which even though the visual doesn't do anything, I do think the cone was There are so many memories of taking a Lichbane or Nashor's Tooth or Wit's End and running around as old Udyr with that cone effect. So every time I kill somebody with it, even though it's purely visual and it doesn't add anything, it does make me smile seeing the cone kill. It just does. Words can't describe it. Maybe it's just monkey brain. Interesting. We got Nora and I both for Christmas. My grandparents and parents were very generous. They each got us $100 bills, $200 total, $100 bill times 2. So we have 2 $100 bills. Mine's in my wallet. I immediately put it there because I knew my dumb ass was going to throw it in the wrapping paper and throw it away. I've literally done that before because I'm just stupid. And then Nora is literally texting me right now saying, oh shit. She probably threw hers away. You got to do it once and you'll never do it again. I've thrown away my Christmas money before. It sucks. Really does. And then you go dig it in the trash and you never find it, and it's a whole thing. I actually wondered how you got old Spirit Guard, then switched immediately after watching your video. Again, I need to get a I should just have an exclamation mark custom command. I can actually set that up super quick. 1 second. Maybe I do.
With your eyes closed.
Okay, there's a night. I need to go to Nightbot. Hold on. Nightbot.tv. No. Nightbot login. Bam. Great. Now I need to go to commands. I need to search custom. Search. Edit. Then I need to go to YouTube Studio. We need to find the exact video giving instructions how to. Wow, I upload a lot of videos. Good for me. Not recently. I'm trying to dial it back to get more 2 to 3 high quality videos a week instead of daily gameplay videos. I figured since we're doing so many YouTube streams and all that, and so many check out on my guide on how to. The new files for base Udyr are in my Discord.
Conflict feeds the failure.
Update. And now we should be live. Check it out. Hold on. Custom. Hi, check out on my guide on how to. The new files for base Udyr are in my Discord. The new files for base Udyr, and hopefully I'll just say it. And then it links you to this video. If anybody has not seen this video, this is how to get the custom skin. I made it, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, give or take. But that will be how to make it happen there. That was a good thumbnail, dude. You cannot tell me this is not a good thumbnail. I even edited the contrast to make this brighter, to make it, ooh, you know what I mean? Blue is what blue symbolizes being familiar or trustworthy. So I used blue because it's current Udyr, and then the red is the ooh, you know what I mean? This is a good thumbnail. We nailed it. Nailed it. Good job, Willie. Belvith and a Yone and a Twitch. Who can tell me what armor item we're building, if any, this game? I think my Heartsteel build will be trash against all that percent damage. Frozen Heart is the winner there. Frozen Heart's super duper good against this team. I kind of want to go Serpent's Fang. Full AP Udyr. Hold up. Hold up. What account is this? Willie diff? Now that I think about it, I do have mega frontline and 2 ADCs to just peel them with. Oh, hell yeah. This is... What rank is this? This is an Emerald 3 account, it looks like. What rank am I?
The heart of the Freljord have need of me. I answer their call.
No, this is Willie fucking meta. Incorrect account. Excellent. This is a 49% win rate Diamond 4 account. Excellent. Just what we need. Just what we need in our life right now after getting banned out on goofy accounts.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What are we building now?
30 seconds until minions
Against the
spawn.
Belveth, I think I would really regret not going the Loose Might. Yeah, I'm actually thinking full AP is my best friend here, so I can just stay the fuck away from the Kennen Belveth wombo. Plus, with 2 ADCs, if you don't know, this used to be the meta, was like, but like patch 14.18, it was a double ADC meta. It was very not fun to be a part of. I'm going to ward that. This is a pretty decent ward against the Belveth because it lets you know if he's late invading you. I don't think he'll try it here against a Lucian, but you never frickin' know down here. Listen, Diamond 4 is the Wild West of League of Legends, okay? It really is. You'll see some crazy-ass shit that you thought went extinct years ago, and it's still in the game, dude. You have to be reminded that AP Master Yi technically still can be played. And yes, you will see them in Diamond 4. You're just going to chuckle to yourself and be like, holy shit, Willie was right. It's still a thing. Yep. Only in Diamond 4. It's like the island of misfit toys.
First love.
Great job, Botlin. Simple and straight to the point, which is good for your audience. I'm going with the assumption that Udyr players are a bit older on average than a Twitch player watching Rad IRL. 25 to 35-year-old men seem to be my bread and butter right now. I have a younger audience, too. I actually do have quite a bit of 15. It's funny, the 15 to 25 is like 70-30 male to female. And then the 25 to 35 is like 98% men. So that seems to be what works. I don't know if that's obviously what the demographic you're going after, but I also truly believe after being in sales, you attract what you are. So, like, that's my age range. I'm older, too. My lingo's older. The things I relate to, the things I talk about, you know, even the music I listen to, I'm sure some newer cats around here are like, what the fuck, Willie? This is ancient history. But it's just how it goes. Circle of life, I suppose. Now, we know Belveth could be here. I'm feeling spicy. Hold my beer.
You have slain an enemy.
We said fuck that Belveth, didn't we? I'm actually going to help little bro push it. Sorry, it's happening with or without your consent. Fine. Dude, you're going to have to teleport back. I don't know what to tell you. There's a Belveth top. You should have taken my help. You should have listened, kid. Seriously, like, I'm not just trying to leave you on the island against Belveth up there. And he's definitely teleporting back. Like, there's no question about it. He has to teleport there. So with him teleporting back, and we 100% know he is, because guess what? He needs to fucking teleport back. The worst thing I can do is leave you alone for a tower dive against and there it is. Belveth comes back top and kills your ass. Just let your jungler help you next time. I'll listen to your call because it's your wave. You know? But I truly think you hard crash that wave if I'm the top laner. I don't care that I've got a freeze. It's a frickin' Kennen lane. Who the fuck cares? Like, we can just come back and turret dive them if we're ahead, and if we're behind, we can never kill them anyway. 21 here. I am boobs. We do love them boobs. Them boobies are always great. Universal. Timeless, if you will.
You have slain an enemy.
I want this crab, Lolo. I wanted the dragon, but it's too late. I think I needed a flash more there. Bad awaken choice. I really do think we can probably win that if I'm just a little bit less greedy on the flash. All right. With that specific amount of gold, I usually get the haunting guys, but it would have left me with a weird amount of gold. And I know I want the brown boots. What the frickety frack, man? Oh, he lives! What the nice. Get off the blob. Great. Well, this game's going splendid for an AP Udyr game, considering I've got troll runes. Belveth, by the way, is supposed to shit on you if you take these runes, and he has not done a good job of doing that. Because, like, I usually run Phase Rush in this matchup to just help me out a little bit. Because, believe you me, it gets ugly quickly. With Lulu right here, I can't really do a whole lot. Just straight line maneuver. I wish Lucian did not walk around and just came this way, but it's fine. I know I need to kite towards my team there, but here's the other thing I'm kiting towards is a fucking Yone. I needed to get away. I needed to also auto-attack more. But frankly, I think we pathed the wrong way from mid there. I think if you path normally, it's easy kill. Don't mess this up. Wow. Wow. All right, this is 3-2-1. I can do his camps, Crab and Dragon, or my camps. The rule of 3-2-1 is as follows. Things in the enemy jungle are 3s. Things in rivers are 2s. Things in your jungle are 1s. Whenever you get in this what the fuck do I do moments, start with the 3s, peel back to the 2s, then do the 1s. I think with her leaving, we're not going to worry about either of those. And we're going to do Crab first since it's going to be contested and then move into the Dragon. It's kind of a shit time to do Dragon, I'm not going to lie. This is a 0 out of 10 time to do Dragon, if you ask me. But hopefully we get away with it. God bless Diamond 4. All right, we got away with it. Excellent. Look at the Draven with the Santa hat. You see that shit? That's right. Happy holidays. The Zac drive-by. It was a really nice Zac kill earlier, honestly.
Enemy rampage.
Nice. Bot lane's getting dove.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna say I'd be surprised if they pull that one out, but I've seen crazier. We really want to have Leandri's before the next fight. How close are we? 1,700, not close. I need kills, man. Screw all this farm. Where's some champions at? Even if we just pop the R, that'd be great. Wow.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy
Terrible awakening. I guess we're running in a straight line path. Oh, that's frustrating. Bad awakening choice. I think R or W easily wins that. Q is honestly not that bad. It did enough because even though they're not isolated, they still hit for the same amount of damage. It's just split between two low health targets. But I think Mundo needed to play that 10 times better. And we should never be clumping anyway for the Kennen. Like, Mundo just needs to stand over here. I just need to stand over here, and we're fine. As soon as he runs into me, it gets dicey really quick. They've got 2 mid, 1 top. We're going to go ahead and flash out. We got a 4 out of 6 stack, which is a big deal. I'm okay with this. Now that we know that he is 100% there, we just move into his bot side and look to take some threes. Can't get the threes because Lulu situation. We're going to go to the 2. Lulu is still pretty far north there.
An ally
Dude.
has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
This Zac is beast mode. I'm super impressed by this Zac. I should have joined that fight earlier. That's my bad. Need to go back and get gold. Since I've got... This is tough between recalling immediately and then doing my bot side camps or doing my bot side camps first.
Turret plating will fall soon.
God, Belmouth is so slippery.
An enemy is legendary. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
All right, first on the chopping block is armor boots. Actually, yeah. If we're going to do an AP Udyr game, which I am planning on doing, let's get armor boots at minimum. We can always get a frozen heart if we need to, but I'm expecting the Zac or somebody else to build it, frankly.
Once and needs are not the same. Once echo, needs howl.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
This is fascinating.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
I like the Zac. We got to chill a little bit, brother. It's an 11-0 Belvis, sir, with a Lulu. Nightmare fuel. In order to pull ahead, we need to get that bounty.
Enemy killing spree.
Why are we trying to surrender? Because they're... Ah, I forgot we're in Diamond 4. There it is.
Shut down.
The Lulu Belvith is back. Oh, no. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. It's just going to hurt for a little bit. Oh, no.
Enemy is legendary. Your turret
Lulu
has been
and
destroyed.
Belvith is a special flavor of bullshit.
An ally has been slain.
Hello, cat. I don't think I can invade the Belvith. He gets so fast with that true form. He's going to my red buff.
My power deepened after a meal from that old wound. Almost feels like a seal system tear.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The 24, her true ice, her deep.
I would not get near that thing, Mundo.
An enemy is legendary.
I respectfully decline to join that fight.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Why are people so mad down here? Everybody's just angry in Diamond 4. What do you want the fucking Udyr to do? You enters. Like, that is ungankably bad. I'm just going to continue to build damage and scale and hope the late game percent HP is enough to do something. Lucian, I was expecting you at any point to actually join that.
Enemy rampage. An enemy is legendary. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been
We got one! So stupid, dude. Oh, man, we need a storm surge. This is a very, 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 very funny game. I'm about to just go back to early game, like, Halo Blades bullshit for Diamond 4. Diamond 4 is, once again, just a very special place to play League of Legends. It's unlike any other bracket on planet Earth. Low Masters is another very interesting bracket where you'll just see some funny-ass fucking hard-stuck Andes that can't seem to figure out why their zillion fucking top pick can't climb past Masters. You'll see a lot of that. Dang. I earned that kill. Hold on 1 second, sir. We got a big fight coming up.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy.
We got the cannon in the back. Nice. One second.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We got Sergeant Bullshit himself.
Shut down.
Alright, cool. We might actually win this game. Best Udyr world? I don't know about that, man. Best Inting Udyr and Low Masters, maybe, is a more fitting title. But appreciate the support and enjoy the ad-free viewing, the Udyr emotes, all that.
Shut down.
BAM! Get that thing away from me.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
We maybe hold this. Nope.
You have been slain.
Mundo got 250 gold turret, though. Pog.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The amount of times I've seen people throw games away for fucking 250 gold outer fucking turrets is insane. It's worth 250 gold. Again, 250 gold. Even with the objective bounty, you just split 300 gold amongst, what, 5 people? That's nothing. That's like, what, 60 gold per person? Trash. You could have won a team fight, gotten 3 kills, peeled back, and done a Baron. Instead, you go for a fucking 250 gold outer turret. Blah! It's just not worth it, people. Stop doing it. Every time, I just laugh to myself because I'm like, have you guys ever run the numbers in your head on what the gold difference between getting a single kill and an assist, which is worth 450 gold? It is literally worth more to get a single kill and assist at this point in the game, especially with death timers and what it means for overall map state.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Lulu just got popped in my
Ally
arm.
has been slain.
Whoa, what is going on with the voidlings here? We got some Belvith bullshit going on. Nothing that a full AP Udyr can't handle.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Voidlings all over. It's a 1 in 12 Lucian. He's going for the world record at this point. The shit you see in Diamond 4 solo queue, dude. I got nothing. We just got lawnmowered, as the kids say. Super close to being a winnable game. Maybe if Mundo or Lucian had brain cells. Oh, wow.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Someone needs to inform the Lucian that if we're going to do that, you got to lock in Scion. Lucian is not the person to pick mid lane if you're going to go 1 in 12. Oh, that is fucking funny, though. I tell you, that does make me giggle a little bit. The fucking 1 in 12 Lucian Diamond 4 prodigy. I could have carried it, too, against that team. If my team let me get to 3 items, that was a dub. I would have done more than any of them. But they fed too much. Too heavy. Back not strong enough. I'm doing a lot of full AP Udyr, as it turns out. All right, we're in Diamond 4. Let's take advantage of these dodge timers we have right now. Let's play in Diamond 4, and let's play a little, let's lay a little Hail of Blades Assassin Udyr a little bit. I've been really enjoying playing Hail of Blades recently. I feel it is unfairly, how do I put it? It is unfair on Udyr because of how much base attack speed you have. I always show people this, but in case you don't know, actually, we're going to do trivia. I've decided this is a great segue because we're going to take a look, and I'm selecting the category for us. Your trivia category is reworked Udyr. Okay? Let's talk about some of the stats you get, and we'll just go down it. First question. When was reworked Udyr's release date? Was it August 24th, 2022? What is that? June 31st, 24, August 23rd, 21, or September 10th, 2020? Go. Chill on the music a little bit there, Jeopardy. If you said A, congratulations, August 24th, 2022. Pat yourselves on the back. How I remember it was, I think, and let me just double check that. Udyr release date rework. When was Udyr reworked released?
Dang.
I'm pretty sure it was August 24th, 2022. 99% sure on that one. Lucky Weasel with the prime time. Thank you so much. Welcome. Enjoy the ad for you viewing the Udyr emotes, and you also have access to coaching if you want it. Same goes to you, Mr. Warren Stew. Second question. What is Udyr's reworked Udyr, not old Udyr? What is Udyr's base attack damage at level 18, just assuming no items, level 18 Udyr? Is it option A, 118, option B, 124, option C, 136, or option D, 130? Go. Thank you, Lucky. Greetings from Tennessee, Southeast United States. All right. We don't have enough votes. Y'all aren't even playing. Boo. The correct answer is D, 130. Look at that. Literally, by doing nothing, you hit people for 130 damage at level 18. Nuts. Nuts. Let's do this. Stick with the normal runes. Why not? Sorry, I was thinking. But you have 130 base AD there. I'm trying to play that Shojin Heartsteel build if we can today. We'll just see. We'll see. I was thinking about doing Hail of Blades. I'm trying... Honestly, let's do that. I've done a lot of the Heartsteel build today. I want to do this. Great. All right, next question. What is current Udyr, new Udyr, whatever you call it, new Udyr's passive called? Is it A, Wildling Claw, B, Awakened, C, Bridge Between, or D, Monkey's Agility? Go. Damn it, the music. Every time you click, it goes away. Can't click, but I can Alt-Tab. That makes sense. If you answered C, Bridge Between, clap yourselves on the back. I threw a curveball in. Gotcha. You Awakening. It's called your Awakening when you use it. But the actual passive is called Bridge Between. Monkey's Agility is the old Udyr passive before they reworked him, and Wildling Claw is the name of your Q. I think. What's the name of one of your abilities? So congratulations if you got option C there. All right. Final question before we go into game here. When maxed, what is your Udyr lifesteal on your base W? So 6 points W on post rework new Udyr. What is the lifesteal? Go. I feel like this is a test for idiots league version. If you answered C, congratulations, you are winner chicken dinner. Udyr has at 6 points W. It's why Udyr's partially why he scales so damn well on AD builds if you max W second, is you get 30% base lifesteal on your W, not including when you awaken. If you ever choose to awaken, it jumps up to 40, I think. So you literally get 40% lifesteal. So AD Udyr is quite potent if built correctly, and you do like the cockroach lifesteal build. You can literally never die if you go like Death Dance, high enough health, Max Turtle second, and you also go like Overlord's Bloodmail, something with just crazy high attack damage. Ravenous Hydra. I would do Ravenous Hydra, Heartsteel, Overlord's Bloodmail. Somebody should literally try that build. I'm not even kidding. And do QW Max with Conqueror or Lethal Tempo. It doesn't matter. Probably Conqueror. Probably Lethal Tempo if you're going to go Ravenous. But that would be a very, very... I could do that build. Can I... Actually, we could do it this game. We are full AD. That is the biggest issue, though. Minus the oddball LeBlanc support. We could do it, honestly. I don't have a precision tree rune. What do I have instead? I've got eyeball. It could work. The Udyr support. You can do Udyr support. Just literally slap on a Knight's Vow and call it a day. And then just go Leandry's. Literally just do Leandri's, take, you can even go Malignance if you want, but like literally build an AP item first and just poke them with Awaken R. It is super good against immobile melees that cannot get out of it, like Leona, for instance. Like, you play it as a poke lane, and then you're the disengage if they do ever try and get near you, because you're Udyr. You just bear stun, slow them, right? So, I think Udyr's support is troll, but it's not as bad as, like, Vladimir support, for instance, or something like that. Like, it's still useful, and it's not insane, but Udyr's percent damage doesn't go anywhere, even if you don't build anything. I hate the mid lane ADC. Notice how when I'm on my Masters Plus account, you don't see double ADC team comps, but in Diamond 4, we've had 2 back-to-back. Huh. It's almost like it's fucking griefing and you can't climb with it consistently. Stop doing it. How many times do you guys need to hear it? It's a dead playstyle these days. Okay. Kindred matchup is certainly not my favorite.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
If I am doing...
They are not me, but they are
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Damn, that is a lot of damage. Very expensive, though. No health. If you did Ravenous Hydra into Heartsteel, I think you could justify it. Call me crazy, but I actually think that is not greedy at all. Because Heartsteel works... Someone once explained this to me, and it kind of changed how I looked at health. Health is really important because it not only takes advantage of base resistances, which just go up as the game goes on, but it's also useful against both types of damage, right? Because if you build a chain vest instead of a giant's belt, for instance, you got nothing against magic damage dealing Andy over there, right? And so, like, health is one of the most important things, not only on any melee build, but it also, of course, allows you to skip choosing, like, do I build armor or magic resist? It's kind of like the Jack Show effect where you don't even have to pick. You just literally do both, and it's great. So I think if we go Ravenous Hydra, if I'm going a damn Heartsteel with close to 1,000 health once you get it stacked, almost every single game, maybe I can get away with the no health item, you know? Because it's more than 500 health averaged out between my first 2 items there. Kindred has not done Raptors, so I think she's crossing over from her blue. Kindred's one of those matchups that I don't like to invade. Top is super low there. I'm going to hold on to Smite. It's pretty important in the Kindred matchup, if you don't know, to hold on to Smite. One of the 2 crabs randomly gets selected to get our bonus mark or whatever. So my job is to make sure that it's me who gets both crabs and just continues to deny our marks. For that reason, it is also really good to do these 8 camp clears because it opens up the possibility of you double crabbing.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to stick to the agenda, people.
storm rages through me.
Oh, that pink ward. Great. All right, this is a huge bully maneuver because now that I've gotten both crabs, she never gets a mark unless she kills somebody or takes my raptors, and now I'm taking my raptors. So, like, uh-oh, she's in a very bad spot. As we all know, these raptor starts are incredible for setting up for that double crab. We can actually look for this. I wanted to do Krugs, but with how he's playing it, why are we knocking her away from me? Super weird. All right. There's the Candrid. You're on your own, bubs.
An ally has
Plus,
been
Ravenous
slain.
Hydra lets you get everybody's favorite item, Tiamat. I don't know why. Tiamat and Triforce have always been fan favorites. Get a bounce, Willie. Got to grind my rank up win from Gold 1 on the way to Platinum. Wish me luck. Luck wish. Good luck. I wish you a mentally stable stream. Impossible. My name is WilliefknP. I get flamed, griefed, and or soft-tinted, or I'm the reason we lose. Plus, I never do the same build twice, so I'm constantly learning new shit, and my teammates get mad because, frankly, I don't play exclusively for LP like some schnobs do. Kindred should be on her Krugs right now. Doesn't mean she is, but she should be. No bot prio knowing that Kindred is bot. It's quite spooky going for this. See if I can get an assist on it real
An
quick.
ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Shut down on me. Sad, but whatever.
An enemy has been slain.
Tiamat is such a garbage dueling item. It's so sad. Look what they've done to my boy. 20 attack damage, 1,200 gold. This thing is 350 gold and gives you 10.
Shut down.
You know? 700 gold gives you the same attack damage as a 1,200 gold component. What the fuck, Riot? No. Fix it.
Twice I have loved. Twice.
Gotta be super duper careful because we know Kindred's pathing straight back here if she can help it. Well, there goes the mark.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Your time has come.
I wish I had a support.
The seal sister blesses with water and soul. My sweet.
Like, I just need anybody here. Anybody.
An enemy has been slain.
Where's the W?
Double kill. Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Pog, we remember to use Tiamat. Look at that, dude. I'm a Tiamat enthusiast. What can I say?
Through the eyes of those I channel.
Watch as Kindred sprints at top speed to the grump. Let's see how much we can stop here. How long is your main locked from queuing? Couldn't tell you.
The beasts I channel.
Just fight it. Get the fuck in there. She just used old topside. Come on, chicken shit coward. Oh, now we're engaging. If I'm playing Heartsteel, what was the game plan? We were going to do Heartsteel after this, Ravenous Hydra for the lifesteal, and then probably Spirit of Shojin. I think I will want points in E. Kindred's still bot. I'm fine here. I should have started with her wolves first. Hopefully it doesn't get me killed here, but I think I'm fine. What in the fuck is that?
Shut down.
All right, anybody tuning in, we've been really liking Heartsteel. I've really been liking Halo Blades. I had a crazy thought. What if we just try it on a Diamond 4 account just to see? Imagine that. What if we do what those other Udyrs refuse? Which is live a little. There's a nice little dragon. Somebody's been very naughty trying to get my dragon without my consent. Wow.
An ally has been slain.
Lifesteal applies? Whoa, dude. Ravenous Hydra is kind of a bonkers item. It's like there's only really 3 ways to get Lifesteal. It's like Blade of the Ruined King, Bloodthirster, and then Ravenous Hydra. I think that's it. How else? Doran's Blade gives you a little bit, I think. I got time to kill. I think I ignore the bot situation and we go straight to grubs. 13 minutes. I only have a minute to take them. All right, so I literally just released a video talking about the fastest way to do grubs. And what I discovered was if you're doing Qmax and you've got a Tiamat, it's actually faster to just clump them together. And you can even use Awaken R. It doesn't really matter. But what does matter is just bring them together, and it's way faster.
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon.
Bam. See if we can take any of her camps away. They've got so many auto attacks. I really need to get the boots, but I'll hold off on boots I do want to get armor. Or health, I mean. Wish you could still stack with Ravenous. Yeah, Tiamat feels so good when you're farming, but it is so bad at dueling. Like, you're better off literally just getting a triple longsword and a pink sword. Literally. Tiamat scales well, though, with that cleave effect.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Canyon secured. Damn, I missed the Tiamat proc there.
Enemy rampage.
My bad. Gotta get used to the Tiamat there. I haven't done a Tiamat build in a minute. It's not hard. Just press the fucking button every time you're fighting somebody. Super easy, right? Nope, not for me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What am I watching, sir? Pretty bad. Pretty bad if we're going to lock in an ADC mid. And that's the performance I can expect.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
That Ezreal's 4-0, by the way. He must just be really good at the game. Kappa. Or my teammates are feeding like dogs. I'll let you pick.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel like that blast cone deserved the kill. Do you know what I mean? Like, in my soul, I know it's not correct, but in my soul, I know that I should have gotten that kill. It's just such a good blast cone. Tiamat's also quite nice because it allows you to fry the raptors and the wolves in time for you to just lightning Q them. Did we just stop doing the dragon for some reason? Up, now I'm too late.
The storm rages through me.
I guess it's a jungle objective, not a team objective. I guess they changed the name of that one. Let's get that. All right, whatever. What is the other component? Is this even gold efficient? Not really. Yeah, giant spell's way better.
Arkia helped me find myself. Lee helped me claim myself.
I think we ignore that. Go hit a turret or two with some Rift Grub stacks.
Down.
She's going to get another mark in my top side, but frankly, I'll take the mid turret.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Awesome.
Storm rages through me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We definitely lost out on that one.
The volcano, and I will rise within it like magic.
Why are we surrendering? Is it because 2 of you are dog? Woof woof. Get better. Stop hitting FF. I can only imagine why the LeBlanc support lane doesn't feel fun to play. Who's to say what the root of the issue is?
An ally has been slain.
I do not fight alone.
Someone's coming. I don't know who, but someone's gonna get murked. Wait, we just do Baron here. The fuck are they doing?
Your turret has been destroyed.
In a macro. This is Diamond in A, people. You're looking at it. Big SMH energy. The one advantage of having an ADC mid. Okay. Now we get a Spear of Shojin. Black Cleaver, Overlord's Blood Mount. Ugh. I'm excited. Let's see how this 1-2 item combo feels.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I gotta flash this one.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Oh boy, we just lost that so hard.
An enemy is
Still trying to find the advantage of having a rat mid outside of the Baron Cheese angle.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Yes, Ash. You're doing great. Yes, Twitch mid. You're doing great. My shutdown. Ugh.
Shut down. An enemy is godlike.
Good Ash
An
arrow there.
enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have slain.
Oh, if we get a dragon, this is soul. This might be the bullshit to win the game that we need. Kill her.
Shut down.
Thank God our jungle diff is real. That is all 4 dragons at 22 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We will be the diff
Aced.
we want to see in the world. Okay. What am I missing? Outside of, like, tank stats, like resistances and stuff. I could really use Shojin, honestly. I need a damage amp at this point. And I need a lot of cooldown. Triforce would not be bad either on this build. I think I want Shojin. It's just so gold efficient. And it gives me so much of that cooldown that I'm missing because I went Hail of Blades on accident. Hail of Blades is honestly fine, though. It's like a budget PTA, I think. Sterix wouldn't be bad either.
Meditations quiet my mind.
Close to having it, but not quite. Honestly, we're not doing bad on gold here. 3 items by like 26, 27 minutes is pretty good. Ever since they slowed down jungle clear speed.
Walk in the footprints of the dead.
Put some points in W. It scales so well with max health.
Thorn rages
I have no idea how this bot lost to that.
Phoenix spirit. Thorn rages through me.
I guess we're just playing ARAM. They have no reason to be fighting. We have no reason to be fighting mid. What the hell is this game? Ugh. What I do know is give me that sweet Spear of Shojin. Spear of Shojin is my flavor of the month item right now because not only is it 400 gold efficient upon purchase, closer to 500 if you count for the bonus damage. Not only does it scale better than Triforce because it amps your damage more than your, even though Triforce is based off base attack damage, the Shojin actually gives you more damage late game, so it outscales. Not only is it 3,100 gold instead of 3,200 plus like most of the other items, but it gives 450 health. What is that?
Thorn rages through me. Many years I thought I was cursed. I still want.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your
That's just 2 for 1. Their team comp is actually super annoying for Tiger Udyr.
Shut down. Shut down.
Oh, man.
Your inhibitor
Still
has
trying to
been
find the
destroyed.
advantage of having an ADC mid. Looking for one, can't find it. Pretty funny seeing her knock 2 back there. Tarek might have just inted. Hold on. That's not bad. This might be a Baron turn angle. I've actually lost very few games with the Dragon Soul. Kind of crazy seeing it actually happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, whoa, this is a possibility type thing. I just didn't know it was possible. This team is really finding a way to lose with a fucking Dragon Soul, dude. Can you just use that on the fucking Baron, not the ADC, you numbnuts?
Executed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Okay. Do the Elder Dragon! Go, 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 go! I don't know if our team can do it quick enough, frankly. About to find out, won't we? Alright, Kindred's here in the next 10 seconds, give or take. That's the bullshit we need to win. Don't fuck it up, team. Do not fuck this up, team. I'm going to be so mad if we lose. I am doing a jungler's wet dream trying to get us a victory out here. All right, we're looking for Black Cleaver with this team comp we've got. Willie, stop yelling.
Years of
No.
training, and the needs of others still ring louder than my own.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, let's end the game.
I am the flame. I need myself.
What's going on over here?
Enemy killing spree.
Just a little bear tap and exit.
Down. Your team has destroyed a
Oh, we ran out of our minions, though. Fuck.
Great shield sister, guide my steps through treacherous waters.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has
I would go for the
destroyed an
end.
inhibitor.
Use the Elder. Great Ash Arrow.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Kindred
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
is some bullshit. Leave it at that.
Triple kill. Enemy quadra kill.
Kindred is some bullshit.
Enemy has been slain.
Why Heartsteel? We're just testing Heartsteel builds. I've been having a lot of success with it. Dude, why are you playing it? Why are you playing that champion? You cannot auto-attack move to save your fucking life. Why are you picking that champ?
Has been destroyed.
Oh my god, dude. We're actually going to reverse Uno lose. It's kind of my fault. I made the call.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You got to hold your team's hand no matter what, I guess. The Yone is the target. I'm playing with monkeys. Like, you cannot convince me those are human beings. That is literally like a farming bot pretending to be a human. There's no way those things are humans. Simply, I refuse to believe it. The LeBlanc will save. No, she won't, dude. Pretty legendary performance there. I got to admit, dude. Pretty legendary performance from our team to lose with a fucking Dragon Soul. That is just... I don't have much words for it besides, what the fuck are we doing, team? Why are we locking in Twitch when we can't kite? Why are we dying bot lane to an Ezreal that can't land a fucking Q to save his life? I don't know, dude. I don't know. What a roller coaster of an ending. The most Diamond 4 account of all time. It is negative win rate Diamond 4 for a reason. People will literally lose games with Dragon Souls down there. It is so funny to me. You can get them an Elder Dragon, all the Barons, no problem, still lose. Very, very funny. Very, very funny. Hello, kitty cat. Oh, sorry. Cat is shedding like a crazy right now. Guess whenever winter changes or whatever, cats do their thing. And change coats, so they start shedding. Be right back. Delicious. I love, like, day-old popcorn. It is the best. I don't know why. I mean, last game's a tilter, but, like, frankly, the build was also new. So, we were testing a new build. We were testing a new rune page. Like, I'm sure on a different build, we probably carry that. Really just getting a feel for Heartsteel and what items. We've tried Hullbreaker first. We've tried Shojin first. I still think Shojin in a Heartsteel feels the best if you're going to do it. But we're just still trying stuff. It's a Diamond 4 account. Really and truthfully, I don't get mad unless it's like a Grandmasters Plus lobby, because those are the games that I try and, like, it's rare even when you are that rank to get 9 people that are Grandmasters Plus. It's just the system dumps Diamond 1s in there. If you end up in a true high elo game, those are the ones you really want to pay attention to. I hate losing those games. If I lose a game like that was like last game, yeah, I'd probably be done because I care a lot more. But, like, I don't know. Diamond 4 game, who cares? That is an account, once again, that's negative win rate. Diamond 4, we use it to test builds. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You always need, wherever you are on the ladder, it doesn't matter. I really think you always need a main account, and then you need a second account. And then I even recommend a Smurf account where you just piss Smurf, like go to way below your rank just to remind yourself every now and then that you are actually good at the game. You know what I mean? But I usually have 3 or 4 accounts at all times because whatever. Like, you got to have, once again, that account, I always think it's funny to look at the difference. That is a Diamond 4 negative win rate account. We've got our Smurf account, which is, this is the unranked to Masters account. We were literally in a Challenger game not too long ago with WilliefknP. Which game was it? Yeah, this guy, it was literally Challenger with an Emerald 4 in the same game, which I thought was fucking hilarious. So you need this account. This account serves its purpose as well. This account serves its purpose, and then you've got the Willie account, which is quote-unquote the main, even though whatever. It's not a reflection of my true rank at the moment. I've been kind of whatever. I might just switch and just play a full couple days of Conqueror Tank and inflate the LP back to probably where it should be. It's always fun because we try a lot of builds, but, you know, I'm sure if we stayed with the one build, it would look a lot better on the match history and the win rate. Hello, kitty cat. I think Heartsteel needs to be like a standalone item. I don't think it makes much sense if you ask me. Like, the more that I think about it, it would be better to just play like Skarner, I think, where you would do Heartsteel into tank, Q-Max first, W-Max second, and treat it as your damage item. Or do Spear of Shojin and build something else. Like, Spear of Shojin and a Rift Maker on QR Max feels still super, super, super solid. You could even do Heartsteel Leandries is whatever to me. I'm not a huge fan of that build. It's just boring. I don't know why. What's the best build against tanks? Depends what type of tank. If they're like super tanks, usually you just want to do Leandries and just scale. You will all your damage is percent based. So just get an Abyssal Mask, build a Leandries, and usually you're good to go. You can do full AP. If they've got a lot of frontline, full AP is actually the best way to play it because you just sit in the back and throw Awaken R's on people and watch them burn to death, essentially. You don't ever have to get near them. If they've got kind of like kiting tanks, like Lilia is not really a tank, but she kind of plays like one because she kites and does a lot of damage, right? Champions like Nunu, those type of champions that are tanks but not really, I think you want to do, honestly, Hybrid Udyr. I tend to just do QR Max into those type of champions. Hecarim is a great example of that. I'm actually learning that's where hybrid shines the best. is like Phase Rush with Hybrid Udyr is the best against Lilia, Hecarim, and Nunu. I love Hybrid Udyr into those 3 champions. I'm finding Tank is still better against most of things, not all things. Graves, my preferred playstyle is actually full AP. I think full AP shits on Graves super hard. Normally you can't kill him, even if you do build a lot of damage or whatever, and your Leandries is not that effective against him. But if you do Storm Surge full AP, it is hilarious. There's not a single AD Udyr. I mean, I was doing give or take Hybrid Udyr, which is a form of AD Udyr, I would say. I played it to 180 LP Masters a week ago or something before Christmas. Like, AD Udyr is fine. Just because people aren't spamming it in high elo doesn't, like... And the other thing that's true, too, is... I don't know, like... Tiger Udyr is a noob stomper. It is. Like, the higher you climb, the worse Tiger gets. It's pre-rework, it was the same issue. The higher you climb, the worse Udyr got. Because, like, people knew just, oh, don't get in melee range of the guy with the big, scary bar. Udyr, if you don't know, literally your awakening is telegraphed when you've got the red full bar. Guess what people tend to start doing on high elo? They run the fuck away because they know what's coming. Yeah. There's a lot of tanks. There's a lot of RMAX players. I don't see many full AP Udyrs because I think most Udyrs, again, are chicken and afraid to try and branch out on your own. Because, like, I've seen some crazy Udyr builds hit Challenger through the years. Like, literally, Rageblade builds, Crit Udyr, Prowler's Claw Udyr was there for a minute. Like, there are a lot of things you can do with this champ. And I think don't be afraid to just play what's fun to you and see how high you can climb. That is, in my opinion, the best way to do it, you know? Like, I kind of want to play full AP here, can I? We're trying to scale. Celerity is super duper good. I don't think any of these make me want to swap. Absolute Focus is the only one. But I'm going to max E second. And I do think full AP Udyr, you need as much movement speed as you can afford, essentially. You can do whatever you want, just have fun. I mean, you can't always play full AP Udyr. But that's kind of what I'm saying is, like, find builds that are fun to you and then plug and play where you can. I don't think there's anybody, any high-ranked AD Udyr that plays AD Udyr 100% of the time. Sometimes you do just need to flex into the Phoenix tank build. Sometimes your team just needs a Phoenix tank, right? All right, we're playing for tempo. Gathering Storm sucks dick early game. It's a dead rune. It's really good past 20 minutes, decent at 10 minutes, really good past 20 minutes. You want to look at runes like Gathering Storm and Eyeball Collection is kind of hidden broken. Anyone that gives you permanent stats is going to improve your jungle clear speed. Yeah, you can use that 10 years sooner that next time. It's probably kill if you do, bubs. Really good job bot lane. Talon's there.
Minions have spawned.
Am I planning on invading? Fuck no. No way, Jose, against a Yone with a Lux. Can I get away with this start? We actually don't know which side of the map he's pathing to because he stepped back in the bush. I can't help but assume he's going to his Krugs, but you never know. We don't see him in the next 10 seconds, then he for sure went to Krugs. Alright, he's definitely gone to Krugs. So he did a red Krug start. Pretty good information for me because I know his exact clear path. It's an 8 camp clear, and at the point of it, he could invade me on my top side, which is something that we'll think about. But I'm not really worried about it here. I can either go back to base immediately and try and get a fast Dark Seal, or I just keep farming here.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Good dodge.
An enemy has been slain.
Pretty spooky ganking without your bear stun, but I think Camille brings enough gank assist to the table to pull this out. We're going to pop the potion on the way in. I don't know why I'm just terrified of Urgot. It's like PTSD.
You have slain an enemy.
She will probably want help crashing this, so that's exactly what we're going to do here. Talon's bot. We've got such a nice clear path set up for him because he's still bot side. I can probably take his raptors while he's trying to take mine. Wow. Wow, that snare was cash money. Do people still say cash money? I'm going to say, you've got a good wave there if you just want to recall. Pretty good. All righty here. Let's go ahead and do... We're going to try a little Storm Surge. Why not? Let's live a little. Hey, Willie, could you elaborate on when to do Raptors, Wolves, Grump, Blue instead of Raptors, Krugs, Red start? I saw you doing the first one instead of your YouTube vids and want to learn when you take certain routes. So it's a 9 camp clear? Yeah. Essentially, you do... Raptors to Krugs is an 8 camp clear. Raptors to Wolves will be a 9 camp clear. It's even greedier. You do it when you're trying to set up for a Dragon Rush. So I think that gets me my level 5. With my level 5, I can either gank bot. Let's go straight bot. I actually think you've got a pretty high kill chance as Udyr against most Swain lanes. But you essentially do it when you're setting up for 5-minute dragons or you want to be extra greedy. Why would I go after the target that... No.
Double kill.
Or if you're trying to be around bot side at level 5 and you're not planning on going back to base and spending gold, usually in between first quadrant and second quadrant respawn is when most Raptor starts do it. It also is a very, against people like Talon that invade a lot. I don't know if you know, but like Talon, Shaco, all these champions that invade, if you do this clear path, it will completely protect both sides of the jungle. because you'll get to see him when he moves into whatever side, and you'll be there to stop him from taking buffs at time. It also allows you to get a fast reset. If you want to just do 4 camps, go back to base, spend gold, and then run to your second buff, you can do that. If you're in like a close 1v1 matchup, you just have a lot of really, really interesting options with it. It's just a very defensive start. It's even greedier than an 8-camp start, and again, you're trying to set up for like a 5-minute dragon, usually whenever you do it. Because it sets your camps up perfectly, I can show you a lot easier on a visual, but essentially your respawns just get set up perfectly to where you can't really get punished for doing it, and you just hit a very fast level 5, and it protects your other side of the map super easily. There's no ward here. Really well played by her. Alright. How close am I to this? Actually, the correct play is farm out the item. I didn't realize how much gold I had, I'm going to be honest. I also, if you want a more in-depth answer, if you go to YouTube on my YouTube channel, it's kind of an older video now, 2 or 3 months older or whatever. But it's called How to Get 4 Dragon, or How to Get 4 Dragons, I think. Something about dragons, and it's going to be on my YouTube list. Just do dragons, WilliefknP, and it'll probably come up. But I actually talk specifically about the clear path, why it works, and I hop into a rift kit with a visual and all that. All right, that is what we were talking about. Fresh blue buff item spike. Knowing where the enemy jungle is, we're just going to pass straight bot.
Rampage. Enemy killing spree.
I think they both die.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah. Maybe I catch him here on the back end.
An enemy has been slain.
I really want to play for bot here. I've got an item spike, but unless something comes up, I'm just going to continue to farm it out. 50 seconds on grubs means I no longer have time to kill. I have time to essentially cash in. We're clearing our bot side camps, so that way when I go into the top side objective, the Talon can't do anything. It's a very old school jungle thing called cross mapping or whatever.
Shut down.
Very important that you start to think about it, because a lot of people don't do it, especially in Diamond, and it's a very easy way to win games. That's a Talon jungle. Are you kidding me?
Shut down.
With that damage? Alright. Guess that's how that's going to be for the rest of the game. Actually makes me want to throw up seeing a Talon kill me there. But that is the meta you're in, people. You play super tanks like Udyr or Skarner or any of the tank variants. Or You play Lethality Burst and hope to end the game by 20 minutes. Or Flat Magic Pen, same deal.
Double kill.
Pretty much no in between. And it's kind of bullshit, but whatever. Once again, Udyr fits very well in this meta. I see it for what it is, but still does not explain why Graves and Talon are able to one-shot you at this point in the game and the end of the game and everything in between. It's because, if you ask me, lethality and flat magic pin should not exist. Tank items should just be weaker and percent pin items should be stronger. If I had to wave a magic wand.
Enemy is godlike.
Ooh, this Talon keeps getting played with these snares.
Shut down.
That's embarrassing, little man. Yon's in river right now, so I'm going to heal a little bit. Cool. We're setting up for the dive. Glad I could help. Alright, Talon's going to be back any second, so let's go ahead and use an Awaken W cycle, heal up a little bit. I think Dragon is too risky right now. Just look at the mini-map. Even though we've got mid-prio, we know Talon's bot, Lux is in base. I've got an entire clear coming up. I disagree with the call here to go to the Dragon. I think I need to go get some more tempo chips here. By tempo chips, I just mean farm. I think I need to protect top, because if I go into Dragon right now, it's going to leave Camille wide open to getting ganked. And there's the gank. And we're on the right side of the map to protect it.
Dominating.
We are so out of here, it's not even funny.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Huge Awaken R there.
You have slain an enemy.
Huge Awaken R. Oh, yes. Much cleaner time to Dragon now. Dragon. I could go hit his Gromp, but with Yon here, normally you do his Gromp first, but I think I'm going to go straight into Dragon and just heal for a second.
Has destroyed the turret.
You know what I think I should build just because it's so fucking cheap? That's like why it's obnoxious, dude. Like, Malignance is so good for the ultimate haste cooldown, but it's 2,700 gold. Like, there's not a single attack damage item I buy that's less than 3,000, you know? Storm Surge is also only 2,900 gold, which is insane. It's like, item 1, item 2, such a fast item spike. Tempo out the ass. Not to mention it scales super well, because it allows you to actually be able to spit out Awaken R's on, like, 9-second cooldowns later on. Yep.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just let him know. If I see it again, you have been warned. I will leave the game because you intentionally did that there. There's zero reason to do it. It's too low elo for me to give a shit right now. I need you to not ever do that to another jungler again, Smolder. Just because you can does not mean you should. Ooh.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been
He almost
slain.
turned it. Not bad. Good little rat. Take his camps, not mine. That is an approved way to use your smolder stacking mechanic. Taking my camps off limits. God, these items are so cheap, man. It's insane how cheap 1 and 2 is. And this is also really, really good because of the ability haste it gives. 90 ability power, 85 ability power. It's more than Leandri's, and both are cheaper. Do you make Medjais in this build? If you can get a Medjais, go for it. I'm going to be honest. It's hard for me to keep my Medjai stacks in this meta just because, like, it's obnoxious. I'll just leave it at that, trying to stay alive. Now, late game, yeah, you pick up a Medjais and off to the races you go. Because you've got enough cooldown to really do enough damage, and you can also keep them at bay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's play with the team a little bit. Thank you for not taking my Raptors.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Damn, that Brand's lucky he didn't die there. Getting there. I do think Death Cap would probably be your best. You could always go Leandri's. Like, Leandri's is always a safe option. Alright, now that we've got enough items, movement speed, and cooldown, we'll see if we can get some Dark Seal stacks. I wouldn't mind getting a Medjai's just to pick up some of the damage tab that I'm missing with this build. Shadow Flame Leandri's probably does more overall damage, but I do think this gives me so much more utility with the movement speed and all that. Great.
Killing spree.
Glad I could help everybody.
An enemy has
How to
been
win a
slain.
team fight in a nutshell. This is third dragon. Great job, everybody. We showed up to the third dragon as a team. I'm like a proud dad right now. You know? I do need a pop rift Herald here. Camille's going back. God, your clear speed on full AP is nuts. Every time I play it, it's just like, whoa. It's like driving a new car.
has destroyed.
Smolder says we're going this way. We're going to go this way.
Your team
Cool.
has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
We maybe just end the game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't think ending is actually in the cards here. I like the idea of Shadow Flame next.
Team has destroyed.
Are they just letting us in? Bet. Wow, that game worked out lovely, didn't it? What the fuck? What build do you suggest when you're up against Master Yi? I always seem to struggle with Tank Udyr to get anything. Yes, not Tank Udyr. There are two champions that I think you should never play tank into that are very popular. Viego and Master Yi. Do not do. Play Tiger Udyr. I promise you, you'll flip the matchup on its head. Usually with Udyr, Tank Udyr, Master Yi will shit on you. Same with Viego. If you go Tiger Udyr or QMax Udyr, whatever you call it, I promise you will actually win the matchup so much easier. Viego players tell me they ban out Udyr for that exact reason. Same with Master Yi. Like, Tiger Udyr shits on those champs. You just one-shot them. You stat check them. They never can really get near you. You need to be building burst AD to do it, though. You can't do it with AP. I want to play Old God-Ear skin, too. How do you set it up to play? Let me copy this message over to YouTube chat. Hold on. Thanks a lot. You got it, man. Master Yi, once again, just please play Tiger Udyr. You will always win it as Tiger Udyr. You're going to hard lose it as a tank. It is that polar, like, night and day. Most of the Tank Udyr players will tell you they flex into whatever when they're doing those builds. The full AP Udyr. Whipping it out, man. Strange game. Strange game. I'm still shook that the Talon killed me the one time he did. I'll tell you what my homework is. Talon and Diana, I need to just expect them to do double the damage they do. Because every time I get near those champs, it's like, where did my health bar go? And it just constantly catches me off guard, you know? I'll show my Udyr jungle. Duo, man. I haven't duoed in a while. We should do, like, duo on. That'd be a fun giveaway, is like I duo with a random viewer. One last question. Do you ever pivot into other builds like AP when running Conk when you're snowballing, or is it just too rune dependent? You can always flex into whatever build. I will say I don't like playing full AP unless I have Dark Harvest, because, like, you're trying to one-shot somebody late game, so, like, you want to have Dark Harvest, because Dark Harvest plus Storm Surge proc plus Awaken R burn, a lot of the times you'll catch people off guard. It's kind of like trying to play tank without Conquer. It feels kind of weird. Or like Grasp or something. You need to have either Conquer or Grasp if you're trying to play tank, in my opinion. I think it's Tiger, probably Lethal Tempo or PTA is great, but any of the runes work. You can even do Dark Harvest Tiger. I've done that too. It's not as bad as you might think. I just really think that Udyr can be flexed anyway. Speaking of, let's play everybody's favorite game. Welcome, all the new viewers who haven't seen it yet, to Team Comp Trivia. Bump-a-dun-dun-dun. We just answered the last one. We're going to get you guys a random match. Let's go to this one. Have we done this one? No. Excellent. We need, like, theme music for this, but I don't want to get copyright struck. Copyright struck. All right. Here is your team. And then we're going to make this 500. Drag this bad boy up here. You are on this team, and you are trying to fight this team. 3 simple questions. Let's see who can get it right. We're going to go down each of them together. First question, Q or R max. Second question, boots. And then third question, what are your 3 core items you're building first? And then optional, you can try and do 5 and 6. It gets pretty subjective at that point, but what are your 3 core items usually is what I ask people. All right, question 1. Q or R max? What are you playing here? Are we going R max or Q max? And again, you can ignore the rune choices that I take. Just pretend Udyr is blurred out. I want you to make the decisions based off the other 9 people, not what I picked. What are you picking and why? R max, Q max, grave danger up close. If I am in this game, it is for sure going to be an R max angle because unfortunately, I do not think Q max is playable against Karma, Lysandra, and Graves. I don't mind playing Q max into Graves, but the issue with Graves is he has a mechanic in his hit kit called True Grit. If you don't know, he gets like 60 fucking free armor once it's maxed. So late game, he has like 180 armor. It's insane. So for me, I naturally lean towards playing R max into Graves anyway. Q max is better into Aatrox. But outside of that, Lysandra is probably just going to CC lock me as soon as I get near her. Jhin is pretty long ranged and doesn't ever want to be near me, so he's going to be kiting me with the Karma. And Karma is fucking Karma. We hate Karma. I don't think you're ever auto-attacking anybody more than 3 times. If you were to play Q-Max, I think you would have to go Hail of Blades or Phase Rush or something creative. For me, this is an R-Max game. All right, let's talk about the question number 2. Are you building boots? And if so, what type of boots are you leaning towards? It's a pretty tough one, this one. I'll tell you my answer. I'll see what everybody else says. This one is actually a pretty tough pick on boots because, honestly, all of them work. It depends on who gets fed would be my answer at the end of the day. The fast ones, Swifties, AD boots, Tab Eyes. All right, so everybody here is kind of split. That's kind of how I feel, too. I think armor boots are King Kong, and here's why. Jhin and Graves are 100% auto attack reliant, so reducing a Jhin 4th shot by 12% or whatever it is literally going to give you an extra 150 health every single time he does it. It's going to be redonkadonk good. It's also really good in the specific jungle matchup. I think your second option, again, it's very subjective. Udyr players will disagree, I'm sure. I think your second best option would be Swifties. Simply because I never want to be near the Lysandra anyway. She's the only kind of like hard crowd control they've got outside of the Jhin snare. Outside of that, the slows are better than the Merc Treads. And then third option would be Merc Treads if you need them. But for me, I think this is an armor boots game pretty easily. You could do, if you're playing full AP Udyr, you can go Sork Pin. But outside of that, it's armor boots and Prosper here. All right, core items. You've got a Mordekaiser on your team, a Victor on your team, a Thresh on your team, and a Lucian. We are going R-Max despite being pretty AP heavy. That's going to be a big hint on what your core item, one of your 3 core items are going to be. What are your other 2 core items looking at the enemy team? And I'll give you a big fucking hint. One of them you build every single game. Liandry's Mejai's Frozen Heart. I'll go Mercs with Drain Tank, the front line, the Lucian. And Victor, honestly, I can see the argument for Mercs. It's not a terrible pick there. Liandry's into movement speed armor item, Deadman's, and then Frozen Heart. First one's an easy one. Congratulations if you said Liandry is the same item that everybody builds every single time. This is going to be core for me here. If we're going to go R-Max, yeah, you could look at other builds like Storm Surge. You either do full AP, but if you're not doing full AP, your best option is going to be Liandry's. Second option. We've got a lot of votes for Deadman's. Liandry's. Let's go B-Coop. First person to say Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Mask is fucking core. Have to build it. Required. I don't expect the Thresh to build it. It's solo queue. Unless you're in a Masters Plus lobby, you probably won't even think about it unless you literally beg him. Abyssal Mask, it does not matter second or third, but it has to be considered a core item this game. We are 2 AP heavy. What happens if they start stacking on Maw Malmortis? What happens if they start building a Banshee's Bell? What happens if Karma just starts building literally straight Force of Nature? You'll never kill her. Abyssal Mask has to be in your first 3 items this game. You've got a Victor and a Mordekaiser. They both can hyper carry if you just sit around with the Abyssal Mask. It also is incredibly high value on Udyr because you constantly proc it with your R. Abyssal Mask has to be considered core of this game. Have to get it. Third, I humbly believe Deadman's is incredible. Again, I'm building armor boots here. I'm building armor boots. So for me, what I would consider to be core of this game would be Abyssal Mask. Hold on, let me get this pulled up. Layer 1. That. Click. Great. Make that 200. These are my first 3 items. It doesn't matter the order. It would either be Deadman's into Abyssal or Abyssal into Deadman's, depending on who's fed. 5th and 6th item, we can talk about that after. But that would be my core 3 items that game. Randuin's is always an interesting option. I do think you need slow resistance there. I think it's really important to get slow resistance against the team. The same reason everybody was saying, you know, the Swifties, I think slow resistance is incredibly high value against the enemy team. I think Force of Nature is a fine item, but it doesn't actually give you slow resistance. It just gives you movement speed. For me, Deadman's would be a very strong consideration, knowing that Abyssal Mask would have to be in my first 3 items. Again, because we are way too much magic heavy, and I need to go R-Max since Q-Max is unplayable. Abyssal Mask has to be my 2nd or 3rd item. Ooh, really good level 1 W. Fuck yeah, Thresh. Heck yeah, dude.
Minions have spawned.
All right, Elise. We got a Chinese character, Elise, or Korean or something, which means I'm going to get invaded. Thresh has Lantern. Okay, we're good. I was very optimistic. At the end of the day, Draven and Silas and Elise probably could have started my bot side, and there's nothing I could have done about it if they really wanted to. That being said, I like doing the Raptor start here. So Raptor start is very greedy, all right? It's one of the greediest starts in the game. People call it the super start. My other 9 camp clear is even greedier, but it is considered a very greedy start. If you're going to be greedy like me and do it against a spam ganker like Elise, you better be on tempo and you better have a very specific reason for doing it. My reason is my Hwai locked in fucking Hwai. She brings no damage against Draven, level 1 and 2. She's great at crowd control, though. And I don't think I've got kill pressure on the lane that I want to play towards, which is bot lane. It's going to be highly volatile. I want to be bot lane this game. I don't think I can do that until level 3 or 4. Draven, you really want to have bear stun 4, and my Hwai is Hwai. So there's that. I've got a cast in mid, which means I really have no hope of ever surviving an Elise evade. So if the Elise chooses to invade me, I am just screwed because Caston brings nothing to the table early game and almost never has prio. Top lane is great to path towards for my first clear path because it's Scion and it has the highest likelihood of turning into a kill level 3 or 4. So for me, I am easily pathing top here, setting up an 8 camp clear with the true intention of playing towards bot. We're going to be bot lane here at level 4 and move down there and hopefully get somebody a kill or 2. At this point, while we wait to burn the 10 seconds before crab, this is a Chad power move. Is you walk to this blast cone, get the timer on the Raptors, hit it towards the Krugs, and hopefully you spot her on the Krugs. If you don't spot her on the Krugs, who cares? Because now you know she's bot. Congratulations, you're getting ganked bot. You should have known that. Hopefully you don't die to it. Them spiders. I should have flashed that. I underestimated kind of how in danger I was there. What a
An enemy
decision from that Elise.
An
I'll leave it at
ally
that.
has been slain.
Get him! Why? Dude, this Briar with the last minute saves is the frickin' MVP already.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Cool. That puts us right back in the charts, baby. Alright, we're back in it. Couple Dark Harvest stacks while we're at it. You've earned yourself a grub, sir, for that level 1 W. Congratulations. The people love you. Hello, Nora. What you doing over there? That does sound lovely. How was the genius bar? She didn't hear me. How was the genius bar? That's good.
Seems to be working. Very exciting. And then I went and got my tax renewed for
Oops. Congratulations, you're like a new woman.
Slain.
so I have to go back and get my
An ally has been slain.
You might what now?
An enemy has been slain.
Bridget? Oh, wicked. Okay, great. Poor bot lane. I'm trying to actually play for bot, believe it or not. But unfortunately, we keep getting caught on the wrong side. Frankly, again, it's YADC. I'm not trying to force ganks down there. I'm mainly trying... Oh, that was bad. Mainly trying to show up to counter them. Would love to get this Ocean Dragon if possible.
An ally has been slain.
We getting a re-gank by the Elise? See if I can do anything here about this here bot lane situation.
Killing spree.
That is
An ally
devastating.
has been slain.
I think I got a pretty high chance of making one or both happen.
Shut down.
God, I love playing with Cassidans. Oh, they're such good champion picks. It's the same motherfucker from this morning, dude. It is literally the same Cassidin. I've played with this guy 3 times today. Dude, you're not getting out of Diamond 1s. Who the fuck are you kidding? Stop picking this champion. It is... We literally looked at it. Go to the top 50 one-trick Cassidins in the world. There's not a single one in Challenger. Stop fucking picking the champion. It is so grief for every jungler you play with. It's not just me, dude. Literally every jungler you're playing with has to deal with the fact that you picked Cassidin. I want to get fast dragons. I want to snowball. So does your bot lane. So does your top lane. You're preventing all of that from happening because you locked in a champ that brings fucking nothing to the table. Zilch, nada, literally nothing. You bring nothing just by locking it in. Why would you intentionally lock it in? I don't know. Like, fuck, I hate playing with Cassidins. It's like Kale to me, dude. Like, just pick better champs. Like, play the fun champs in normals, okay? All right, we are super close to getting the item spike. Great job, Olaf. Just a great overall job.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Cool. Olaf, you should have pinchered. Whatever. Brother.
An enemy has been slain.
The Elise taking my Krug camp. This is literally the highest value thing I can do. Don't know where the Briar is moving. Hopefully I get away with this. Awesome. Technically, I should try and spend gold before the next round of grubs, but eh.
Has been slain.
All right, walk him down, walk him down, walk him down. Scion, no ult. Elise is looking for my raptors, no problem. I've got so much gold, this is just unhealthy. I do agree. I think coming top would be awesome. Sir, get your butt in here. Glad you chose not to get first turret and all those plates and a kill. Whatever. Why didn't she do dragon? I'm very confused. I thought for sure there was a dragon in there somewhere. Alrighty. I'm going to get a dark seal now, and then let's move our ass down to bot side and try and farm some kills up. Not the only one that can build a storm surge. Come on. I will be happy to take this minion wave off your hands, sir. Don't you mind me.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Big experience there. All right, Rift Herald up in 14 minutes, or at 14 minutes here. Trying to find ways to turn my kills into more kills, but Elise is honestly a pretty damn hard matchup for Udyr in the early game, so you're kind of just playing on your back foot for a little bit. I wish it was a jungler I could easily invade. She just literally zaps me. It's very annoying. Funny, we keep trying to lane swap to get the Olaf against the Scion. We just can't seem to do it. It's pretty funny. Or the Olaf against the Briar, I mean. There it is. I'm worried about the Elise bursting me. She can actually kill me, which is the frustrating part. I didn't think they were actually going to go in here. Well, that sucks. Annoying. I think I'm just getting a little bit softened. Not to point any fingers. It just doesn't feel like we're trying very hard. Maybe I'm crazy. Tired of holding minion waves. You know? Looking for some more prime beef, but or prime meat, but can't seem to find it. Alright, how do I get to Malignance before the next fight? 2,300. It's gotta be a kill.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Thank you, Caston.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right. I actually have enough gold now, though, to go back and get my Malignance, which would be frickin' huge. Bam. All right, let's see if we can find anything here. That would be best case scenario.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Shut down. An enemy is on.
Sweet, love that. Awesome.
Shut down.
I don't know what to say, dude. Like, he's trying to blame with me. I've played with you 3 fucking times today, and 3 fucking times you've played awfully. 0 out of 3 you've played well, Cassidon. I'm going to need you to simply figure out why you're blaming other people at this point. Your jungle is doing damn well considering he has to jungle with a fucking Cassidon on his team. Do not ping my items. Do not talk to me. Pick a better champion, one that you can actually climb with on your own without a jungler building full damage and carrying you. Imagine that, dude. Same people that think Caston's a good pick in solo queue are the same morons that fucking blame other people all day, every day. Udyr's strong early, other way around. Udyr's actually a mid to late game champ. He is weak early game. 40 to 50 second cooldowns on Awakening. None of them, you're all percent damage based, so early game that percent damage means nothing until you get about 3 points in any one ability. You don't do much damage, and that doesn't happen until level 7 because you go QWER. Most champions go QWEQ or whatever. He is very much a mid to late game champ. But unlike Caston, he at least brings something to the table.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Poor Olaf.
Slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Should be an easy Baron here.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to have to awaken W for now. Might just be a bait and turn. Cool. Alright, can't get it, but pretty good looking for that. Got a lot of kills there. It's tough playing monkey in the middle where you have to pick what to do, but I think you move bot until the bot fight is won, then you just ignore it, turn on them, and off we go. Malignance is so good for that cooldown. Udyr can lose to anybody early game if you misuse your awakening. And, like, I've always, you know, like, looked at it like this. Like, if somebody lets you lightning Q them, they're just dumb. Because, like, they can just kite you out. You have to auto-attack them twice for that shit to go through, you know? I know, again, a lot of people may just disagree with that. I'm going to get Leandries. They've just got such high health that I think it's pretty high value this game to pick it up. Silas plus the Briar plus the Scion. I just think it's literally such high value, like I said.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Very strange. Draven died. We lost a useless cast-in for that.
turret has been destroyed.
So many wards. Great. Loved getting that dragon. That is 3rd dragon. Very high value dragon at that. It's an infernal dragon on a full damage build, and we've got a Kassadin. Love to see it. Okay, at this point, how do we win? I need to land a couple good Awaken R's, and we're good to go. Literally. Kassadin's level 14. I don't see him ever out-dueling a Briar on his own, so I'm going to hover him for a second. I'm going to hold on to Awakening just because that fight could break out, and I know I got a red buff coming up. Cool. God, 9 CS per minute feels good to be able to hit again. So hard with most builds of Udyr to do it. Really is. You just don't have the damage. I need a compelling reason to stay on this map right now. And there is not one, so I'm going to go back and get Shadow Flame as my next pickup here.
An ally has been slain.
I do think we can stop this as a team. I'm so good in these choke point fights, so is why. That's really bad.
Shut down.
You're dead, Bubs. Might need to get anti-heal. Nobody's got it in a meaningful manner, that is. Olaf's got it, but it's not enough. Level 16 is a huge power spike for me. I think what I do here... Someone needs to pick it up. It either needs to be Hwai or me. Reluctantly, hesitantly, knowing that I'm going to be throwing so many Awaken R's, this is actually a pretty damn good pickup this game. I don't like Oblivion Orb on full AP Udyr. It uses up a utility slot, and I've already gone Malignance. However, they've got an Unending Despair, a frickin' Briar, Bloodthirster, Draven, and a Silas. Lots of healing. Olaf's got it. I don't think it's enough. Shit. I think we're too late. Couldn't even click in time. That's how bullshit that was. They just took way too much damage, though. Olaf might be able to recover it. Nice. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. Cass is dead. Everybody's dead.
Killing spree. Enemy
Good one, Olaf. Hope those turrets win the game. Because they just won a team fight and got a Baron.
your team
Because you chose to go for that. Alright, we got to keep going here. 2150. I definitely want Shadow Flame on this build with the Liandry's. Death Cap is out, but I do think the anti-healing is better this game. Pretty annoying. Pretty fucking annoying. Again, I like getting 2 towers.
Your turret
It's
has
just
been
not
destroyed.
enough to justify losing a team fight over and a Baron. Just come to the fucking Baron, Olaf. You don't have teleport. You should never be there in the first place. That it's just worth more gold. Just run the numbers one time in your head and you'll never make that decision again. Olaf could pinch her here, but... Okay. I think this is actually turning into a fight, so I'm going to break off camps now. Whoa, buddy! Terrible lightning Q, but maybe we get the job done still. Great. That thresh hook. Wide AF. Very wide. I hate being split on gold like this. I do not want to get the Morellonomicon. I want the damn... Shadow Flame is so good with Liandry's burn. How close is Cassa win to 16? Hey, Cassidon.
You have been slain.
That's annoying. Just leave. Just get out. Just leave. Cassidon is now level 16. I would suggest just leaving. Just leaving. You just have to stall 20 seconds, sir. 20 seconds is all you got to buy us, and then we're going to be respawners in time. I didn't ask for us to engage this. You do know 2 people just died, and this is, no matter what, a stupid fight.
Shut down. Enemy rampage.
You do know 2 of us just died, correct? Great. Oh! Yeah, I mean, the Elise one-shot is real. Elise is great as an anti-carry. I, frankly, am Glass Cannon. She is very good against people who build Glass Cannon that are immobile, like yours truly. It's kind of not bonkers that you can't actually stun that out. Ooh, that Awaken R. Oh, that Awaken R. Pretty good there. That is where Malignance makes a fucking difference, people. That extra ultimate ability haste. Yeah, I cannot fly too close to the sun. That is for frickin' sure. A lot of damage on that team. I know what Elise is going to be trying to do for the rest of the game. Elise has found a renewed spirit at what she's able to do. She can one-shot Udyr for the first time ever, because I did not build tank like most other Udyrs.
Ally has been slain.
Goodbye.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
I don't have it, Bubs.
Enemy killing spree.
If I die, we literally lose the game. That's how this works, Cassidy. You're just a moron.
Shut down.
Fucking stop playing the game.
Aced.
Like, Cassidy, it has nothing to do with the Bloodthirster Draven. I hate to break it to you, dude. You could not have fucked that up harder. There's no reason to fight it. I don't want to fight it. There's a fucking Scion. You don't do percent damage. I do. Just let me whittle them down. Do I have to stick with this Oblivion Orb? Need to get a Void Staff. I'm missing percent pen at this point.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
That was very good Awaken R there. Damn, Olaf is killing everything.
Double kill. Quadra kill.
What the fuck is the Olaf, dude? The Olaf! Okay.
Shut down.
What do you have, young man?
Down. Aced.
Wow. Wow. It's gotta be a Void Staff. Sorry. I love that Oblivion Orb. I really do. I have no chance of ever killing that Scion unless I get percent pen. Caston's got an Oblivion Orb at this point. Bet. God, so much damage. Olaf may have just saved the game. I'm not even kidding. Like, if we win, it's Olaf 100%. 100%. We thought we were the carry. Joke's on us. It's the fucking Olaf, dude. He's carrying against a Infernal Dragon, too, which is the... You should have pulled him. What are you doing? Just pull him. It's literally an 11-second cooldown. Pull anybody into this R and they will just burn to death immediately, I promise. Where's the Elise? Their siege is terrible. Fine, took no damage. That is nuts. Fresh red buff for the team coming up.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
We just walk to Egypt and then come back in the time it takes them to push a single minion wave. Whoa there, Tiger. You definitely want Udyr here if we're going to do anything.
Respawning soon. Your inhibitor is respawned.
Let me heal for a second.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
What a sad, sad end to this game for them. Ow. Elise. That's some bullshit, and you know it. Olaf said, we're boogieing. Pop goes the weasel. Elise will fall over to me just as fast as I will fall over to her. We are both glass cannons just staring at each other. It's kind of funny. There it is. Yep, Silas just died. Yep. It's kind of broken. Nobody plays full AP Udyr. Don't know why. They're all chickens. It's nuts late game. Woo, that was a late smite. Let's end the game. End the game, Castlewin. Oh, there goes the release. That's great for all of us.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Right. How do I deal with the damn Scion? I built the own. I think I need to sell the boots for what, a death cap? I think that's my only pick, right? I wish I had more options, but I think that's the best I can do. I need the percent magic. I could sell the Storm Surge maybe for the.
A summoner has disconnected.
I think the death cap gets replaced, or the boots get replaced by death cap. How much? 236 fucking ability power. Holy cow! Yeah, that's hard to pass up on. 1,048 ability power Udyr you're looking at. Yeah. That's going to make a difference on the damage output, that's for sure. We're slow as hell. I've got Thresh Lantern and Endless Poke. No flash, though. That dude has got some serious shields. Oh, can't walk through that one, Draven. GG. I think Olaf should wrap it up here.
Shut down.
I don't think they can stop an Olaf Kassadin. Please fucking win the game, Kassadin, dude. People pick Kassadin just to be mediocre late game. I needed a Kassadin that is like 25 stack Mejais at this point in the game. You know what I mean? End the fucking game. Olaf is carrying. Dude, I'm happy we could enable the guy. Here's the truth of it. He's doing a lot, but I know what literally you cannot stand in the Awaken R. Does 50% max health damage every time they try and choose to run through us. Well done, dude. Fuck the Kassadin. Bleh. GG. The payoff is just not enough with that guy. Other Kassadins are like 1v20 at level 11. That dude is like struggling level 16. I got to see the Olaf damage. Insane. Insane. Hey, Kassadin, do you know who's the weak link for the third time, yet you are blaming other people? Maybe we should find a new champion. What's the excuse you got in a 45-minute game as Kassadin? Why are you getting out damaged by a Hwai, Olaf, and Udyr? You know, just questions you should probably ask yourself whenever you lock that champion in. This is your game, bud. This is the Kassadin game. And you're still doing less damage than everybody else. Maybe we should just stop griefing the early game and let your jungler just have a normal mid laner for the mid game. Imagine that. No honor. I don't expect honors. People probably are annoyed at how we played it, but here's the truth. Most damage dealt is what it is, dude. That Olaf was the real carry, though. I think that pentakill, literally, I think we lose the game unless he did what he did. The moment when he got the penta was when we started winning. Yeah, look at this. Dude, literally the gold chart says it. Look at this. 8K gold behind. Olaf says, no, I'm going to kick Destiny in the balls, get a pentakill real fast, and off to the races we went. That Olaf, dude. Olaf seriously won that game. Without that pentakill, I think we lose it. Lore accurate Olaf. Bro, Olaf had a hell of a game. Kassadin needs to find a new champion. Bot lane was sufficient. They did, I suppose, what they were supposed to do. All right, last two items on Team Comp Trivia here before we get in the queue. If you guys are tuning in, we are talking about how, you know, we're going to play R-Max despite being AP heavy. Reason being is this team has a Lissandra, Graves, and Aatrox, a Jhin and a Karma, which is a nightmare to try and auto-attack. There's not a single melee champion in the game that wants to play against that team comp. As such, we're probably going to flex into R. Since we're going to R, Abyssal Mask is core because we have a Victor and a Mordekaiser double AP lane with a Thresh support. So if I'm going to go R Max, I need to have Abyssal Mask on for the team. We also agreed that Dead Man's Plate is probably going to be your best third option because of all the slows the enemy team brings to the table. Force of Nature is great. Dead Man's is better because it gives you slow resistance. We also agreed we're going to go Armor Boots into the Graves, the Jhin, and then the Aatrox. While Swifties work, while Merc Treads work, I do think Armor Boots overall make you have the biggest impact this game in terms of survivability. Now the question becomes, what are our last two items? If you could build anything in the shop, what do you build knowing that these are going to be our first three items? I will give you a hint. I do think you need to be tank. So I think we commit to being a full tank this game. I think the tankier you are, the better, actually, because you've got enough late-game threat with the Victor. Abyssal Mask and Deadman's are not tanky enough, if you don't know, to give you enough resistances. They're kind of utility items. I do think we're going super tank items 5th and 6th. Thornmail Randuin's. I don't think you need an anti-heal. I think Randuin's is great. I think it's better than Frozen Heart. I think it's better than Unending Despair because they don't have enough melees for you to actually sit on top of. I think this is a Randuin's 5th. Randuin's is also kind of screaming to me. Graves tends to go double crit items. Usually you'll see Graves get like Ghostblade Collector Infinity Edge or Mortal Reminder. Jhin is heavily crit reliant, so I really like the Armor Boots plus Deadman's plus Randuin's. Then we have to ask ourselves, do we have enough magic resist? I think we do. But I think you put a Jack Show last item. I think it's Jack Show last item. To me, why not? I want another little bit of magic resist at the end of the game, probably. And I probably want to amplify the value of the rest of my items. I think the full build here would probably be Randuin's Jack Show for me. I think the anti-heal isn't high enough value to factor into your build this game. Like, they do have healing, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough. They've got Conqueror with the Aatrox, and I mean, like, it should be Mordekaiser's responsibility to get an Oblivion Orb. Not only is it really good on him, but, like, it's Mordekaiser's responsibility. He's in the 1v1. Everybody else is whatever. I think it's just Randuin's Jack Show there. Super tank it up, press W a lot, stand in front of the Lucian Victor, prosper. Probably the game plan there. The other build, you could do full AP if you're like me, but I think Conqueror is what I would tell 90% of the Twitch chat to play there. Conqueror full tank. Listen, when you got to go, you got to go. Sorry, guys. All right, we're going to play the other form of trivia. We're going to keep going. We are in the category called Reworked Udyr. So these questions all pertain to Reworked Udyr. It's not about old Udyr, Udyr lore, or Udyr content creators. This category is Reworked Udyr, and we're just going down it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What is Udyr's bear stun per target timer at 1 point? Meaning, you know that circle that goes around the feet or whatever? What is the 1 point bear stun? And yes, there's a difference between 5 points and 6 points and 1 point. At level 1, how long can you stun a target without being able to stun it again, in other words? Or stun it without being able to stun it? Go. We got to vote on C. Option A is 4 seconds. Option B is 5 seconds. Option C is 6 seconds. Option D is 6.5. All right, this guy is an Udyr one trick. Goodbye. Bop, ba-dup, bop, bop. All right. If you answered option C, 6 seconds, congratulations. Yes, at level 1, 1 point bear, you have 6 seconds between each stun, and each stun is only 0.75 seconds. They nerfed it very hard between old Udyr and new Udyr. It used to be a lot more impactful at 1 second at every single rank, and the movement speed was a lot better. So that's that. 6 seconds is the correct answer there. All right. Another easy one. How many skins does current Udyr have available in the shop? Not custom skins, just regular skins. Go. Option A, 5 skins. Option B, 6 skins. Option C, 7, and then D at 8. 5. B. 7. You guys got to get the Udyr game up. Y'all's Udyr game is weak as hell right now. Udyr has 7 skins available in the shop. Not all of them are good, and no, you shouldn't pay for any of them. Just use the custom skin. But there are 7 skins currently available to Udyr in 2024 as of December 27th. Final question on reworked Udyr. Oh, the base. He has 5 total. Let's actually do a quick check. I could be wrong. Maybe I counted the base skin. You could be right on that, actually. Knowing my stupid self, I probably actually did that. Hold on. Champions. Where's Udyr? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 total. 6 skins, 7 total, including default. We'll say 6 or 7 if we're all thinking the same thing. You can pat yourself on the back. My bad. 7 dots, 6 skins. 1 is default, though. 6 total. B is technically correct. I'll take C, though. All right, next question. Is your R circle revealed when standing in a bush? You know how if you turn your R on and you're standing in a bush, can the enemy team see it? Your options are A, yes, they can always see it. B, they can only see Awakening. C, only the base R shows the Awakening is actually hidden. And D is nope, never, they'll never be able to see it. Go. Nope. There we go. It's a tricky one. I bet you never thought about it, did you? Alright, so Awakening is tricky. They can't every time. I could be wrong, but I don't think they see it if they don't have vision, but they always get the frickin' marker on their head. I'm going to go with option B because I think they do see the Awakening. I can confirm if it's just your normal R, as long as it's not warded, they won't see it. It's exactly like Nunu channeling his ult. They never see it as long as your R is on. But if you use the Awakening, I'm 95 to 99% sure they get to see it in its entirety. I know for a fact 100% of the time they get the marker on them. Like, if you don't know, the Awaken R will put a marker on somebody and track towards that marker. They will see that marker every single time, regardless of whether or not they know you're in the bush. So I don't think it's C. Again, someone is welcome to go test this for me, but I'm like 99% sure it's option B. Only the Awakening gets revealed if you're in a bush. So don't Awaken R until you know for a fact you want to use it, because you give away where you are. But you can turn your R on and burn them down slowly. Like, a lot of people will do this if you don't know. This is actually something you can do to help you in your invades. Let's say you do, like, I don't know, they're doing a Raptors or whatever, you do a blue buff and you go straight and fight them on their red. Because let's say it's like a Zen Zhao or something that dashes straight into red, Jarvan, something like that. You can walk up here, sit in this bush, turn on your R while the enemy jungle is auto-attacking the red buff. Not only is he tanking the red buff, but he'll be soaking your R and he'll be like, what the fuck is this damage? Oh shit, there's an Udyr here. So you get like 3 seconds of R burn while you're just waiting. It does help in scenarios like that. Late game Baron cheeses, you can stand in the bush, put a pink ward down, and just press R and clip people as they approach the bush because they can't actually see it. But that actually does matter in very small scenarios. Congratulations to the 2 or 3 of you who seem to actually play this champion. I am embarrassed at how many people did not know how many skins he had. 6 total skins. 1 with the default, or 7 with the default. Any permabans when playing Udyr? I've been banning Ashe a lot. Ashe is pretty popular right now. I do think Ashe is probably one of, if not your hardest counters. She is just one of the champions that is not fun for you to play with or against. When you're on a team with Udyr, you really want to have an ADC that can kind of stand on their own and not be reliant on you in terms of damage. Somebody like Ashe is a utility ADC. Yes, they do a ton of damage, but it's not about that. It's the fact that if you compare an Ashe to a Kai'Sa, Kai'Sa is going to do twice the Ashe damage, right? You really want to have an ADC that you get to peel, not the other way around. When you're playing against Ashe, it is not fun because Ashe is constantly slowing you, constantly revealing where you are on the minimap. You can't sneak objectives. There's a lot you just cannot do. So for me, I've been banning Ashe. I do think Viego is fine to ban. I think Jarvan's fine to ban. I don't think I can play AP Udyr into Jarvan. It's pretty awful into Jarvan, not going to lie. It is solo queue. Honestly, this is like a Diamond 3 account. You should not play full AP Udyr here. I'm going to be very clear. Do not play full AP Udyr here. All right, is everybody on the same page? Great. We're all on the same page. Great. Do not play full AP Udyr into Jarvan. Do not do it. I'm a little bit crazy, all right? It's a Smurf account for me, and I think that I kind of want to try and carry it. Thoughts about Stridebreaker into Eclipse. There's a lot of high elo Udyrs like Masters, Grandmasters that have been doing Stridebreaker into Eclipse or Stridebreaker into Lethality. I think it's a very safe build. I think it's very consistent. It gives you attack speed, Tiamat proc, Stridebreaker proc. It allows you to go Conqueror. You don't have to go Phase Rush. Huge issue with Tiger Udyr is your sticking power. With Stridebreaker, it immediately solves that. It's great for team fighting. It's great mid-game. It's great late game. It's great early game. I think Stridebreaker is amazing. Eclipse is usually complemented with Stridebreaker because it's such a stat stick item. If I were to do that build, I would say go Hubris instead of Eclipse. I really think Hubris is a lot better of an item right now. It gives better overall stats. I would even say consider doing Shojin second. Try Stridebreaker into Spear of Shojin. I don't like Eclipse as much. I think it's a little overkill. It does give you survivability. It does give you really good duels. I think there's better items out there that complement the Stridebreaker better, but it is still a very solid build. Again, there are a lot of AD Udyrs that have been following kind of that simple Stridebreaker into attack damage item formula, and it has been proven to be very tried and true. I think it is honestly A-okay. I'm hard-rated. Full AP every game. That's what you said, right, Willie? No. Do not play full AP Udyr into Jarvan because guess what Jarvan does? You know that big cage? Guess what doesn't go outside the cage if you're inside the cage? The Awaken R. No, you don't have enough damage to kill him because he's Jarvan and he's just going to dunk you with 5,000 health. And yes, he's going to do it every single time against you because you're a glass cannon. I know the matchup pretty well, so I wanted to practice it, honestly. I find a lot of the times the matchups that are hardest for you, once you figure out how to play into them with the most difficult style, you can play any version of Udyr into them, right? So, like, I was kind of trying to challenge myself there. I was like, ooh, let's see if I can do it. I'll tell you this, though. Full AP Udyr shits on Shaco, like, ridiculously good against Shaco because you will you literally just press Awaken R and both his clone and him will die. Full AP is green light to fly against Shaco. I'm going with Shyvana Hybrid Udyr. Gimmicks, I would absolutely do Hybrid Udyr, do Phase Rush with, I promise that is literally like, Hybrid Udyr isn't great into every, but like Hecarim, Lilia, Shyvana, please play Spear of Shojin, Riftmaker, QR Max with Phase Rush. I have tried a lot of different builds. That, to me, is just a free beyond free matchup now that I know the build that works the best into her. Your Riftmaker and Shojin allow you to out-tempo her. You're going to have points in Q, so you do dragons just as fast as her. And you can always punish her because your clear speed is faster. Phase Rush allows you to always run her down, or if she goes into dragon form, you get to chase her. There are 3 or 4 matchups, like I said, where hybrid is like, please just play hybrid. You're going to win the game. I promise. Obviously, I get overzealous on builds sometimes. I'm the first to admit it. There are certain matchups where it is truly the best in slot build. It is so fun to play. All right. Do I have absolute focus? Great. You could go celerity here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm going to go green smite just for a little bit of
30
survivability.
seconds until minions spawn.
Blue smite's fine for tempo, obviously. Weird team. Their team has 3 ignites, which sucks. Conqueror's fine too. Conqueror's great, but I would really just do Spear of Shojin into Riftmaker, Max Q, and R. The Shyvana matchup, word for the 5-minute dragon or do it yourself, but definitely don't let her get a free dragon early game. The other thing that you really want to do into that matchup is really just power farm. Power farm, power farm, power farm, power farm, power farm. Put points into R second and literally just power farm. That is going to be the Shyvana game plan. If she ever falls behind in experience to you, you will at every point in the game beat her. She just cannot deal with the stat stick Udyr. It's kind of a counter pick. I imagine if I'm a Shyvana player, I would probably be banning Udyr because, like, I know how to just make that matchup completely unplayable for most Shyvanas. Doesn't matter, again, you don't have to do the 5-minute dragon. Just make sure to ward for it. Like, literally get in the pit at 5 minutes and put a ward down because, like, Shyvana players will go for the dragon. Don't be surprised if she gets a 5-minute dragon. That's part of most Shyvana game plan. Most people who watch guides on YouTube or whatever will tell you, do dragons on Shyvana. Your passive gives you a 20% buff, and you can easily punish that as Udyr. Absolute focus is insane. You can literally feel the clear speed bonus from minute 1. Haven't seen the Shaco on my wards yet. Holding on to Awakening until I see where he is. Okay. I really am moved out of my topside jungle, so I had to kind of just be afraid of the invade for a second.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to hold on to Awakening here.
Has been slain.
It's a long cooldown early game. Didn't get there in time. That's okay. Shaco's bot with 24 CS, so he still hasn't done crab. Whenever you're in this scenario, always look at the enemy. Good juke, buddy. Jungle, because you need to know how much health he has if you're going to go for the crab. I've got a health advantage. Bard is too low on health. And I've got a fresh potion. No smite, though. Guiding it away from Galio. Thank you, Bard.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
I need the Jhin to just auto attack there.
An ally has been slain.
Pretty free if he just autos, but whatever. You're going to chase me to this side of the map. No problem. Cool. I think since I'm delayed here, I'm not going to go back and spend gold. It's kind of greedy, but I do think I'm just going to go straight into these level 5 camps, which is great. It's going to give me a ton of experience and protect my top side. It also allows me to choose where to flex into. Shaco stayed on the map, too. He also hasn't gone back to base. That's pretty funny. Both junglers just said, you know what, we're counter-jungling. Galio and Irelia are a big issue right now. So I got to really respect the fact that Irelia at a moment's notice can jump on me. Yeah, I don't want to go to this top side objective without spending gold. Okay. Let the games begin. Start your carry engine. Step 1, buy tier 2 boots. Step 2, get Dark Seal. Step 3, kill somebody. Holy, you are greedy. I don't think it was greedy because I was mainly hedging my bets. I had Awakening there too for the Irelia. Shaco was also on my Raptors and Krugs, so literally it was just the correct thing to do there. Is stay on the map, take his camps, hover top to see where he moves, and then after that adjust accordingly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut
Nice.
down.
Bard gets a shutdown, which is whatever. There goes my Dark Seal stack. Sucks, but I don't know. I really need to be waiting for more levels before we take any more fights. I do not like fighting as level 5 Udyr. Why? Because until you get to level 7, I've got fucking 2 points in my damage ability, which is like literal jokes. You never want to fight with 1 point or 2 points into R.
An enemy has been slain.
There goes Galio R. Pretty good cooldown to get. What the frick is up with this?
An enemy has
Shaco's
been
behind the
slain.
team. It's correct to not only heal, but get my Awakening back up. Now that it's back up, we can look to rejoin this.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Not
An
bad,
ally has
honestly.
been slain.
Kind of greedy to take that, but we're a little greedy tonight, honestly. It's greedy to take it, but thankfully greedy is my middle name. I've taken a lot of minion waves tonight, and I've been winning a lot tonight, so coincidence? I think not. Let's see if Shaco moves and Revenge invades us topside. Nope. Ooh, not bad. Good charm. All right, now that we're level 7, we've caught up in points in the damage ability, like I said. I'm also finally starting to get enough damage to make a difference, which is great. Could have flashed that, maybe. Wow, they are just champions on that team.
An enemy has been slain.
Get the dragon! Dragon, no! Think about all the time you and I spent together. I'm gonna hold on to Smite since I think this is uncontested. There's no Galioar in play.
An ally has been slain.
Don't take my gold.
You have been slain.
Good flash snare bard. Who is my top laner? Vi? Why do I have a Vi top?
An ally has been slain.
Wow. This is quite the lobby. On both sides, man.
An enemy has been slain.
You know? Their ADC is a higher level than me. How nuts is that? Fucking checks out, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Considering I've been laning against or jungling against Bard and Shaco at all points. She gets all that juicy solo experience and she's never left lane. And I have been getting beat up like a fucking punching bag, it feels. I would love to go take his camps. If you're wondering why there's no 3-2-1 right now, it's because Galio is back up. And if anybody is in his jungle right now, I just get a Galio ult to the teeth. So I'm choosing instead to farm. Looking to get my item spike here. Why are you giving 6 voids? Because I don't have a top laner and it's a fucking Galio bard. Do you think I have a choice? Not to mention it's Shaco who brings a ton to the table right now, but later on falls off pretty damn hard. And I don't have an item spike. Yeah, we're not ever fighting for grubs there. Next time, we just have people that show up on time with cooldowns ready to go instead of letting the jungle take a gazillion fucking damage for no reason. Oh my lord. Pretty good hook to follow up though.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Nice.
Shut down.
I think with their mid-top, this is a pretty easy take blue and leave angle. There's the bard. This guy's killing me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Storm Surge is already paying for itself, though. That's the fun part. Already got 30 gold from it, and it's 2,900 gold, so it's cheap as hell.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Need to reset right now if we want to have any chance of making it to Dragon on time. I've been really enjoying Malignant second. Honestly, I've been playing a lot of mid Udyr because I keep getting put mid lane. And what I can confidently say is that Malignance feels fucking incredible. Even last game, it got me a game-changing Awaken R off. And that is not an exaggeration.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
Yep.
An ally has been
Hey, Thresh,
slain.
there's a fight in the jungle. Can we join that fight instead?
Killing spree.
Great.
An ally has been slain.
Meanwhile, out here in Egypt,
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. An enemy
Nice.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
oh boy, just keep scaling. I gotta get to a point where I can deal with that.
Shut down.
Is this guy an Udyr player? Hold on. His name's Drakir, but he's playing Vi. Huh. Your towers are just gone. I'm against a Galio, Shaco, Irelia, Misfortune, Bard. They have the most mid-game team comp I have ever seen. Like, you gotta concede some shit. Otherwise, you just die fighting for the grubs that you're never gonna be able... Like, you can't win these fights. Especially when your teammates are late on their rotations. I would love to wave a magic wand again and get 6 grubs every single game. But I humbly do not think it is in the cards against their team, with our team bringing what it has. Fire's going bot. Can you get the fuck off my camps? It'd be great.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Big shutdown. Oh, we should have hit that blast cone. Not bad, though. Finding these free kills is always a great... Like, this is the point of stalling games out like this, is to where you can find free kills. Then you get your item spikes, and then off to the races you go. Oh, shit, I'm not here for this. Okay. Really, really good so far. Really good so far. I don't play AP Udyr for the early game. You know? See if we can find this here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Someone should do a Dark Harvest Collector build.
been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
That was the real one? The fuck?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah. I can feel the damage starting to come online. We're getting there, boys. Eventually, that just kills her. Thanks, bud. Out here doing God's work, trying to defend all our jungle camps and towers. This is dragon number 2 for them, so it's not a huge deal. If whichever team gets it, it'd be nice on either team, but not game winning either way. They do have quite a bit of magic resist. It's pretty tough, but sorry, not a whole lot to talk about right now. I keep just watching the minimap, waiting to see a Shaco or a Bard or a Galio or some bullshit. Because they definitely want a cheese, that's for sure. Shaco just keeps coming up from my grump. It's kind of funny. Bad time to fight with Awakening on cooldown. I say Awakening a lot, but you're 100% reliant on the one ability. You kind of need it.
You have been slain.
Flashing into the Bartle was probably
Enemy
pretty dumb
triple
there.
kill.
How I was reading that fight is like, it's my only way of living. We could have walked here and flashed over, but in the time my team would have been stunned, they just would have turned on me and killed me. Really would like to see that fight go different next time, but it's so hard being the only front line because just take a look at this team. I don't like being the only front line whenever I play AP Udyr. It's fine to be the only front line, but it's just fucking frustrating because I never want to have to be the one to run up and stun people. That should be other people's jobs. Are you familiar with Nice? Yes. Do you have an opinion on him? He's a liar and someone that's never been challenger, but outside of that, no. I don't like two-faced people, no matter who they be. He dies to the Storm Surge proc. Shaco's probably like, I'm out jungling him so hard. You've got just an early game team comp with a Galio ult and play, bitch. Run it back, and I'll take every jungle camp you have. Oh, that is actually a huge deal, him landing that hook. Close, but no cigar. All right, flat magic pin Udyr players. This is going to be where it starts to get crazy fun. They should just start falling over.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
GG!
An enemy
Tried my
has
best.
stopped.
Was not good enough.
Shut down. Ace.
Bunch of solo queue Andes, dude. How are ya? Life is good, man. Just playing a little full AP Udyr. Doing God's work. Doesn't matter, because we get a Vi top, and the enemy team gets an actual top. I get 11,000 damage, Ari mid, they get a Galio. They get an ADC that can manage to squeak out more than 20. I mean, I'm not even going to talk about the ADC. Jhin was the best player of the bunch, but fuck! Can we just not let the AP Udyr lap us in damage? It's a simple ask, people. It's AP fucking Udyr. Why are you letting me out damage you? I just don't have patience for that. Yeah, I mean, challenge, like, I haven't watched Nice in a long time, so I don't know how he is currently. What I can say about him, though, is that I used to be a big fan of kind of his approach to the game. I used to like, you know, I'm from a military family. I think he's a veteran. I like the way that he looks at the game. I like the way that he teaches. I like the way that, you know, he's, I think it's smart what he did. There is a market, because here's the fun fact, like 99% of people have never been fucking challenger and never will be. That's just the truth of it. So, like, if you were actually challenger, and that's where the rub comes in, I appreciate what he was trying to do, which is like, listen, I've beaten the game. I'm just going to charge people who have more money than time to give them the best quality coaching they can get, and I'm going to dumb this game down to the common denominator so that way anybody can understand it. I think it's very smart, and he tapped into a very lucrative market and made a good name for himself for a bit. Here's the issue. He lies. He fucking lies, dude. All the time about everything. He gets caught in lies left and right. There's just a lot of drama he also got wrapped up in, where it just showed how two-faced he was. He's never been challenger. Those of you guys that don't know, Nice has never, any VER, never been challenger. But you see challenger coach everywhere, at least you used to. Used to charge people a lot of money. I mean, literally, I tell people I give heavily discounted coaching because of people like him. I don't think that you should gatekeep content. And it's not about the time value of money. Fuck that. It's a video game, sir. Get off your high horse. It's a video game. Literally, it's a video game. Chill the fuck out. It's not you're not a private attorney. It's not $300 an hour worth. You know what I mean? Like, chill. Chill. This is a children's game, and there are 13-year-olds in Challenger for a reason. Like, it is meant to be a game that anybody can play that they don't need to pay for. And I appreciate, obviously, what he was doing, the market he was trying to tap into, that whole 9 yards. But I don't like two-faced people. I just don't. And I don't like people that claim to be things they're not. He got Yasuka is like a Tryndamere mid player, or at least he used to be. He was actually a streamer friend of mine. We used to host each other. So, like, the guy that investigated him, I actually had been somewhat friends with. And, like, he literally went in the archives and was like, give me the names of every account you've hit Challenger with, and I will go do the dirty work of making sure it's true. He, number one, never hit Challenger. Then he photoshopped himself hitting Challenger. He took like a Challenger promotion screen and put his account name in the middle, made it look legit, and then you go to the archives and realize that account just didn't exist back then. So he got caught in a massive lie, and it wasn't, again, the fact that a lot of people claim to be things they're not. It's just the fact that he doubled down, dog. He doubled down and then got caught. Like, you cannot come back from that, if you ask me. It's disrespectful to anybody that has taken the time to get the rank. I tell people, because people, like, think I doctor or Photoshop these things, but, like, here's the sad truth of it. However bad I am, I have been to Challenger multiple times on multiple different accounts. And you can go back and look up those accounts, and you'll be like, ah, yeah, there it is. Hit Challenger in whatever point in time I hit it in, right? Like, sorry. People get mad, and they're like, you Photoshopped. I'm like, just go fucking look it up. I could care less. Like, I don't know, man. Nice blatantly fucking lied. He did what I did. He had a screenshot of him hitting Challenger, and he would pull it up, and, like, it wasn't real. So, like, it's disrespectful to people like me. Like, I just do it because I know I'm not a Challenger player right now. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, at least I did the damn thing, right? At least we've been in the top 300 at one point or another. And I think that people like him don't think about, it's a video game, sure, like I was saying, but a lot of people take a lot of time out of their lives to get to Challenger and take a lot of times trying to study and get better, and it's just disrespectful. Like, it's like getting, like, in World of Warcraft, like, it's like when you get to, like, rank 13 in Classic or rank 14, you can't get mad at the guy that just spent literally 90 hours a week playing PvP, WoW, and grinded it out. Like, that was his choice, and he did it, but you can't take away from the fact that, like, he got rank 13 warrior and WoW Classic or whatever, right? Same deal with people that get to Challenger. Just don't step on them. Like, it's a hard thing to do. Nobody will admit it, but getting to Challenger is damn near impossible for most people. It just is. They don't have the time or the patience or the mental to get there. That's just, notice I didn't say skill or hands, because I think anybody can do it. They just don't have either the time, the patience, or the mental to get there. And that's just the fact of it. I really think that anybody can get there, though. It's not a hard game if you boil it down to its most fundamental concepts. Briar matchup, play full AP Udyr and just shit on him. Don't get dunked on. If he uses his thing, you'll have to expect it. You can't bear stun him during the lane-wide knockback. Stuff like that. You should say in pregame chat what build you're going. Who cares? Solo queue. If this is like a Grandmaster's lobby, maybe, but I'll be honest, the amount of times I've seen people lock in Cho'Gath and go full AP Cho'Gath and not tell anybody until the game has already started. Listen, if you can't beat them, join them. I'm not going to get mad at the world. I'm just going to say, you know what? We're a full AP Udyr player, and we're going to carry some games. And we have been. Every game tonight, most damage dealt. You don't have to be Challenger to coach 98% of people. If you're a smart coach, you don't have to make yourself credible by hitting Challenger. I 100% agree, and I also think that coaching, people give, like, LS a hard time because he's not, you know, a rank 1 player. But here's the truth of it, is, like, there are people that are better coaches and there are people that are better players. Look at fucking Tarzan, okay? How in the hell do you learn from Tarzan outside of just watching him play? Because he is so toxic, he has no empathy, and he is just aggressive beyond belief. Right? And so for me, I look at someone like Tarzan and I say, that dude, I never want to be my coach ever. LS, he knows how to actually explain shit, even if they're wrong at times. He knows how to explain shit, and he makes it happen, right? To me, that is more impressive than anything else he could do. Briar's invading me if you missed it on the top ward. Little bitch boy did Raptors over to my blue buff. We'll just hit him with the classic level 1 ward and say get shit on. Level 1 vision, OP. Level 1 is critically important to jungle, people. Don't fuck it up. You need these wards early game, otherwise you get caught with your pants down against an invading jungler, waste 30 seconds of your life walking diagonally across the map, and you just want to kind of cry a little bit. Don't do that. Just place the level 1 ward and think about who you're playing against. We also skip our red buff because we don't want to give him any time to do anything. People are crazy. Look at most of the sports coaches. And we get a little snack down here. How to play this. I think we awaken R and prosper. Or just awaken W. That's what's up. Don't you do it. LeBlanc. Excellent. Understanding and execution are very different things. All you need is the understanding part to be a coach. I do think you should be at least able to hit masters. I stand by this belief, obviously. I would not offer coaching if I wasn't at least masters, because I think masters is where it's closer to 200 LP masters, but even still, that's where the game takes a stark shift in terms of how seriously people take it. I don't think it has anything to do with skill or anything like that. I think, again, it just has everything to do with your approach to the game and kind of the things you prioritize. You can notice a sharp, stark shift. All right, I want to go for this crab. Bet you feel real stupid, Briar, doing that start against a power farming champ like Udyr. Briar's mid. He just flashed. That's a good gank by him, honestly. Sir, isn't rule 1 of Darius, do not let the Darius get 5 stacks on you, ever? Alright, Sergeant Dumbass, a.k.a. Briar, has nothing to do. So we're just going to continue to walk around here, take our camps, do what we can. Oh, no, the Tiger just ran out there. The second lightning Q. Don't mess this up. Ya jungle's top, doing jungle top things. Be careful down there. Don't you make me say my laners just fought with me topside. I don't want to say that in about 30 seconds. I thought you were dead. I'm going to be honest. Good job, Akali. I'm dragging them out and using Awaken R. Even though Q is quicker, I actually want to keep these kind of close to the river, and the only way you can do that is by clumping them together. So that is why we are clumping. If you're like, Willie, what the fuck? I thought you said use Lightning Q. Correct. Clump them in that scenario just to see if they can test it or not.
An ally has been slain.
Just stalling so she gets here for all the minions. LeBlanc's bot. Excellent. I think I just wait for the Krugs. I could go to Crab, but with my bot lane and base and Galio a thing, I think we shadow bot and look potentially for a fight. I don't think I can move out into river just yet. Yeah, LeBlanc and Galio were literally in the river there, so if I'd gone to river, it would have been bad news. Resetting is top of my agenda here. Keep going. Let's lane gank a little bit, shall we? Okay, Akali. Okay. My Akali, ladies and gentlemen. Will you let those kills go? That is nuts. I should be 600 gold richer right now. Or somebody else, but that definitely should have been 2 kills. Cloud Dragon is on the map. Who's he ulting?
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. No item spike on this thing yet.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Sirs, ma'ams.
You have been slain.
Hey, how about instead of saying fucking danger, we stop? I need to bleach my eyes out. In case you missed it. What just happened was my mid died with me fighting the enemy jungle. Galio is on the map for a full minute, and my Nico goes in on the Jinx. Caitlyn with full health lets the Jinx literally walk out as the longest range ADC in the game. Let a Jinx walk out and kill her Udyr there. I literally just got griefed by 3 out of 3 people on the bottom half of this map. Truly, zero excuse for me dying there. As a team, could not have let me down further. Every single person. Every single person just let me down. Okay. It's kind of where I'm at, you know? Okay. Same reason we're clumping them as last time. Akali, I swear to God, if you stay mid, I'm going to be so fucking mad. It's going to be unbelievable.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain.
I can't even type to her. I'm so mad, dude. I can't even type to her. Like, it's fucking solo queue. Are you expecting the LP to fall on your lap, or are you going to fight for the fucking win? Do you know when you fight, it's when the objectives are alive? It's not the time to hit the fucking minions. You know what LeBlanc did immediately there, which forced me to run into topside jungle? She left the lane immediately because she knew it was an active fucking fight. Don't be late for the millionth time, Diamond North America. Do not be late. Just show up to the fights. It's the most important thing. You spend all that time farming just so you can be on time to fights. That is the whole point of farming. Bonkers. 2 fights in a row. Dragon fight straight into the grub fight. Back-to-back fights, Akali misses. We're fighting in lanes. We're not leaving minions when we should. She's just got her head completely screwed on backwards on how to play this game. Kills second, objective first. Get the kills for the objectives. Fuck. Do not leave me to die for the 3rd time in a row. I am begging you, get off the fucking minions and come help your jungler here. I can get Briar ulted. I can get Galio ulted.
Shut down.
Imagine if we had a Kali here
Enemy
instead of whatever the
double
fuck
kill.
she's doing.
Unstoppable. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Truly cannot deal with this Akali. I don't want to have to deal with a fucking Briar running me down in the jungle with nobody to punish her. I don't want to be watching you recall with a dragon actively happening, knowing the champions that they have. It's Briar Galio. Why would you ever leave your jungle alone in that scenario? Why are you running in with your jungle dead to force a fight that you don't even know if we win or not? Because the jungle is dead and we're a man down. Please stop playing mid lane, dude. Please find a new role. You are driving me actually insane. I don't think mid laners understand that's not the lane to just farm into 6 items. Go play top lane if that's your objective. If you're playing mid lane, you're playing secondary jungle. That's the point of mid. Support is tertiary jungle. But you cannot sit mid all fucking game, farm out an item, then show up to the fight. Go top lane if that's how you want to play League of Legends. Get the fuck out of mid lane. Mid is about map control, reading the map, and playing with the map. Responding instead of forcing things in a choke point. Right? Like, mid laners down here in Diamond, dude. You want to know how to get out of Diamond, all you mids that are fucking hard stuck Diamonds? Show up to fights, not minion waves. Truly. Top laners, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You're a top laner. Mid, show up to the fucking fights that matter. Not the 1v1 pokes. Save the mana in the cooldowns for the fights that matter. And show up. That's it. Willie, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a jungle player. I play Udyr mid in the same elo as these people. Literally just getting poke is the goal there.
Shut down.
I'm more worried about Briar than I am anything else.
Shut down.
Can you just give me the kill?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not asking for a lot out here. Just asking for you stepping away and letting the ignite and the burn kill her. You live, I get the kill, win-win. You get an assist, no problem. Hello, cat. Willie, you've been streaming 7 hours. You should take a break. You are new around here, my friend. Ah. Yes, you must not know we stream for usually 10 hours a day, every single day. Willie, you're not going to be at your peak performance. I never play for LP to begin with. Do you think I'd be playing full AP Udyr and Masters if I was trying to climb? Or would I just play the same cookie cutter build everybody else does? Yeah. Different lane. Different lane. Keep going. Easily a very winnable game here if we can somehow find the right fights. Dragon is pretty important. I would like to see us get this one. I don't really want to do anything outside of just farming my camps for the next 10 seconds if I can help it. I'm probably not even going to... I'll do Raptors before red just because I want to be near the Caitlyn in case a fight breaks out. And then we'll go to the red after the minion wave's dead. Great, thank you. That is bullshit. I want my 90 gold. Whatever. It's after you took the kill. That's why it's extra annoying. Either give me the farm or the kill, but do not fucking do both. Just an easy way to tilt any jungler on planet Earth.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Great job.
Shut down.
Darius is a pretty hard counter to
An ally has been slain.
the Briar now that I think about it, because he's just gonna jump into 5-stack Darius every time. Really well played by Darius there. Honestly, good job team for showing up to the dragon. You know what I mean? Rare to even get that these days. I'm back. Sorry I had to work. Never apologize for working. Come on. You should be working. Don't watch me play this silly game. I should be working. Technically, this is my work. Whatever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Listen, I believe anything in life. It doesn't matter where you're working, what you're trying to do, whether you're an athlete, trying to go into finance, business, marketing, fucking art. The more time you put into something, the better it is. If I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't play this many games. But I am a streamer, so I got to be able to have high endurance. I got to be able to go for a long time. I got to be able to play at the highest level for extended periods of time. And I got to be able to do something consistently enough that I can build a brand around it. You know what I mean? Break is the last thing I need as a streamer because it's not flexing that endurance muscle, which I'm going to need if I ever want to be a full-time streamer. More time you put in, just the better overall everybody is.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Oh, great body block there on the Jinx rocket for the Darius. I should have come sooner, and I also should have held on to Awakening. If you ask me what I would have done different next time, that's what I would have done different. I do think we showed up with enough time to make it count, though. Gonna be honest, this 1-2-3 has been serving me really well. Storm Surge into Malignance into Shadow Flame. I don't think Shadow Flame is good second item unless you've got Leandri's. And even then, I don't like Leandri's anymore because they fucking nerfed it so hard. It only gives 70 ability power now. So, like, if you go Leandri's, Death Cap just feels clunky because you don't even have enough base on the multiplier to make it worth it, you know?
Shut down.
The Nico clone caught it. These guys just want to run up and ooga booga the Udyr. We will not allow such a thing to happen.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
All right, that's a free Baron. I can see it in their brain. Galio, me taunt. Cassante, me crowd control. Briar, me auto attack. Nope. I'm playing full AP Udyr. I don't even want to be near you people. Get away from me. I think since we're against the clock, Lightning Q is better than W here. Cool. Oh boy, she's actually there. This is a pretty dumb place to fight. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty dumb. We've got a lot of gold.
Has been slain.
Look at that awakening. High value awakening.
An enemy has been slain. Double
Low value follow up.
triple kill. Rampage. Shut down.
Terrible place to fight, but got the job
You
done,
have
didn't
been
we?
slain.
All right, next, let's get that. I don't understand what the Briar's building, dude. I don't know. That's a pretty cookie cutter build. You'll see a lot of people do Eclipse into Black Cleaver. It's got a lot of cooldown on it. It's also got armor pin and shielding in your first two items. It's also a dueling setup. It's good if you're just planning on auto attacking. Here's the issue, Chief. You should be going lethality because I'm going glass cannon. I think this guy should literally just have hubris and fucking Ghostblade or something. Wow, this is a diamond lobby. If I've ever seen it. At least he misses that.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
He said I didn't miss. I landed it. All right, this is third dragon. Now that the team's here, great time to do it. I got a lot of gold in my jungle, but so does he.
Rampage.
Blue secured.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Cool. Listen, if they don't need me, bet your ass I'm just going to go farm out the Awakening and the blue buff. Bet your booty hole.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Unstoppable.
Cool. Glad everybody decided to come to the Nexus Towers.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Cool.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, this should be all three inhibs here. Briar is up in 3 seconds, so we got to be careful of that ult, but I think we're good to go here. Nice. Well, that worked out splendidly. That should be the game, right?
An ally has been slain.
Any chance for a crit Udyr game? What's up? Why not? Oh no, everybody wants to see crit Udyr. We can try and do it. It really depends on team comp. Like, there are certain teams that you can never actually auto attack against, and so I'll just have to be in the right lobby to do it. What is with the bot lane just taking all the 90 gold, 100 gold objectives? Stay the fuck out of here. Alright, here come the minions. The minions, the minions, the minions.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, a lot of damage on them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No, Jinx resets. No.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
I got a Zonia's in my back pocket, bitch. Don't you worry. Awaken W on full AP Udyr literally feels like a Zonia's. It's so fun. That 600 health shield is no joke. I'll see if we can get a full AP game or a full crit game is. Crit Udyr is team comp reliant more than anything. It's kind of like full AP Udyr. You got to kind of be on the right team to do it. I know. Darius actually did a ton of work there. Darius, what was his damage at? It's definitely like double mine there. Yep. It's kind of how that game felt. Don't mind backline Udyr. Doing backline Udyr things. Love those type of games where you don't have to be the carry. Imagine that. Imagine that. Hey, this dude live again? Something like that. What's up, Demovia? Message retracted. It's called Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have left for trivia for today? Your content or your options, you have to pick which category. You can do Udyr content creators or Willie lore. I think are the only two left. I think we've done 3 of them. Udyr content creators or Willie lore. Pick the category. Go. Is this a Cassidon? Dude, no more fucking Cassidons today. Please. Please. I've served my time in Cassidon jail. Literally. I have played with 5 fucking Cassidons today. 3 were the same person. The 4th was also trash. The 5th, I don't even know who this guy is. It's a Diamond 3 account. No more Cassidon mid. All right, we're picking Willie lore. When did Willie and Nora meet? Nora is my partner, if you don't know. We actually have a very cool anniversary date. Some of you might remember it because I've mentioned it a couple times. But when did Nora and I meet? Go. Option A, January 22. December 19 is option B. March 23 is option C. And then option D is July 23. Go. B. A. 2 votes for B. Complete shot in the dark. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. A stands for anniversary, so I say A. It is actually A. Our anniversary is, I think, the 1st of January 2022 is the first time we ever met. January 1st, 2022. What a date. Makes remembering the anniversary very easy for someone dumb like me. What was Willie's favorite video game? Not overall game, but what was my favorite video game as a kid? We're talking little like Pee-wee pre-level, pre-10 or whatever, right? Option A, Warcraft 2. Option B, StarCraft 1. Option C, Diablo 1. Or option D, Age of Mythology. What was my favorite game that I played probably nonstop until my eyes bled? Go. Bop. No one likes Age of Mythology. Too easy now that I've played it. The correct answer, the Chads know Warcraft 2. Oh my God, Warcraft 2 was played every time my dad was in the house. Can I play? Warcraft 2 is an old RTS. It's not Warcraft 3. We played the crap out of Warcraft 3 too. Warcraft 2, as a little kid, I probably played every single mission. I was so good at that game. It's what got me into top-down games. Years later, I probably got into League of Legends because I like the top-down strategy stuff, right? Really, really big fan of it. I really like Diablo 2. It's why I put the answer as Diablo 1. If this was Diablo 2, it'd be a pretty... Because I started playing Diablo 2 when I got older. I didn't want to make it, but Warcraft 2 was for sure my jam as a kid. All right, what is Willie's backup jungler? Let's throw you guys a softball. Is it option A, Janna, option B, Fiddlesticks, option C, Amumu, or option D, the dodge button? Go. What do we all think here? It's B and C. Technically correct, Ying. Technically, you're correct. Unfortunately, it's B and C was not an option. D is going to be the correct answer. The dodge button. See you on the next account.
30 seconds until minions.
You know what I mean? See ya in the other Masters account. I've got 2 Diamond 1 accounts right now, 3 Diamond 3 accounts, 1 Diamond 4 account, and an Emerald 3 account. PogChamp. Bye. See you on the next account. Split's going to reset before any of them actually get to Challenger, but I don't like when people ban me. I don't like playing other stuff. I'm just not a fan of it. All right? Just not a fan of it. Janna, I remember. Now, if my own teammate bans me out, that's when we whip out the Janna jungle. So, like, let's say I'm hovering Udyr. There's some toxic low diamond shitter in my game from last lobby or whatever. And my goal is to have a little fun. Because fuck that person, right? It's going to be Janna jungle still. Janna jungle is still S tier for those type of lobbies. I strongly recommend it. Very fun. You just do your red buff and then walk around as level 2 Janna for the next 10 minutes. It's great. You get 1,000,000 kills. Truly. Trust me. You have never had an easier time ganking than with Janna jungle with a red buff. W and Q. Just W, auto attack, Q. They cannot dodge it. Super easy. Nobody expects it. Highly effective. You don't need experience or gold because you're Janna fucking jungle. You're not carrying the game. Just walk around and gank. S tier if you've got one of them type of teammates on your team. You know what I mean? We all know the teammate I'm talking about. The first time Andy that died 3 times in the first 5 minutes of the game and somehow it's your fault and you haven't even done 3 fucking jungle camps yet, all right? We're talking about those type of people. All right, that's the S plus tier Jana jungle pick time. Willie, why are you doing this clear path? Because I outscale Kha'Zix super hard early to mid game. He beats me in the build that I do. In addition, I don't see a high enough chance knowing that Kha'Zix is here. I think we whip our happy ass back to base, get an early Darksteel, and say, you know what? Let's set up for a dragon. Call me crazy. I didn't like the percentage of this mid gank, and maybe I was wrong on that. Maybe I should have gone mid. Maybe I should have said, you know what? Fuck the Kha'Zix. I don't know. That's tough there. Kha'Zix comes mid. Oh! Dude, that... Y'all think I'm a bad jungler? Just remember that, dude. Holy cow, we need to mark that. That is a Kha'Zix moment I don't think I quite want to forget anytime soon. I would love to see that on a clip somewhere. Because fuck Kha'Zix players. Why is Pike not allowed? Interesting. Pike said, I'm taking this game into my own hands. Fuck this jungler. And I respect it. What he doesn't know is I'm setting up for a 5-minute dragon here. All right, Quinn. I know you're Quinn. I think the Ocean Dragon, Quinn, you and me both can agree, is probably better than a single kill on a Renekton on a coin flip champ like Quinn that may or may not carry depending on how good she is as a player, and no amount of gold will change that.
An ally has
Wow, this
been
Kha'Zix
slain.
is
An enemy has been
bloodthirsty.
slain.
We're looking. Patience, young Padawan. The Pike is on one right now.
An enemy has been slain.
I love it. Do your thing, Pike. Fuck yeah. 100% KP. 5 out of 5. Good job, buddy. Your Udyr is buying so much tempo for everybody on this team, including himself. You don't even realize it, but you could potentially get all of the objectives here. Are you barrel stuffing me? What the fuck did I just witness?
You have
Actually,
been
though.
slain.
Melee mode Ashe. The one time I could use you. You weren't there. That sucks. That sucks just a little bit. I thought it was a bot for a second. I'm like, what the frickety frack is she doing? That thing is out of mana. All right, it's pretty negligible in terms of the difference between Awaken R and Awaken Q at this point in the game. I actually play tested it both ways. It is literally just negligible. So I'm choosing to just keep them isolated because I actually want to be in the back of the pit in case I've got to flash this out. Kha'Zix or Kassadin, as you know, is fucking useless early game, dude. Useless. We got to leave because fucking Kassadin backs with a crab and grubs on the map.
An ally
It's
has
hilarious
been
to me.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
His jump is still on cooldown. Thanks, bitch!
An enemy has been slain.
Me, Kazakhs. Sorry, I don't think you guys understand if you're just tuning in. My hatred for Kazakhs runs deep, okay? Hate that champion. It's been this way for years. It's contagious, okay? You gotta understand. It has nothing to do with the enemy jungler. It has everything to do with the fucking champion he's playing. Hate Kazakhs. Me go invisible. Me win 1v1 no matter what. Fuck off my screen, little bug. Ain't it fun how your isolation Q doesn't work when around a Krug pit, but his does? Isn't that just splendid for all parties involved? It would make sense if isolation as a mechanic just fundamentally worked the same across all champions, right? Nope! Sorry, Udyr, you're fucked. Yours doesn't work around minions. His does. Get shit on, kid. You can't actually isolate fight him.
An enemy has been slain.
Willie, you're overreacting. It's the same word and it works two different ways. Why? Why even make it a word and not just a concept at that point?
An ally has been slain.
I don't know, man.
An ally has been
Well, there's
slain.
the Cassidon. Ah, you're not isolated, bitch.
You have
Ooh, you
slain
gotta learn
an
how to
enemy.
right-click a Baskin, my friends. Not a good look, my Kazakh's friend. See how close that 1v1 was? And that dude just ate a freaking whole-ass rotation to the teeth. Squishy, they say. Dies fast, they say. Uh-huh. You can name 10 other melees that die quicker than Kazakhs right there. Let's go Storm Surge. Great. Sounds like me when it comes to Kane players. I don't know why. I just hate Kazakhs players. Really do. I think it's because Metaphor shit on me one time, and it just never, I never healed that wound. Still an open battle wound to this day, I think. Unfortunately, my ego just never
An
recovered.
enemy has been slain.
Get him, champ.
Killing spree.
I want my Dark Harvest stack, and you know it. We already got 3 out of 6 grubs. I'll take the dragon any day of the week here.
Double kill.
Now, next time, Kaiso, we're going to be nice and share some of the treats with the full AP hyper carry Udyr. But good job nonetheless. Like I said, I will take that trade any day of the week. We got the first 3 grubs. They get the second 3 grubs. No problem. Angry Kazakhs coming around the corner any second now.
Shut down.
Keep them guessing. Where's the frickin' Kazakhs in the rail? Okay. I'm coming! Ugh, that's painful. Nope. Get that shit out of here, dude. Tired of seeing it, frankly. Tired of seeing it.
An enemy has been slain.
Great. Now I think we go up to Rift Herald, right? Go cash in. Kazakhs players, man. You have to say it like Kazakhs players, you know?
Will soon
Really
fall.
draw it out, because fuck Kazakhs players. Fuck them. All of them. Hate them. If the universe deleted Kazakhs, I don't think I would ever think about the champion again. You know what I mean? Like, I would be so happy, I wouldn't even think about him. I'd just be like, oh, remember that terrible champion that we were all happy to see get removed? I do. Where is the Lux? The Lux. This is my favorite minigame. It's called Drag the Enemy Mid Back to Mid. You take a minion wave. Oh, there she is. Now we know she's not bot, and he gets to just run over her.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm going to need you to contribute to the gank.
You have
Fine,
slain an
whatever.
enemy.
I flew too close to the sun there. Fuck off, Quinn. Why didn't you auto it literally one time? And your jungler lives. Everybody's happy. I keep my Dark Seal stacks. You get the kill. Bang, bang. Instead, just watch and just hope that it kills as you watch your climb fall into the fate of other people for the millionth time, I'm sure. Stop it. Auto attack. Quinn. Why are we building a fucking... Oh, no. We got a Stride Breaker Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. Stride Breaker Quinn in the house. Isn't there an item called Ghost Blade that's, like, designed for you to help you deal with Kite just a little bit easier? Solves the exact issue you're trying to solve with the Stride. Oh, that's your jump. Uh-oh. You're a sitting duck right now, my friend. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Thanks, Kazakhs. Hope the raptor was worth it. Smiley face.
An enemy has been slain.
Since this one is kind of uncontested, I'm not gonna actually smite or whatever. I only got one smite charge. Get mid turret.
Your team has destroyed.
You don't need to auto it, Kaisa. There's a Rift Herald. Just fucking come to the dragon. You're burning daylight out here. There's a Renekton and a scary Kazakhs on the way, and it's going to get ugly very quickly if you don't come and help me with the dragon. And now Renekton is flanking you while we're split, instead of just coming to the dragon. Now you're dying to that Renekton that we're actually worried about, and now Kazakhs is on the way over to the dragon, and I actually don't know if I finish it in time.
An enemy is unstoppable.
You, bitch, almost killed me and a dragon and yourselves by just deciding not to come to dragon there. Holy moly, it's like pulling teeth out here to get people to do a dragon these days, dude. Whoever on skill cap started telling people dragons are not worth it, fucking stop listening to those videos, dude. Dragons are absolutely worth it. Get your ass to the pit. Holy cow, man. Good evening, William. Happy Udyr. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love to kill this kid. We got a little Quinn set up on the side. Concerned by why the Quinn didn't just flank him there, but whatever. I'm not the Quinn player. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. Stridebreaker Quinn would like to disagree. Bigger fish to fry, she said, as she autos those minions. Fucking Quinn players. Universally just the best. It's like kind of like Kassadin players. Just shit you never really want to see on your team. Quinn, Kassadin, Kale, Gangplank, get all these champions off my team. All of them are high variants, and they're either just completely mediocre or unbearably awful. There is no in between. Awful. Smite save was huge, honestly. I actually am kind of glad I held on to Smite. Don't think I would have gotten it in time otherwise. I think it's ready for me to go get a Shadow Flame. I figured with how squishy they were, let's just do full magic pen, flat magic pen here. Like, they're not going to build magic resist. Maybe the Rel, but I'm not trying to awaken Aura Rel if I can help it. I can't decide between absolute focus and celerity, and I can't help but feel that celerity feels much better with Emax second. Absolute focus is an absolute banger of a rune. Absolute. But the issue with it is I'm never above half HP as full AP Udyr, because I walk up, press Awaken R, lose half my health, and off it goes, you know? Okay, so don't you die to a Renekton again. Okay, she died to a Lux ult, technically. Pretty good damage on him, though. Pretty good. Dude, this Renekton can never fight this team. Oh, that dude's just going to get poked the fuck out every single time. Don't worry, Kel. Quinn was Stridebreaker. We'll figure it out, though. Oh, man. I'm pretty damn close to my item spike here. I know my Krugs gets me there, but I can't really walk over to Krugs right now. Not moving to Krugs sooner was a mistake. We're spotted! Come here. Burn, 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 burn. Use that juicy % damage God gave you, Kaisa. I will outsmite him if we just beat him to the race. Excellent. I'm going mid here. Damn it. I knew I was going to miss it. Quinn, get your ass with the stride breaker to the pit. Off the minions. I ban you from hitting minions anymore during these objectives. You are actually suspended permanently from hitting any minion until the objectives are off the map. Please stop it. Well, that was splendid. Free uncontested Baron. With the best types of Baron. Alright, we're just putting him in the baby jail and just walking away here. Put him in the baby jail.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't underestimate the baby jail. Alright, I'm gonna get a Malignance next. What are you maxing? R.
Shut down.
R with E second. This is a little full AP Udyr if you've never seen it. Very fun.
Shut down.
Fuck that champion and everything he stands for. Serpent's Fang Kha'Zix, dude. Can't even get the awakening off. Wow. No, dude, he literally just... If you've never played Kha'Zix, it's point and click. You literally just walk up and point and click Q somebody. And there's a giant isolation indicator to let you know nobody else is near me. It's brain dead. Certified brain dead. I hate Kha'Zix. I hate playing against him. I always beat him. I have like an 80% win rate versus him. It doesn't mean I hate the experience every single time. Every single time. It's such a bullshit champ. I never lose to it, but it is so annoying nonetheless. We're also glass cannon, so he's kind of designed to kill champions like me, but as we continue to ramp up our base resistances, our Awakened W, if it had gone off, would have kept me alive there. I just didn't get it off in time. Even with the Serpent's Fang, it still would have been enough to just at least buy me a window of time to kite. Kassadin is nice. He's level 16. Great. We did it, everybody. $500 damage already. How nuts is that? Alright, next one's Dragon Soul.
An ally
There
has
goes
been
my ADC.
slain.
Nice knowing you, bubs.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What are you doing? Oh man, we got a lot of Bubs energy on this team. Lots of Bubs energy on this team. Don't pull him out of the fucking R. Bubs! Bubs! Stop it! What are we actually doing right now, teammates? Wow. Look at those very small walls that Udyr cannot jump over. Alright, we are looking for how much gold? 1850. Great. We're about to be big time with Malignance because my cooldown at level 16 with Malignance is hilariously low. You just start throwing out R's and you win the game no matter what. It's great. I do not have enough gold unless I get crab and sell the dark seal, I think. Can we just try to play with the team a little bit more, Pike? Rel is not the target, my friend. Oh, I'm glad we now go in. Great.
An enemy is
Thanks.
legendary.
Oh, now we go in.
An
Okay.
ally has been slain.
We just got a lot of really, really smart players. That's what we end up calling these people. Smart. Very smart players. Very tactful. Stringent. Disciplined is what comes to mind when I think about the fights we're choosing to take. Alright. Now we can just start spitting out Awaken R's like it's nothing. Check the cooldown on the Awaken R now. Boop. 12 seconds. You auto attack anything, you're good to go. Think I'll get a Void Staff next. Need some percent pen for the rel. Unfortunately, it will be very easy for me to just bully the rel over and over and over and over. Without percent pen, I probably can't get enough damage off the killer in time, though. Cool. Look how much damage that does, dude. Get him, Kazakhs, with that isolation. Yeah. Balanced is what I call that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, Kazakhs is bot. Hit the Baron.
An enemy is legendary.
I think we get her here. I think we get her, boys.
An
Excellent.
enemy has been slain.
Okay. I definitely think Void Staff should be in the rotation here. Unfortunately, it's not a very attractive item, but it is very good at what it does. It gives so much damage. I think I'll do Void Staff Death Cap. I think I'll skip Leandri's. I know they've got a lot of high health, but I'm feeling pretty damn strong right now. Did Kai get buffed? He actually got, like, reverse buffed or something. I can't remember what they did, but, like, they made him squishier, but he did more damage. I don't know. Ka outsmites me, so we need to be very smart about this. Big awaken ours to start it.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Big lightning Q to finish
You
it.
have slain an enemy.
Hold it for the Lux Burst, and then there's the Dragon Soul in the game. Yes, sir. I think that one's done. I think the Soul wins it. I hope you had a very merry Xmas you too, everybody.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Gets one sub.
My
while
shell has the
Sergeant
little
Gimmick
dent in
says
the
you
shape
get
of your
one
face.
sub while I We'll take it. Hey, whatever you got to do to get that sub through. Hey,
Destroyed a turret.
thank you so much for gifting a sub, I believe, or prime time. I got it. Not gifting a sub. Sorry, it looked weird on my dashboard there. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you enjoy your stay and then
Has
go have fun with the
destroyed a
life.
turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an
Uh-oh. We're in trouble.
enemy. Spree.
I could have input buffered the stun there.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Get him, Stridebreaker Quinn. That's right. Stridebreaker Quinn. Oh my god. That actually just... Stridebreaker Quinn. Great. We had a really, really good Christmas, though. Very, very nice. Big Willie runs full AP because of me. Honestly, coaching, it did start... I was like, oh, full AP. I forgot how much fun that looks. Just doing damage for no reason. Stridebreaker Quinn with the most damage dealt. I cannot in Diamond sometimes. It just makes me laugh, dude. I have served the Cassidon tax. I've had enough of it. Stop it. I don't want any more Cassidons tonight. Stridebreaker OP. Confirmed. Confirmed, honestly. I'm here. I'm here. Thank you. Gimmicks. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Sorry I was gone for the notification, though. LOL Hacking and Org 3. Welcome. Congratulations, and thank you both. Or congratulations to you both. Thank you, Gimmicks. Appreciate it. Hope the climb's going well. Hope you're enjoying the full AP content. I like full AP. Very fun. Very, very fun. Don't mind me munching on popcorn. Starting to get hungry out here. All right. What sport did Willie play in high school? Football, track, swimming, or all of the above? Go. I should have put it in parentheses. Should have put it in parentheses. Kind of a hint. D, all of the above. I was a freestyle with swimming. I was a track 400-meter, 800-meter runner. In football, I was a wide receiver safety. Bam, bam. That's a weird question. You could tell I was running out of ideas on that one. Could do another team fight trivia. We could also watch a little Coach Karai. Let's go ahead and watch a video. We haven't watched much content in between games here.
Available. Essentially, this is the question you'll have to ask yourself, right? And when I say how to get kills, how do you drop 20 bombs in any elo? And yes, even I drop 20 bombs even at the highest level challenger, okay? And that is because few things. How are you everywhere on the map / being available? Essentially, this is the question you'll have to ask yourself, right? And if you think about it, right? If you or how are you ever on the map? It's having a very good base timers, pathing towards win conditions, and not dying for fun. So of course what's gonna happen is that if you don't die for fun, you'll be more available on the map, you'll be taking your camps, you'll have better items, and that's gonna help a lot, right? So, and this allows you as well to get better items, which is gonna increase your chances of winning. So all of these things are very important. And when I say not dying for fun, essentially if you want to carry 3 losing lanes, you just have to not die that much. You have to understand that you being alive, being at the right place at the right time, if someone ins, is very important. So yeah, those are things that are really essential. And I'll just show some examples. This is a game where I played Hackrim. This was in Challenger Elo. This is one of the games I want to dodge. Here I've like, you see 23 kills at minute 23 in a Challenger game. I've our LEC support, some other big boys, but I'll just explain to you guys essentially what is crucial. And you can see it's like a Challenger lobby, right?
May you die with
In
your
order for you
eyes
to like
closed.
get to the next level, okay? So as you can see right here, and I'll just be explaining the early game mostly, okay?
You're
Why
winning
the
again. Excellent. Excellent.
early game, because I personally believe that if you master your first 14 minutes of the game and you do it super well, you'll automatically usually do very well in the mid game because either people have given up or it's just easier to play, right? So looking at this game, first thing first, the thing that you should always be thinking about is just, okay, what's your win condition? I have Darius against Pantheon. Usually is the 80-20 rule, 80% at path towards bot side, 20% at path towards top side. Then is the 20, and both top laners have ignite and melee matchup, no teleport, and my bot lane is safe, which is the case. So this game I'm pathing top side. So Viego's probably
Pathing bot is his recommendation every single game. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
doing the same thing. So fundamental in early game, put down a ward at enemy raptors if possible. My LeBlanc did it, which is very nice. Why is it important? Because this confirms the enemy jungle pathing, okay? So one thing about how to get kills is that here I knew, okay, this is just knowledge though. Here I knew that like Misfortune, Rakan, we're gonna play aggressive. I mean, you can even see right now, right? Like the way they're playing right now is, I would say, pretty volatile. So the only time I would actually get bot lane is that if he starts top to bot. If he started bot to top, you could then look to invade my top side. If I go from bot side to bot side, sorry, yeah, from bot side to bot side, makes sense? But here, because I know he started top side, he's very likely to have bot side, and because of that, I knew I could go for a gank here. Small thing regarding how to get kills, right, is like nothing too complicated, but I always want to include it, which is that if I gank, I mean, in this case it's pretty obvious, I have Ghost and E, but some champions cannot walk like this. Some champions have to walk like this to cut off his escape path. In my case here, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? And here I insta-base. So in this case, it might be a bit more obvious why I'm basing, because my camps are up in top side, and everything bot side is gone. But there will be sometimes you're low HP, you have a lot of gold, and golems are up, and you would still take that. And that is bad. I mean, it really depends on the stage of the game, but let's say you're like around minute 8, and you're like, let's say this HP with this amount of gold, you should base. So remember how we talked about how to be everywhere on the map being available? Having very good base timers. So if you watch my base timer video in my early game course, that will help you understand well when to base. I won't go into too much detail about that, which is this one, base timers, right? Main base, just you can watch it. This is very crucial, by the way. Very, 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 very.
Thank you,
Welcome
young
to
Coach Karai.
Summoner's Rift.
All right, onwards and upwards. More full AP Udyr. We're just kind of taking it easy tonight.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The blue smite. I can't decide between absolute focus and celerity. Both work quite well. Quite well. Shago with Halo Blades tends to run
Minions have spawned.
AD, so I'm expecting an AD Shaco here. AP Udyr is quite good against this team as long as I don't die a bunch. It's interesting hearing him say he passed the bot 80% of the time. A lot of coaches usually recommend that. In solo queue, just path the bot. I have noticed it seems to be the gateway to success, because if you win bot side, not only do you win bot, but you also win mid along with it. And if you win mid and bot, it's pretty much wraps from a game standpoint unless you mess up big time. It's really hard to stop a bot lane jungle snowball. If both are super far ahead, it's just so easy to shut down solos. Oh no. Went too early with that. Sorry, I was looking at the mini-map there. Shaco not being on blue scares me. Scares me a little bit. We'll see where he is. I didn't really do a good job of warding my bot side this game, so he could have already taken my blue, and I could just be caught with my pants down here. He's got a very fast first clear, and he had prio with the pike support. So I kind of opened myself up to getting invaded this game, and it would have been really bad. Thankfully, he did not do that. So all thank the Lord that this Shaco is a full clear Andy. I don't know, man. He even had mid-prio. I think if I'm him, there's no world I'm not invading the Udyr. Plus, I know that Udyr is just weaker than Shaco at level 2 and 3. Level 4, it kind of starts to even back out. But Halo Blades Ignite is Halo Blades Ignite. You can put that on any champion, and it's going to be good. Shaco's top, so we're still fine here. I want to force this fight mid because he's level 3. He just hit level 4 of Crab. His blue's alive, which is the only thing. Interesting.
First blood.
I don't know why. I just don't think I can kill him there. I've got Dark Harvest. I don't really bring a whole lot to the table. Yeah, the Awaken R does damage, but homie still's got Flash as far as I'm concerned. I think we just play it safe, get the Shaco off the Hwai, and just let her poke him out eventually. Shaco's burning daylight right now, staying mid. Both of us already overstayed, and he didn't do an invade route, so he's like against the clock for me to outscale him at this point. Great. Song request. 1 second, I'll have to get alt-tabbed and all that. All right. Give me that. Great. Bam.
An ally has been slain.
If I turn on music, though, YouTube stream's going to have to go bye-bye, so let's do one more game. After this game, I can do song requests, and I'll just say goodbye to the YouTube stream. But right now, I don't want to end a mid-game for the YouTube audience. YouTube is crazy stringent about music. If you play anything on stream, usually it goes south pretty quick.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Cool. Skip the Grump here, see if we can get the dragon. Wow, he doesn't go for dragon. I thought he was doing dragon that entire time. Go mid, Leona, while I'm doing this. Go mid. I don't need you to fucking right-click a dragon as Leona.
An ally has been slain.
It's painful. It's painful. Thank you for the help, but I don't need it. You're a support, Leona. Like, your brand, I'll take your help. You're a fucking Leona. Go mid and gank. That's a tilter, man. I should have gone mid next time. I'm against the clock, though.
An enemy has been slain.
That's the right one, please. Wow.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Yup. That just happened. You can lead a horse to water, but you just cannot make it drink. I'm probably going to move into his bot side here. I'm taking these camps to make sure he can't trade anything topside. So I'm getting the guarantees, and then we're going to try and move into the bot side. Can also recall here and go get my other component. Could also gank bot, which is going to be my highest value play if I can get away with it. I think they know.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Great. Funny enough, I knew it was going to go exactly like that, too. I don't think I can kill him. I don't think Lightning Q does enough because they were going to about to be jumped on each other. I think literally I just leave and just laugh at the fact that my bot lane can't even sit under fucking turret correctly. I don't have the damage yet to pull that out. I don't have the movement speed to out-kite them, and I don't know their summoner cooldowns, which is just unfortunate. I think we just move into Shaco's jungle next time, and we just do that. Recalling also would have been a better pick. Of everything we could have done, that was just wrong. Very frustrating. Again, just seeing a Leona and a Philios just get fucking right-clicked to death underneath their own turret. It's just embarrassing, if you ask me. But hey, I guess they're having fun playing champs they can't even farm correctly with. What's up, Udyr only? He's doing a great job stalling,
An ally
honestly.
has been slain.
So now Garen's got to walk his sad ass all the way down back to mid if he wants to have any hope of crashing it in before she respawns, and it's pushing back to her, so it's not bad, honestly. I'm about to hit my item spike. If you're like, Willie, you're doing a lot of farming. That last death really set me behind. I wasn't really ahead to begin with. So, we were stuck on collect tempo duty. When you're farming, you're collecting. When you're ganking or objectiving, you're spending. We had to go collect for a little bit. I'm going to ignore Pink Ward for a hot second. Yeah, do you have any news from Metasolare? He's here all the time in the Twitch chat. He is alive. I think he just went and kind of did what I did, got like a job, and a real job. Still plays Udyr. He's still Masters, I think. Wow, this is just 10 out of 10 team we got down here. Little twinkle toes on him, no issues.
Shut down.
Hey! Hawaii finally got a solo kill on Garen, PogChamp. Good for her. Nice. That's the first 2 dragons. I wasn't planning on playing for dragons, but that has worked out splendid. Splendid. Hello, cats. Whoa, what do we got going on over here?
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Shaco just said, full body yes. I am ganking this.
Shut down.
I have actually a decent chance of killing this thing. Never mind, he's Garen. What the fuck is your health bar? Why is it not moving? You just ate an awakening, sir.
Shut down.
I've got flat magic pin, sir. Garen is nuts. Add that to the other list of champions I absolutely despise playing against. They only have 30 seconds to do these grubs. And Shaco is bot.
Turret plating will soon
I don't think
fall.
I'm doing any of them here. I think I just ignore them. They're good for experience, but that's about it. I think I hit him with the... BAM! Perfect use of 350 gold. As long as they're not doing anything, I think we'll be fine.
An ally has been slain.
That doesn't look fun.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We'll head back up towards Rift Herald. Trying to just keep these camps on cooldown as much as we can. I sure do love Shaco boxes. They have a Shaco and a Teemo on the same team. Oh man, that's just fun for everybody involved. Quick little bite and turn for him. Yes, sir. I didn't ping the ward, damn it. Whoops. Oh, I still don't even have my awakening
An
up.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Awakenar's probably better. Oh, shit balls!
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's going south quick here. And they're all living with 2 HP. Of course they are, dude. Why not? Garen frickin' Teemo, huh? This is my fate. Shaco in there, just extra sprinkles of cancer. Of the terminal sort. Little Chemtech Dragon. I'm uncultured. I don't know many of the artists y'all are talking about. I know some of them, but not all of them. I'm also just old. Pull the trigger. Shaco could be here. Pike could be here, and that's it.
Your turret
I
has
am
been
not getting
destroyed.
anywhere near that Garen. Are you kidding me?
Rampage.
Not happening. You lost your damn mind if you
Your
think
team
that's what's
has
happening
destroyed
around
a
here.
turret. Shut down.
Oh, that was a terrible smite. But it still got it, didn't it? Cool. Alright, that's 3 out of 4 dragons.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We're scaling. Unironically. Full AP Udyr, again, is not about these early to mid-game fights. It's about late game when you just press Awaken R and turn your brain off. Even in mid-game, you're potent.
An
You're
ally
just
has
not
been slain.
anything crazy yet, you know?
You have been slain. Shut down.
Can we stop taking every kill? Fuck! Dude, he got the last one. He got both of those. I know. I know. You're playing Aphelios. Congratulations. Can we give the full AP Udyr a kill or two? I'm trying to get some bounties so I can just get a couple items to make everybody's life, including my own, a little easier. As soon as I get Malignance, it's not just Awaken R cooldown. It's Awaken W cooldown. It's Awaken E cooldown. Like, it just almost doubles my survivability on this particular build.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, no. We got ourselves a DC. Welcome back to the game. Don't you kill her.
Center has disconnected.
You are a bully. Welcome back. So stupid. I would like to hit some jungle camps until I finish out my item, if that's all right.
An ally has been slain.
With everybody involved. Yep.
An ally has been slain.
Why are we trying to FF? Because you died once. I'm going to need you to take deep breaths and focus on winning. You've taken all the kills. I'm expecting high things out of you. Or big things, rather.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. Goodbye. I need my item. Well, this is splendid. We've got 2 items before the Dragon Soul fight. Baron's alive. I'm going to do Krugs, drop the pink in the back of the Baron, and then move on over. Alright. Should be able to start putting a dent in some people now. These extra few levels I've gotten have also been super, super good. Every level makes a huge difference on Udyr. Nice. Aurelius should get turret because of that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
I just need you to tank for a second. Right. As long as she tanks, I can heal. I just want to get those lightning cues off as fast as I possibly can. Sorry, bubs. All right, Shadow Flame next. Give me Shadow Flame or give me death, as a wise man once said. First dragon for them, Baron for us. Too bad our team just literally ran it fucking down.
Shut down.
Ba-bam! Get shit on, Garen. Nobody likes you. You picked Garen. It's not personal. You just fucking picked Garen. Nobody likes that champ, am I right? The only people that like Garen are people that play Garen. That's it. Hallmarks of greatly well-designed champs right there. All right, let's head on around. She will be coming around that mountain when she comes. Yeehaw. She will be coming around that mountain when she comes. Yeehaw. Kind of losing it after the games today. We've actually been winning most of the games today, but holy hell, they've been annoying.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
I don't know if that's worth or not, but what I do know is my bounty is less than his. Get shit on. Watch as the full AP Udyr just walks around and poop farts all over the enemy team with giant flat magic pen damage. It's great. It's a technical term. Poop fart. All right. That was a 9-2 pike. That was kind of nice, actually. Could have just awakened Eid, not died. Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Yo, why? Get your butt over to the red side jungle. Not there. There. All right, well. Whatever. Wouldn't do that if I was you.
You have been slain.
I really had chose to walk there. Why chose to stay top. Okay, cool. Never mind, you guys can actually do whatever you want in my jungle because my team is just non-existent. Shaco was literally, I wish the invisibility wasn't there. He was literally 20% HP after standing in that R that long. He was this close to dying. Unfortunately, yet again, we cannot find a team. Where are they?
Your turret has been
I deeply believe in our ability as a team to beat them as a team. I don't know if I can deal with Garen and Shaco and Pyke all on my own, though. Obnoxious team for me to play into as Udyr. I do think at level 16, that will be my next big spike.
An ally has
Wow,
been slain.
we got some thumbs uppers.
An ally has been
Thumbs
slain.
upper. Right there.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
Jin's lucky he didn't get popped there as well. All right, let's move on down. I think it's either Void Staff or Death Cap. Hello. No, I don't. We can. Yeah, I can also eat leftovers and whatnot. Okay, great. I hope they're having fun. Because I am not playing against this bullshit team comp. Bullshit. They could easily be doing Baron.
A summoner has disconnected.
Goodbye, 09 Leona.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. A summoner has reconnected. An ally has been slain. Enemy
The silence is what did it. The W keeps me alive even through his flash. It's the silence that did it there. Oh, it's frustrating. I think I'm going to go Death Cap.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your
This is,
inhibitor has been destroyed.
Not only a very difficult team comp, but we've got a borderline AFK with the Leona just DCing every 2 minutes. Oh, man, I know I've got the damage to carry this if we can just find the right fight. But Irelia keeps doing shit like that.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Enemy
We're actually winning
killing
that. Hold on.
spree. Enemy double kill.
It's a kill on that one.
Shut down.
Stand fucking still. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Enemy killing spree.
Ah! Fuck everything about Garen. The entire champion needs to get deleted, truly. I don't know in what universe anybody in fucking outside of like child tutorial mode wants to play against a Garen. It is so fucking redundant and brain dead. I don't learn anything when I die. Oh, it's just a Garen that's stat sticked up because it's late game and he gets 35 fucking armor and magic resist and a giant tenacity shield for 0 reason. Also, he one-shots you with the ult with true damage because it's the most broken type of damage in the game. Also, he's faster than the speed of light because he builds Phantom Dancer as a core item and goes 50% crit. Nobody wants to fucking play against Garen. Truly, I wish they would just change the champion design. It's not fun. It's not like Teehee, old League of Legends. It's the first champion designed. It's not fun to play against. They have to make him stupid unfair with his numbers because of how bad his kit is. That's why the numbers look like that. Every single time, dude. It's just pain. Leona should be engaging on like half these situations, but it's just not happening.
You have been slain.
What are we waiting on?
An ally has been slain.
I just don't have a front line.
Enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Aced.
There is no front line on this team. What are we waiting on? I don't understand. You're flanking. Fucking flank. They're caught. The fight has begun. Whether you want it to or not, the fight has already started. What are you waiting on? I cannot play any more games in that MMR. That is the last Diamond 3 game I will be participating in tonight. Fuck that. AP is not good anymore. Beg to disagree. I was Masters last week with it, playing it pretty much 20 out of 30 games in my match history. Full AP is fine. I think you need a front line. When I see Leona and Irelia, it factors into my decision to go full AP, and unfortunately, we just didn't have a front line. Like, the players are just bad. I don't know what Irelia plays. It's not Irelia. I don't know what Leona is doing in a ranked mode when she's lagging like that, playing 0-9. Like, it's just an unlucky team. There's no two ways about it. Like, it is just an unlucky fucking team. I have no patience for people that do not know how to carry themselves or that aren't trying to at least try and show up to the right fights. Like, it's just watching the sheep walk around aimlessly is what Diamond 3 feels like. Nobody is moving towards any objective. Nobody is positioning correctly in fights. Nobody is choosing to peel the front line instead of just watching him die. Like, the amount of times I've died today while my teammates have been staring at me, and I'm like, do you even know what an Udyr does? You do realize I've got a shield and healing on the way, right? Like, it's like a Mundo ult, right? Like, everybody just refuses to play as a team down here, and it is freaking hilarious. At times, brutally painful to play at others. Sometimes you'll find me laughing. Sometimes you'll hear me complaining. It's because it is just bad gameplay down here. Like, again, I don't have patience for it. I wish people took the game a little bit more seriously, but they're Diamond for a reason. They're playing to play, whatever their excuse is. But watching an Irelia do that at the end of the game, seeing a Leona lag all game, seeing an Aphelios simply fundamentally not know how to play his champ. He needs to go hit normals for like 300 games. It's just not enjoyable. I'm good. I deserve to complain about it. I deserve to talk about it because no one should have those type of teams. But it happens because of how the matchmaking works. You're a good player who dodges, great. We're going to pair you with shitty people who don't dodge. Happens to all my accounts after a time. They either push into Grandmasters Plus or they all get hard stuck fucking Diamond 2, Diamond 1 low masters because the system just knows that I'm a player that dodges by that point and they're going to pair me with people who don't dodge. How it goes. Hope you're in the mood to play the song request. We can do that. I'll have to turn off the YouTube. YouTube audience, thank you for being here. Let me make sure I got caught up. Cool. YouTube, head over to Twitch. We'll keep streaming, but I can't play music on YouTube. Goodbye.